Thank you for your super chat, Shortcake Girl. I got you covered from every angle. I am so excited. This is such exciting stuff. So, we have the Artemis 2. We've got 4 humans. And they're going to be they're not landing on the moon, but they're going around the moon. So it should be pretty exciting. Hey, Galen. You're going to batting practice. This is history. All the kids should be watching this. What's up, Sin? Hey, CNN. I haven't seen you in a while. It's been a minute. Let's get some rockets in chat. Oh, Dark Side of the Moon. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, but I got you covered from all angles. I don't know why I did not go over to the coast and see this for my own eyes, but I hope you guys, if you're in Florida, you can catch it outside. Thank you, Ark, for 14 months.
Hey, Cooter
Love you to the moon and back too. Thank you. You're here for the space section. Unfortunately, this is not the Artemis. Hey, Sarah Lee, what's happening? Ski Utah. Can we ski on the moon? I bet we can. Ballet Flats. Is Ballet Flats here?
Ski Utah.
Eclectic. Half are in spring break in Mexico. That sounds fun. Oh my gosh, Haley says, I remember watching in 69. I was 7. US 1 is backed up like 20 miles. Oh, wow. I should have went over there and streamed, huh? I got to take advantage of these cool things, huh? All right, we have no sound, but we are 12 minutes away. Let's go to NASA. Let's go to NASA. See what NASA's saying.
Failure. So there are 2 batteries on the last.
He's really quiet.
With the help of my 2-year-old son's model
My
rocket.
husband's excited.
Daniel
My
said I
son's
could use
excited.
this, so it's
We're all
okay.
hanging out.
The last is right here. It's a tower above Orion.
Hold on. So the reason that I had to change my schedule was because my son got a U-Haul and brought all my stuff down from Michigan, so I had to get my storage unit stuff. I'm really excited to have all that too. So I'm sorry about that, but do you guys believe that we went to the moon in 1969? Vote in the poll. Hit the like button too.
And they have good, solid data. They reported that tells them.
And when
that
we
this
launch,
is an
I'll go full
instrumentation
screen
failure.
so we can
There's
see
something
it.
wrong with the sensor, and so they took it before the mission management
I might
team,
actually get up and
which
run
has
outside.
to accept the risk, any changes.
I kind of want to see if I
launch
see
commit
it.
criteria, which this would be one, and they
I
all
said
fully
no.
accepted it. So now we are clear as far as that constraint is concerned.
Wow, a
And
lot of
one
you guys
quick
don't
thing
think
as
so.
we count down now, we are getting into the final minutes before.
Okay, so I was talking to my son about this, and he's like, and I showed him the old footage, and I showed him how Nixon got on the landline phone and was like, hello, this is such a great thing you're doing for America, and you're doing it before Russia did it. And then my son's like, well, let's see what Elon thinks. Does Elon think we went? And Elon thinks we went, but then I was like, well, Elon also got money from NASA. What's up, Lindsay Hendricks? Hey, Marcy. Did you ever see the phone call? Do you guys want to see the phone call? We got a few minutes. The call cracks me up. Nixon moon landing phone call. Okay, here. Listen. Pink pajama? Listen. Welcome, Nick.
I think we're going to have an announcement here.
Oh, there's the news guy. I think we're going to have an announcement here. I think we're calling the moon from a landline.
They wanted both of them in the field of view.
Roger, we'd like to get both of you in the field of view of the camera from us.
Yeah, I think something rather important is coming up here.
Oh, something important.
Neil and Buzz, the President of the United States is in his office now and would like to say a few words
Oh,
to
you
you.
don't
Over.
Neil and Buzz.
That would be an honor. Go ahead, Mr. President. This is Houston out.
Neil and Buzz. I'm talking to you by telephone from the Oval Room at the White House. And this certainly has to be the most historic telephone call ever made from the White House. I just can't tell you how proud we all are of what you have done. For every American, this has to be the proudest day of our lives. And for people all over the world, I am sure that they too join with Americans in recognizing what an immense feat this is. Because of what you have done, the heavens have become a part of man's world. And as you talk to us from the Sea of Tranquility, it inspires us to redouble our efforts to bring peace and tranquility to Earth.
The green landline phone.
One priceless moment.
It's amazing. We can't even get cell signals. Your family.
In the whole history of man.
Hello, Kelson family. Love you guys. Yeehaw in Texas.
All the people on this earth are truly one. One in their pride in what you have done. And one in our prayers that you will return safely to Earth.
They're on the moon. Listen, they're going to respond. Almost no lag. It's amazing. Here we go.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's a great honor and privilege for us to be here representing not only the United States, but man of peace of all nations, and with interest and a curiosity and with a vision for the future. Honor for us to be able to participate here today.
They wait.
And thank you very much, and I look forward, all of us look forward to seeing you on the Hornet on Thursday.
We look forward to seeing you in the splashdown on Thursday. Look at him. He's like, can I hang up now? Okay, it's clear.
Splashdown should be on Thursday, 1,250 miles southwest of the Pacific, south of Honolulu.
Splash.
Hawaii in the Pacific.
They're all clear. You can see through their legs like apparitions.
Roger, I've got a P-22 auto optics pad for you.
Okay, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Now we're up to 2026, and we're flying around the moon, Penny. Now we're going around the moon. Fly me around the moon. I don't know anything about the newspaper thing. Oh, Liz. She's been a member for 4 months, and she says, I worked for NASA 18 years. She says, no. Space may be the final frontier, but it was made in a Hollywood basement. Can you believe they had like almost no lag? I always wanted to be an astronaut when I was a kid too.
O-CT-004.
This is really low.
Transponder anomaly. This was a transient LCC.
Oh, we're in 4K.
This was a transient LCC violation, so transponder 1 had a demodulated SNR.
Hold on.
That's affirmed.
All right, copy that. STC?
STC is complete.
And GTC?
I'm going to refresh so we're up to speed. But we're in 4K, baby. 4K. J for J, 4K.
Board, sir. Okay, tracking the same here.
All right. Put that there.
Launch director, with that, we are clear and ready to pick up the launch readiness poll with your go.
How come they're holding?
All right, sir, I am go for the poll.
All right.
They're holding right now.
All personnel, this is the NTD conducting the Artemis 2 launch readiness check. Verify ready to resume count and go for launch. OTC.
OTC is go.
STC.
STC is go.
GTC.
C's go.
Evelyn said I never
MTO.
questioned it till now.
GO's go.
Hey, Hexy.
Safety console.
The safety console is go.
LPE.
LP's go.
I know I'm nervous for them too.
RTD.
RTD's go.
Houston flight.
Houston flight is go.
ROC.
Rock is go.
Rock.
And CDR.
Okay, let's get our screen set up.
Go.
All I ask is that you guys
Copy
hit
that.
the
Thank you, Reed. And
like
launch director NTD. Our launch team is ready to proceed at this time.
They're ready to
All right,
proceed.
NTD, I copy all. At this time, I'll perform my poll.
They're getting ready to
Attention on the
proceed.
net. This is the launch director performing the final poll for launch. Verify no constraints and go for launch.
Do you think we're
EGS.
going now? Do you guys
EGS.
look at control
EGS,
room?
Program Chief Engineer.
Artemis Chief Engineers are go.
Copy, thank you. EGS, Chief Safety Officer.
The Artemis
Hey,
CSOs
Fox.
are go.
Copy, thank you. Range weather.
Launch weather is go.
Thank you, LWO.
Launch weather's a
And
go, guys.
Artemis, MMT Chair.
MMTs go.
Thank you, John. And Integrity Launch Director.
My son and husband are debating the moon landing right now.
Good to hear your voice, Charlie. PLT.
Thank you, Charlie. This is Victor. We are going for our families.
MS1.
This is Christina.
Sure.
We are going for our teammates.
MS2. This is Jeremy. We are going for all humanity. All right, Charlie, your Artemis 2 crew is go for launch. Full send.
I copy that. Reed, Victor, Christina, and Jeremy.
Oh, wait,
On
let's...
this historic mission, you take with you the heart of this Artemis team, the daring spirit of the American people and our partners across the globe, and the hopes and dreams of a new generation. Good luck.
Victor Charlie
Godspeed,
Fox.
Artemis 2.
Shell.
Let's go.
Vogue. Let's do it.
And
Ooh, that will
launch
scare
director.
somebody.
Go ahead, Launch Director.
Is it
Yes,
loud
sir.
enough?
You have a go to proceed with countdown.
Ooh, we have a
Copy
go
that.
to
I'll put it
proceed.
in work. CDR, NTD.
Go.
Your risers and initiate short purge per your EPROC 10.1.1, steps 8 and 9.
10.1.1, 8, and 9 going to work.
Copy. CVSE NTD, start and verify recordings of our Orion cameras.
They're going to be gone for
Okay.
10 days.
Well, there you heard it.
RSR NTD.
RSR.
They're getting ready to start terminal count.
AR rotation enable at this time, please.
It's currently at T-minus 10 minutes.
T-minus
Wrap
10
up
minutes.
This last bit of work.
AR rotation enabled complete.
We're going to start that clock.
Thank you.
Woohoo! We're a go, guys. They're starting the clock back up. Here's some views. People watching there in Cape Canaveral. We've got the top of the rocket we can see right there. And then we're from a distance, and then we've got the regular look. We got a lot of spectators over there.
Telemetry lock on the Orion. It was transitory. It was very short. They checked the data, confirmed that they had a good lock. This was with the S
One
band
small step
transmitter
for man
on the
and
Orion.
one giant leap for mankind.
Worked
They
through
haven't
that
restarted
issue,
the thing yet.
Looked at the data and cleared it.
What's up,
All
Daff?
with the world watching. Impressive work by the launch team.
Yeah, but aren't they a go?
So we have a 2-hour window, which starts in just a few minutes at 6:24 p.m.
2-hour
Eastern
window that
time.
starts in a
It
few
goes
minutes.
until 8:24 p.m. Eastern time.
And ECL NTD will be waiting for your verification on the short purge. ECL copies. And for all
Nice.
personnel, once we get that short purge verification, we'll verify that we are clear to go, and then we'll proceed with the terminal count.
Hi, Leo. Hexy, that's really cool. She works for the company that built some parts for the Artemis. I'm so glad I didn't miss it. Thank you, Shell Shell. Happy April 5th.
Dude.
Thank you, Snaz. Wow, Sazy just came in with $100 super chat. Happy April Fools. And it has not escaped me that it is
ECL
April
time estimate.
Fool's Day.
About a minute.
And we're going
Copy.
to the moon. Thank you, thank you. I am a total space nerd. Thank you so much, Snaz. You got me on the big screen. I'll try to get the... We'll go full screen.
So going into the launch window, but not by much, it looks like.
When we launch.
Just wrapping up some final work. And once that's completed, you'll hear NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding ask for the
Astrophysicist.
ground launch sequencer
Hold on.
operator.
I'm going to mute him for a minute. Some astrophysicist the other day said in reality right now, a Mars mission is a one-way trip. That is scary. That is scary. Lindsay, that's when I knew I really liked you. I know, us space nerds, we really do stick together. It's fun. It's exciting. It's amazing. It's all of those things. So let's take a moment. Mary Dean asked if we could say a little prayer for the astronauts going up. So God, please keep these astronauts safe as they go on their journey, and let them arrive back safely, safe and sound, and have an amazing journey where they learn lots of stuff that they can share with us. Amen. Potatoes here. Oh, it's complete. My space nerd friend is here. Space nerd sisters forever. Hey, Glass. Well, I have my Occupy Mars shirt on. This is a flyby. 10-day flyby. I would be so nervous, but I was telling my son about when the Challenger exploded and how we all watched it when we were in school. He couldn't believe it.
To liftoff of Artemis 2.
Do I need to boost the audio a little bit? Look
From
at
now
that
on,
view.
You're going to hear two voices on the loops. If everything goes nominally,
Oh.
NASA Test Director Jeff Spaulding, who's directly managing
You
the
two
launch
bad
team,
actors. You know I
and
love
Alex
you.
Bendelos, the GLS operator who closely monitors the software. He has the ability to stop and restart the countdown.
Hi, Colette. Thanks for coming in.
A lot of people ask about whether there's a launch button. There certainly is
Houston
not.
Flight and Rock, our new T0 is 223512.
Houston flight copies. Rock copies. 223512.
We're going to listen.
Affirm.
There you heard confirmation of the exact T0, 6:35 and 12 seconds p.m. Eastern Time. Again,
Thank you.
our T0 is 6:35
Welcome to
and
Cooterville,
12
Alice.
seconds p.m. Eastern Time. But as I was saying, there's no launch button. This is autonomous. But there is a button that keeps you from launching, and that button allows the GLS operator to pause the countdown outside of terminal count.
Welcome to
during terminal
Cooterville.
count,
Everybody
set it
close
to
your
hold
legs. Everybody
to the
coming
next
in, close your
holding point.
legs.
The clock won't
Close
stop
your
right
legs.
away. If there's an issue, we'll go to the next stable holding point. This is how GLS configures
Alice,
the
for your
rocket and
support.
ground systems to a stable point where they can stop the countdown if that's needed. But right now, we are counting down.
Stay
Our next
humble.
big milestone, looking to retract the crew access arm.
Stay Humble sent me a very nice gift today. Thank you so much, Stay Humble. I love you, girl. Thank you. It was such a nice surprise.
And there you see the crew
Cute,
access arm
cute top.
moving away.
Oh, they're moving the little thing away.
That's the path that the astronauts took to ingress into the rocket.
Do you want me to get rid of the 4 views? Let's just do this.
Until this point, that was their way off the pad if they needed to evacuate.
Ooh, no going back now,
But now
guys.
with that arm retracting,
no going
the
back
backup
now.
transitions to a launch abort system. And they'll begin arming that
Ooh,
shortly.
that's scary. I'd be getting anxiety.
Of course, the launch abort system, great shot there of the crew access arm
Jen
retracting
Fisher.
away.
Uh-oh, why did
The
Jen
launch
Fisher
abort
get
system
deleted?
is the tower at the top, and that's what would pull Orion and its crew off the top of the rocket in case of an emergency, whether it's on the ground or in flight. This is critical safety hardware that protects the lives of the astronauts.
It's so weird there's a water tower right there. Like, it seems awfully close.
Starting at T-minus 6 minutes.
I guess they need water.
The GLS will start bringing that and other high energy systems online,
okay.
starting with core stage pressurization.
Oh, it was an accident. Potatoes being a potato with her wrench. or with her shield.
Weather is 90% go. The range is go.
Oh, by the way,
all systems are go.
They're going further than any humans have ever gone.
GLS is go for core stage tank pressurization.
That means the replenish valve for the liquid hydrogen tank has now closed, and that tank is beginning to pressurize to flight levels.
Hexy,
because that
hi
hydrogen
Hexies,
is naturally
boys.
boiling inside the tank.
Oh, you did, Potato?
We'll get the liquid oxygen tank a little later in the count. Now the team is waiting for verification that, if needed, the Artemis 2 crew could use the launch abort system to pull Orion safely off the top of the rocket in an emergency. Let's listen in for that call.
Let's listen. We're in 4K,
GLS
baby.
verifies last capability available.
And CDR, do you copy?
CDR copies, last available.
That's
Hey,
great
monkey.
news, and you heard the NTD verify that with the commander of the mission.
GLS is go for FTS arm.
Now work is being done to arm the flight termination system. This is so the range safety can send a flight termination command if the rocket flies too far off track. There's a brief built-in delay.
Snaz. I thought
so
they were
the
going
launch
to
abort
land.
system has time to pull the astronauts
GLS
to
is
safety
go for
first.
LH2 high flow bleed check.
How's that? I got the
All right,
tinfoil
the high
hat
flow
on for
bleed
us.
check. That's so the cryo team gets verification that the RS-25 engines, all 4 of them, are in the proper temperature range for launch.
I want to see them. How come they're not showing them all nervous? I like when they show the astronauts inside. They may as well land while they're there. Potatoes peeling potatoes and wrenching at the same time.
GLS is go for core stage APU start.
Core stage APUs start. Those are auxiliary power units. High-speed turbines, which provide pressure to
Kathy.
hydraulic pumps that steer the RS-25 engines. We're going to see a gimbal test a little later at T-minus 2 minutes and 30
Gimbal
seconds.
test.
This is what allows that to happen.
No, Hexy, you're cute. You're in the
Coming
villages.
up in about 20 seconds, we're listening for go for purge sequence 4. That's a helium purge of
Thanks,
the 4
Sherry.
core stage engines downstream
That's what it
of
is,
the
a
propellant
helium
valve.
purge coming
This
out of
gets
there.
all the air and moisture out of there.
Gets all that stuff out of there before they take off. All that moisture, air, all that stuff.
GLS is go for purge sequence 4.
Moving through the milestones. All is looking good.
Marvin the Martian.
Coming up in just a few seconds, we're going to get that thrust vector control actuator test. This is a gimbaling of the engines.
Ooh, that sounds serious. Isn't it amazing, though? Like, how do they ever figure out how to put something like that together?
There are the 4 RS-25s, 3 of them shuttle heritage, 1 of them built from shuttle parts. And there you see them moving.
There's so much that can go
Now
wrong.
we're going to start moving the power from both the upper stage and the lower stage of the rocket to internal, taking ground power away and now going to battery power.
GLS is go for upper stage.
Hey, pretty hate.
All right, power is removed from the rocket's
April
upper
Fool's Day
stage.
is a great day for this.
The ICPS, and it's been switched to battery. Same milestone for the lower core stage coming up at T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds. Right now, the 4-person Artemis 2 crew is 248,000 miles away from the moon. And if all goes well, they will fly by it in 6 days.
So they'll be by the moon in 6 days
GLS
after they
is go
leave.
for core stage to internal power.
All right, there's the rocket's core stage, which houses 3 flight computers.
about a minute
is now
away.
on its own power. There's no more hold time because there's no more margin on these batteries. So we would have to recycle back to T-minus 10 to recharge if we had a hold.
Let's hope it's a go. 1 minute. Oh my God.
1 minute.
Right now, the rocket does not know what the T0 is, but coming up at T-minus 33 seconds, control shifts from the ground launch sequencer to the rocket's onboard autonomous launch sequencer,
Less than a minute.
or ALS. The rocket will count itself down, but honor any holds that could come from the ground. Now, shortly after liftoff, Houston will take control of the rocket, and my colleague Gary Jordan will take over commentary.
GLS, go for ALS.
Great call out. The rocket is on its own. 4 brave explorers
to infinity
ready to
and
ride
beyond.
the most powerful rocket NASA has ever launched. Sound suppression water is flowing.
15.
And here we go. 10,
9, 8, 7, 6,
RS-25 engines
5,
lit.
4,
4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition.
Here it goes.
And liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Why does it keep blacking out? Don't do that. That's what makes me think it's not real. Look at that.
Pitch.
Look at that. I'm going to run outside in a minute.
Roll pitch.
Hey, Boo.
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity.
Outside.
Artemis 2 mission.
That is so cool.
Integrity, AMT high. AMT high.
On time, passing 30 seconds into the flights. Integrity passes the alternate beacon. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the 4 main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour. Mission elapsed time, passing 1 minute, approaching max Q.
On, Ponce de Leon. Stan, we have you loud and clear on Ponce de Leon. Have you the same.
Communication signal transfer confirmed as Integrity and its crew go supersonic. Approaching 90 seconds into the Artemis 2 mission. Integrity is 14 miles in altitude, 8 miles downrange, traveling more than 2,600 miles per hour. Minute 50 seconds of mission elapsed time, standing by for main engine throttle down to 85%, ahead of solid rocket booster separation, expected at the 2-minute 9-second mark. We see throttle down.
Okay, so my son got it on, he got it recorded.
Main engine's throttling up,
Look at
guidance
that.
converged.
Integrity, guidance converged, performance nominal, upper stage RCS ready. Copy all, Stan. Integrity, SM priming complete.
6 days. They'll be there in 6 days.
2 minutes 45 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. Thrusters on Integrity and upper stage confirmed in a ready state ahead of service module fairing separation. 3 minutes into the flight. Integrity, 49 miles in altitude, 78 miles downrange, now passing 5,000 miles per hour.
Holy 5,000 miles per hour? This is where things get a little dicey with the videos.
Standing by for launch abort system jettison.
No, I didn't hear nothing.
Houston Integrity, good last jettison, great view. Copy jettison, Team Eco 8+02.
Look at that trail, you guys.
We see the same on board, Stan.
I can see that trail in the sky.
And Houston has you
by my
loud and
house.
clear on Teedros at the Carmen line.
Outstanding, Stan. We have you the same.
3 minutes 50 seconds into the flight of Artemis 2, Wiseman, Glover, Cook, and Hansen crossed the boundary to space with good comm checks.
Wow.
GPS signals acquired after
Okay,
last
so they're
dosing
going
now
further
working on
in
internal
space than
checks to
any
verify
human has
accuracy.
ever gone.
Flight dynamics officer analyzed the time of main engine cutoff, confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds, time of MECO.
Bruce? Bruce, you are so funny. I guess they'll have to have raunchy teeth in space. What is this we're looking at? Why does that look so weird? Yeah, 6 days. They're going as further than any humans have ever gone. That is amazing. Yes.
Integrity, GPS processing.
Outstanding,
Hey,
Stan.
Robbie.
We see the same, and we have a beautiful moonrise. We're headed right at it.
Oh, a beautiful moonrise. No, there's 3 men and 1 woman.
Approaching 5 minutes into the flight, Commander Reed Wiseman confirms he has visuals of his destination. GPS guidance, navigation, and control software finishes internal checks and sends to navigation channels.
Integrity, 3 engine press.
It looks like they're going in slow-mo, doesn't it?
3 engine press.
They sound happy.
On time now, passing 5 minutes 20 seconds of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission. At this point, 3 good main engines are all that's needed to carry Integrity to a nominal main engine cutoff target. Though at this time, we're seeing 4 good engines here in Mission Control Houston. Integrity, 75 miles in altitude, 330 miles
ballet
downrange,
flats.
approaching 10,000 miles per hour.
China is up there messing around. That's probably why we're going up there. See what the hell they're doing.
Integrity, looking good at 6 minutes.
The Challenger was very traumatic.
Same on board, Stan.
Good trajectory and engine performance. Booster officer will soon report the shutdown plan to Flight Director Judd Friedling, expected
Newfie.
at the 7-minute mark. Integrity, 78 miles in altitude, 460 miles downrange.
Integrity.
Is that a
expect
real
nominal
picture, or-
Shutdown.
Integrity copies nominal shutdown.
Six minutes 40 seconds of mission elapsed time. Shutdown plan is as expected. Again, the time of MECO was confirmed at 8 minutes 2 seconds into the flight.
God, we're 7 minutes in already.
Seven minutes
Did you
of
get a good
mission
video?
elapsed time.
You didn't? It was cool, huh?
Throttling down as we approach the abort once around option. Milestone at the 7-minute 30-second mark. Now 84 miles in altitude, 650 miles downrange, traveling more than 15,000 miles per hour.
Integrity, AOA open.
The first woman and the first black astronaut and the first non-U.S. citizen to fly to the moon.
The window is now open for an abort once around option that would target splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. Still following nominal ascent at this time.
It's cloudy here too. We could only see like the very, like where it first
About
took
10
off.
seconds remaining until the main engine cutoff of the Space
'Cause I
Launch
can see
System
the
core
trail.
stage. Standing by for confirmation of MECO and core stage separation.
MECO. Confirmation of MECO. We're waiting for. Not Rico, but MECO. He's Canadian. Go Canucks. Trump should use the green phone.
Integrity and nominal MECO, core stage separated.
Oh, we reached MECO.
We see the same on board, Stan.
CNN says they would have barfed by now. Have you guys ever gone on that ride at Epcot? That's supposed to be
8
like
minutes,
being in a
40 seconds
rocket.
into the flight, we have a nominal main engine cutoff heading in the right trajectory on the way to swing around the moon. Core stage has separated, done its job.
Yeah, they're going to
Space Launch
swing
System
around
upper
the
stage,
dark
the inner rim
side of the
cryogenic
moon.
propulsion stage, or ICPS, still attached to the Orion spacecraft.
Is that a cartoon?
9 minutes of mission elapsed time. Integrity crew of Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen now in orbit around the Earth at the beginning of their journey to the moon.
Integrity Houston, looking ahead to PRM numbers so far per the pad.
I can't do the swinging ship. I haven't done the rocket thing at Epcot.
Copy that. Stand numbers for the pad.
1889 says nice photo.
Capcom Stan Loves now
what does that
reminding the
say
crew
under
that
there?
the perigee raise maneuver time of ignition is as expected prior to booster ignition.
They're 242,000 miles away
That time
from the
being
moon.
49 minutes, 50 seconds of mission elapsed time.
I'm sure they took their Dramamine. I'm so proud. That's so awesome, Vogue. Thank you for putting that in chat. Victor Glover, a U.S. Navy captain and the first black astronaut to complete a long-duration ISS mission. Crew 1. This is his second space flight. Christina Hammock, coach, mission specialist. She holds the record for the longest single space flight by a woman, 328 days, and was part of the first all-woman spacewalk. That's cool.
Integrity, good. Neds deploy.
It says y'all are gullible.
Copy that. Stand good, Neds.
I don't understand. Is that supposed to be what that ain't real. That's like a rendition.
And Integrity Houston for PWD setup. Just a reminder, halfway open on the secondary.
Hey, Ryan. April Fools.
We copy that. Stand halfway open.
That's what I'm thinking, TS. They want to see what China's been doing on the dark side of the moon, so we're making a swing around.
Passing 11 minutes of mission elapsed time. Here, overhearing the conversation between Capcom Stan Love and Commander Reed Wiseman, already passing some milestones. We have a good nozzle extension deployment system. That is confirmed. Complete. We also have the visors are confirmed up. Now past the dynamic phase of flight, that is ascent. Their launch and entry suits that provided them an extra layer of protection. Now not as needed. They're going to raise those visors. And later in today's mission,
crazy.
They will begin to egress or get out of the suits to begin some of their initial tasks of activating some of the systems aboard in the Integrity spacecraft. It's passing 12 minutes of mission elapsed time. Again, the perigee raise maneuver that's targeted near 50 minutes of mission elapsed time, 49 minutes, 50 seconds. That's what the crew is going to be working towards. The Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover.
There's no way
will
they could
focus
show
on
it. Elon shows it.
preparing for that milestone.
Pretty.
In the meantime, mission specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen will start some of the activation of environmental control life support systems. You may hear confirmation of their activation over
Evelyn
the Orion
says,
to Earth,
Ryan Hines, that's what I said in
communication network.
1969. This is something to tell your grandkids. How old were you, Evelyn, when you watched it?
C3 aux power back in auto.
Copy C3 aux, and we're 2 minutes to maneuver.
I love moon boots. That became like a style in the 80s. The answer is within yourself. It's definitely not a wrapped ham, but it's an AI now. How come we can't see it?
13 minutes and 30 seconds of mission elapsed time. We're going to continue to follow the crew of the Artemis 2 mission. They are beginning their journey around the moon to verify the systems that will take us to its surface. An incredible ascent. Artemis 2 is underway. Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey to the moon. Still milestones to come up as we await solar array deploy and critical burns that will get integrity into high Earth orbit around the Earth before engines are fired to get us around the moon. We'll keep tabs on Integrity and its crew from here in Mission Control Houston. But for now, we're going to send it back to you, Megan and Nicole at the Kennedy Space Center. Very jealous to hear how the launch experience was over on the Space Coast.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, Gary, if people are just joining us, welcome back to the Space Coast, where we just saw Artemis 2 lift off 14 minutes ago. And wow, what an amazing launch, and an emotional one, too. As soon as the rocket lifted off, Nicole, you had tears in your eyes. I had tears in my eyes, and we had all these people around us cheering. It was amazing.
Yeah, the energy was wonderful. I mean, it was a beautiful launch. We've got 4 friends and family members headed to the moon. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. How does that make you feel as someone who, is an astronaut as well, but also, as you said, friends?
Yeah, so proud of them. Man, we don't have the words in the English language to describe this kind of an event. And pride, love, so many emotions. They are truly breaking some barriers, and hopefully,
we didn't have any space sex, but I guess we can't see anymore.
So wishing them well on everything, but so far, what a beautiful launch.
I guess we can't see anymore. It's funny because we can see these satellites go up, but they cut us off, and now we're back on the ground with these ladies telling us how wonderful it was. They could do a live feed in the first launch, but can't show anything now. Right? I mean, I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I don't think that we went to the moon before. We do have a lot of OG moon. We're going to get live views, though, coming up soon from Orion. NASA's Artemis 2 live views from Orion are coming up from NASA. I want to see what it looks like up there. Oh my God, the space sex was so funny. I don't either, Jerry. That was pretty damn cool, though. We've got a replay here. CBS. Hold on. What are they saying?
Well, it's fantastic. In fact, I believe the SLS has more thrust than we had in the first stage of the Saturn V. And I'm sure all of you enjoyed the physical feeling of that launch. I certainly enjoyed the visual feeling of it again. But
me too, bye, Felicia.
One of the main memories it brings back for me is that we went down to 30 seconds and went into a hold because the launch computer and the rocket were not communicating correctly on a pressurization issue. And 2 hours and 40 minutes later, we launched. And I'll tell you, we were at night, a little bit after midnight, and being in the capsule was an experience that I'm sure our other astronauts also recall. It's just very special. And then to know that the mission is going well, as ours did, is even more special. For everybody involved, including everyone on the ground. 400,000 people and their families were involved in Apollo. And all of them remember that as one of the high points of their lives.
Yeah, I think the whole nation could be proud of it. Taxpayers contributed to it, and the country was behind it. I'm going to bring in Bill Harwood because we're on the precipice of another important technical milestone here as we see the American flag snapping in the wind neatly there. This is quite a feat of engineering if all goes well. What happens next?
That's what I want to know.
Solar arrays are going to come out. The spacecraft right now has been operating on battery power. They have to get the solar arrays out or the mission can't continue, right? They'd have to come home. But anyway, they're very optimistic they will, in fact, come out. That's momentarily. Once they're charging those batteries up, everything, they'll begin processing ahead toward that rocket firing I was talking about to raise the low point. That's the next milestone after this.
20 seconds and counting.
If you had asked me a year ago, we would be at this point right now with the launch so close to being on time as we saw today, I would have never believed it. This has really been fun.
It has been an amazing thing. Peggy, we've got about a minute before we have to say goodbye for now. Your final thoughts?
I hope there is a lot of children out there that are dreaming about going to the moon and Mars.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I loved space when I was a kid as well, but let's take a look at this. This is the Apollo countdown. Let's watch this little clip here for vintage purposes. Ready?
T-minus 15 seconds. Guidance is internal. 12, 11, 10, 9. Ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11. Tower cleared.
We got a roll program.
Neil Armstrong reporting the roll and pitch program, which puts Apollo 11 on a proper heading. Plus 30 seconds.
Hossein says it looks the same. So far it looks the same, right? Nick, we should have put Ryan on for streaming. He would have got the scoop. Okay, this is the part that I really can't.
Moment in time for everybody in America.
Wait, Ryan, look. He's sweeping the moon. Watch. Look at him. Watch.
They're just showing off at that point.
You should get a chair.
You want me to sit down?
Yeah, I wish I had another chair in here.
Well, I just wanted to say shout out to everybody, and I know a lot of you guys are watching like with your kids or grandkids and your families. It's really a beautiful moment, something really cool to experience even from home. So I just want to say, like, shout out to everybody that is tuned in. It's kind of a cool milestone, and the next stop will be Mars. We'll see people on Mars.
Someone just said there was a report last week from some guy, and he said that any trip to Mars would be a one-way trip.
Oh yeah,
meaning you're
not coming back.
Right, you ain't coming back.
I would like to go to Mars one day, so. One step closer.
Sleuthy Goosey wants to know if you're a Goosey fan. Just tell her, yeah.
Ooh.
Sleuthy Goosey. Say hi to Sleuthy Goosey.
Hi, Goosey.
Yeah. Occupy Mars. Mars is the place. The doc says I like Ryan's positivity. He does have a good outlook.
I mean, it's hard not to be positive when you're looking at the moon.
Well, we're looking at what we think is the moon here.
Something that I read earlier was it would be really hard to contain a conspiracy theory with over 300,000 people involved. Almost nearly impossible. So, I mean, anything is possible. Everybody's going to have their opinions based off of, things that you watch and research. But scientists really have done research and believe that this is real. And I think it's cool that we have something that's so unbelievably awesome like that's happened, that we're debating it to this day, We can kind of rejoice.
Well, you know what? We were just talking about China has been doing things on the other side of the moon, the dark side of the moon that we can't see. And we think that's why we're making the trip around the moon, is to see what they're up to.
Oh, okay. This is also the farthest, apparently, that anyone has ever been in space.
Yep.
So This is a huge milestone.
It is.
Oh, you can see Chad over here too.
But can you believe that they did this on April Fool's Day though? They're still 239,000 miles from the moon.
Oh, so they're still going up.
Yeah, this is old footage. This is supposed to be from, this is like re-enhanced, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so my question is, are they done showing coverage of inside the rocket?
See, that's what I was saying.
You would think they want to show more, and they definitely would have more camera work now, right?
You would think. I mean, we got all this. This is enhanced. Look at that.
Right. Well, this enhancement is AI, so...
No, this is supposed to be the footage, just enhanced.
But it's enhanced with AI technology.
It says enhanced to 24 frames per second, so I don't know what it was filmed in. How many frames per second? But how is the flag waving like that?
Kels said I'm with Ryan. See?
Oh, and my friend Teresa from Romeo said hi to you as well.
Hi, Teresa. Hope you're doing good in Romeo.
We went to junior high together and everything.
Oh, nice.
Bye, Kels. Have fun at batting practice. Oh, that's cool, just Alice. She said her grandsons wanted to be late for the Easter egg hunt to watch that. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
They won't forget that.
Look at the moon boots.
Hey, I want a pair.
He's like tiptoeing.
I believe. I do. Maybe not the enhanced one, but...
Well, look at my poll. Did we land on the moon in 1969? 54% say yes, 28% no, 18 aren't sure.
Hi, YouTube bad actors. Hi, Becky.
What was the shadow on the flag? I don't know, but it seems like we get more camera footage when Elon puts his satellites up. They cut that footage quick.
Yeah, it's interesting, right? And there's Lynn's Biscuit, or AKA Lindsay.
Oh, Lynn's Biscuit.
She watches me on Kick.
She does?
Yeah.
Lynn's Biscuit. I like Lindsay. She's cool. YouTube Bad Actors is convinced we did land on the moon. Some people get mad. They edited out the stars.
Hey, Jen Fisher.
Haley Wood says, I'm with Ryan. I was 1 year old. What did I know? I don't know, but a lot of things that happened in the 60s we're finding out weren't conspiracies that, we were told were. There was a lot of political things going on, the Cold War.
See, Haley's with me. Where's all my believers?
Yeah, he's on Kick, yeah. What happened to the footage? Oh, we blacked out. So that's the moon then.
There's no way they're done showing
the
footage.
I'm telling you,
Well, isn't it supposed to orbit and then come back around?
Yeah, they have a live setup where it's supposed to be. Hold on.
Hey, Cindy.
Yeah, talk. Oh, right here. This one, views from Orion.
Hey, Jules from UK, huh? Very cool.
53,000 waiting, but they're not live. It says live views.
Oh, maybe they'll go live and show more if they do another angle. I believe too, Ryan, I was 5 years old. Wow. No inside footage. Weird. I do think that's pretty weird. But maybe they'll click back into it.
Look what KJ Max said in the interview when asked about the stars. The astronauts looked at each other and stated they didn't recall. Yeah, they're not showing us inside the rocket. We didn't even see them in there when they went up. Let's go back. Because they didn't even show us, like, them buckled in. Usually we see them, well, they showed them for a second. And I was like, why aren't they moving?
All right, I have seen that, Remy. I have seen that.
Okay, here it is. There's liftoff. And we kept having these weird cutouts. Like, okay, where'd it go?
Right.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Not saying it didn't happen, but then it cuts out again a couple times.
Yeah, you would think they have the best camera production crew on planet Earth.
You would think. And then we get to a certain point. Look at it. It's all like, and then it gets good again. It's like, what? How does that happen? Thank you for sharing his kick, Potato.
No, you didn't have to do that.
Daft says, I saw more of Katy Perry in space than I did them. And for real. Maybe it's a safety thing in case something goes wrong. We don't all see it. I mean, that makes sense. Elon doesn't do that, though. And, like, what's that? Yeah, like, exactly, Sleuthy. Everybody's saying it's, like, security, like, in case something went wrong. But I remember when we saw the Challenger, when it blew up, it like, I remember it separated in the sky.
Oh, so it got in the sky before
Mm-hmm.
you really realized what happened.
Yeah, a lot of people in here were really triggered watching this because it scares them.
Hey, there you go,
Shot of
Mary.
Tequila and a nice blunt.
I have a soundbite that says that. So they go this far, right? And all those people.
Wow, that is scary.
I'm just surprised we don't have more footage. But maybe, like they said, it'll be put out later.
Well, I'm going to leave you guys to it. I'll be in the chat. I just got really excited and wanted to share the moment a little bit.
It was exciting, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's not too often you get a chance
Every
to
time you
stream
come
like
here, you
this.
get to see something cool.
Yeah.
Last time it was a SWAT. You did do so good with that SWAT.
Yeah, I'm glad I made it here on time. We actually saw it outside the house earlier, but there's a big dark cloud that kind of blocked out most of it. But just being able to see it in person I'm just amazed.
Oh, they want to know if they can see your video. Is it any good?
No.
It's not.
No, I didn't really get much of a video, but to the naked eye, it was phenomenal to see it before it went up in the clouds. Yeah, I'm glad I could stop in and talk to you guys. Maybe I'll come in and talk another time soon.
Yeah, he's going to be here for a few days, so.
All right, peace.
You can come back in if you want. What are you
Okay.
doing?
I'm just watching your stream.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm sitting outside just hanging out.
I know. I should put him in the seat.
All right, guys. All right, I'm glad I could.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, I'm glad
Look at
I could.
that.
Thank you.
That wild.
That went all different directions.
Yeah, and then they showed this, which is, like, I guess, I don't really know, like from the bottom, maybe? Zoomed in on that, I guess. I think that's what that is. And then we get there, right? And then they're like, and then when they started showing us this rendition, a visualization of what was
I
happening.
mean, that's cool, but I'd want to see that later, you know?
Yeah, so we sat here and watched this. I'm like, what is this? And then they were like, okay, we're done.
You know what would be really cool is when they release all the photos. They're going to take a bunch of photos of the moon up there. So
I know, that's going to be cool.
We're going to see some cool visuals for sure.
I'm wondering if China's not doing some stuff over on the other side. Robat loves your Tigers hat.
Yes, go Tigers.
She's from Michigan. She grew up in Utica.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
I love Utica.
Yep, she went to Utica. And then she lived here in Clearwater, and now she's moved again. But when I moved down here, she was living here. Anders? Well, at least you're not pooping. You
Awesome.
were in 4th grade?
Just awesome. All right, guys. Well, enjoy your night. I'll be in the chat.
All right, next time you come in, you got to wear this. No, Utica, Michigan. I want to see when we're going to start getting these images. Okay, so wait a minute.
Move to 49 minutes.
They're talking.
48 seconds. The duration of the burn, that's what was referred to as the T-go, will still remain at 26 seconds. Relatively short duration burn, again, just raises the perigee of the orbit today.
Oh, you want to get in the chair? Here.
Making sure they hit the mark on that time of ignition is the primary concern of Commander.
I know, and we never met.
Mission Specialist Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen inside activating those environmental control and life.
So they're doing something right now. Oh my God.
At this time, all 4 crew members are wearing the launch and entry suits.
Oh, I got to turn it up. You can't hear.
CD, we have time
Sorry.
update instructions when you're ready.
I think he knows Jake, Teresa.
And Houston, Integrity, we copy. Hands are pretty busy at this time. I think we will call you back when we're ready for that.
Leo, I didn't get a
All right,
message from
that
you.
one is not urgent. 2 minutes to maneuver to PRM attitude.
CNN.
We are watching. And
Okay, Robat.
90 seconds-ish, maybe.
Summer's back. Hi, Summer.
Pilot Victor Glover confirming that maneuver less than 2 minutes. Again, that the point of that maneuver is to point the main engine of the ICPS, the RL-10 engine,
So
in the
we're
proper
literally
orientation
watching
to execute that 26-second burn. It needs to point in the
visualization.
correct position to achieve the goal of raising the perigee
What's
to
up,
100
Carl?
nautical miles.
Make sure you vote in the poll, Carl. We need you to get your vote in.
You heard some of the environmental control system activations
Where'd I get
over
this?
Orion to Earth. Jeremy Hansen activated the O2 sensors. They'll be measuring the cabin
It's
of
NASA.
Orion.
NASA. I actually have it on News Nation, but
With during all of the activations here on the ground in Mission Control Houston, Flight Director Judd Freeling is doing a poll with all flight controllers in the room to see if we are in a go position to go ahead and execute the perigee raise maneuver.
yeah, so is
Once
he.
concluded, Stan Love will report it back.
What is
Once
that?
concluded, Stan Love will report it back up to the crew, and we'll stand by for that.
I yes, and I'm playing Dark Side of the Moon. This is the NASA stream.
Integrity Houston, MCC polls go for PRM pending attitude and SAWS.
Smoke them if you got them.
Maneuver starting.
Minutes of mission elapsed time. The maneuver to the burn attitude has begun. The maneuver also is paired with reorientation of the solar array wings that have been deployed.
Who's
They
taking
will
a
have
poll?
various positions throughout the duration of the flight. Of course, solar array is meant to maximize the draw of power from the sun. So when deployed, we're in a biased solar array wing configuration that was called solar normal. This allows for the greatest surface area of the solar array wings to be drawing power and powering up those batteries
Don't get
of integrity,
stricken.
of which a cross tie was enabled between the 4 batteries, the 4 battery buses that are inside of Orion. However, for the perigee raise maneuver, the solar array wings will be put into a position.
He's got a nice voice.
To take on the loads imparted by the ICPS main engine when they execute the 26-second burn. You can see in the animation here, the solar array wings are in motion.
I'm going to get off News Nation. Just bear with me a second. They don't like me. We're going right back to live coverage. I just had to get on NASA. Thank you for being here tonight, guys. It feels like a Saturday, doesn't it? The laser show? For real. How come he's not talking anymore? You guys know? He got quiet. It's Wednesday.
You're getting a live look inside the Artemis 2 mission. You're getting a live look inside the Artemis 2 mission flight control room. You see here, flight control room. The team you see here oversaw the ascent of our four astronauts inside Integrity, launching at 6:35 and 12 seconds.
Cosmic Cooters. Thank you so much, Pretty Hate.
This room will be occupied 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, with flight controllers shifting on 3 shifts to oversee 24/7 operations of Artemis 2 while in flight. We will cover that live on the NASA YouTube channel. And we'll be covering that around the clock.
Around
as
the
we
clock?
get to wrap up our coverage here on NASA Plus. Before I do want to send it over to our colleagues at the Kennedy Space Center. And to my colleagues, it was a pleasure to join the teams at the Kennedy Space Center and be a part of such a historic launch. Here in Houston, again, we're turning our attention to the mission.
Hey, why are you ending your coverage?
Thank you to our colleagues.
I came to party, not dance. Where are they going?
Sending it back over to Megan and Nicole at the host desk.
They're going to have round-the-clock coverage of the footage.
It was such a pleasure to be a part of this historic mission that started
Can we verify
here
that?
at Kennedy Space Center. It was such an amazing sight to be a part of. And now, as Reed Wiseman,
Shauna,
Victor Glover,
thank you for letting me
Christina Cook,
know.
and Jeremy Hansen begin their journey,
Brandy.
we here at the Kennedy Space Center are about to wrap our broadcasts. We'll, of course, though, have 24/7 coverage with our colleagues at Johnson Space Center starting as soon as we sign off, so don't worry. You can follow along our 4 astronauts every minute of their nearly 10-day journey to the moon and back. Nicole, I'll definitely be watching it, and I'm sure you will, too.
Yes, of course. You know, they just started, right? The launch was beautiful. This was a historic day. They're on their way back to the moon for the first time in
It looks like a green screen.
But they've got a lot of work ahead of them, and so we're excited to see what they have to do and excited to test out the
I want to
Orion
watch it all
spacecraft.
night.
This is a test flight after all, and we're excited to see what we can learn from this mission.
Very humbling, inspiring.
Okay, where do
It
we
was
go,
really,
though, for the live
amazing
footage?
to be a part of this, and I'm so glad that so many people joined along by either watching here in person or watching online. And of course, Nicole, thank you so much for sitting through
Close
this,
your legs in
answering
space,
questions,
Cosmic
adding so
Cooters.
much context and information that really brought a lot out of what we saw today.
Oh man, I had a blast. You're a rock
NASA?
star.
Oh my This is gosh. NASA.
This was great.
Oh, you're great.
So,
Okay, let's see. Oh, they do have a new one. I think this is the new one. Reed Wiseman, a NASA astronaut, U.S. Navy captain. NASA Plus. No, that just ended. What's NASA Plus? This is the NASA YouTube channel.
Oh, this must feel so special to the crew to see all of
I'm
these
on.
people here
What is
watching
this?
the crew.
Are we going back to the beginning, or the hell are they doing?
walk across the crew access
NASA
arm, getting
Plus.
a beautiful view. Everybody configured.
They
with
want
their
you to
suits,
pay?
so in we go. The closeout crew
Hang on, let
has
me see where
closed
we can
the
watch.
Launch
Shit.
abort system hatch.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, coming
Booster
up.
ignition. And liftoff. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
Okay, everybody's watching the same thing. Fox News has the same thing. We're good. B-roll? Maybe you get a NASA Plus subscription with your Disney Plus. With your Hulu, you get NASA Plus.
You know, the proof is in the pudding, if you will.
TPL on YouTube will be back in 10 minutes. It was the stream right under videos under upcoming. Yeah, that one's been sitting there. This is the official broadcast, though. This is live. There's 313,000 people watching. This is ground control to Major Tom. I swear to God, they just pay people to sit in those seats and look like they know what they're doing. Now play Pink Floyd Money, right? Thank you for putting that in the chat, Vogue. So we're live in the control room. I think we should just stay live. Me and Ryan can take turns at the seat. You want to do that, Ryan? We can take turns. This is so cool.
Oh.
What? What'd he say? Did you hear that guy? Was that him? Is that this dude? Tell me you heard him go, oh. But it is 6:30. It's 7:30 almost. I know.
This is Mission Control Houston. Welcome back for our 24/7 coverage of the Artemis 2 mission.
Yes!
At this time, we are a little more than 1 minute from the time of ignition of the perigee raise maneuver.
Hey,
At this
Carl,
time,
I heard
the
Seth went to space.
Orion spacecraft integrity has been maneuvered into the burn attitude, is pointed in the right direction, and the solar arrays are
Yes, a marathon.
in the position to take on the loads imparted by the 26-second burn.
Houston, we have a problem. NASA Plus wants you to pay.
Now at 1 minute to
I can't
the
stream
perigee raise
that
maneuver.
person, though, Shauna. I'm just going to have to stream NASA.
The teams here are part of the ascent team of the Artemis 2 mission.
Oh, what's that?
Now getting our first views from one of the solar array wing cameras.
Oh, we got camera footage.
Over the tracking and data relay satellites. We are in a night pass as we are about a little more than 1,300 statute miles above the Earth, just east off the coast of Madagascar. So we have, you can see the Terminator line right just west of the Philippines and the west coast of Australia, where we'll start to get some sunlight again.
Wow, this is going to be really cool.
Now we're just seconds away from the time of ignition. We have ignition.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
You can see the perigee raise maneuver from the main engine of the ICPS firing from the solar array wing.
These are our first
Standing by for
visuals.
confirmation of cutoff.
This is NASA. This is compliments of NASA. All right. Smoke them if you got them.
Integrity, good PRM, and 1 minute to teeter sandover.
Copy that. We see the Sable on board, and the sun is rising on integrity.
Outstanding.
And with that, the first burn of the interim cryogenic propulsion system has been completed and put the crew on the right trajectory to get them to the moon.
Houston,
There are
integrity for toilet setup, step 2.5.
Toilet?
Go ahead.
She say toilet?
Yes, there was not an installed oxon inlet filter, even with empty oxone in the hose when I opened up the filter.
Oh, great. Now they can't go pee. Got a toilet with problem with the toilet, Sin. We need you on the toilet duty. Uh-oh. Now we're back to the control. Uh-oh, they got a toilet problem. They sent us back to control. Houston control. We at Houston? We have a problem. The toilet setup is not correct. We're going to have to bring you back.
Diarrhea of the moon.
It's way too soon to break that seal. Could you imagine if you didn't have anywhere to pee? Indelible Bloom says, that sounds really crappy. Oh my God. Of all things to not have set up. I told you Seth went up there. He probably clogged it. We have lost the toilet, Houston.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, we had a good perigee raise maneuver that sets us on course to execute the next major burn, the apogee raise burn. Now, the perigee raise maneuver just adjusts the orbit while we are in low Earth orbit, but the apogee raise burn is quite a significant burn, just shy of 18 minutes long.
Be quiet so we can hear the toilet situation. Please. Thank you. I agree, Shauna. I agree. Wisconsin and Michigan, we grew up in similar places. Did he say it was all clear to poo? McCossey says it just floats around. We need some visuals. I want to see them fix the toilet. Yeah, can someone get 857 Boo-hoo on the line? We need an order of diapers sent to space ASAP. You guys are too funny. Don't we have diapers? Throw some diapers in the chat for the astronauts. Where's our diaper? I thought we had a diaper emoji. Am I tripping? Where's our diaper? Is it on J for Justice? I am super confused. Did we have the diaper on the other channel? Did I do that? God, I did that on J for Justice?
Dad, will you take me over to the Nancy's? Dad, over to the Nancy's.
Integrity Houston on Tidris West. White Sands is receiving data. Houston is not. We're still troubleshooting.
Oh, Houston is not receiving data. That doesn't sound good. Well, we better fix that. We need a diaper over here. Have you guys hit the like button?
Capcom Stan Love, part of the Ascent team here in Mission Control Houston.
Uh-huh.
We changed over to point to one of the tracking and data relay satellites at the expected time.
We have James over here, though.
That time was updated to 51 minutes, 26 seconds of mission elapsed time, going from Tidris East to Tidris West. Upon switching to Tidris West, Mission Control Houston, not seeing some of the data coming from Orion, coming from Integrity. So we're standing by to regain the ability and troubleshoot some of the...
Why are we losing ability here?
...rationale as to why we are having some intermittent gaps in our data and communications with the crew.
That's not good. You sound way too calm. If I lost communications while I was up there, I would be freaking out. I'd be like, Houston, hello, hello. They're probably like, hello, Houston. We can't hear you.
Now, again, as the teams are troubleshooting.
Integrity Houston in the blind. We see good solar normal maneuver. ARB TIG is expected to be 45 seconds earlier than the pad. That's 1 hour, 46 minutes, 0 9 seconds. No update to TIGO yet.
It's just training.
That was Capcom Stan Love here in Mission Control Houston. He used the term "in the blind."
Signal jammer.
That refers to as part of the data that we are not.
We got diapers.
That we are not getting from the TDRS West satellite. Noting that we understand that we may not be receiving communications from the crew, though they may be able to hear us.
Oh, great.
So Stan Love reporting what status is known on our end.
How do they lose communication with the crew so fast?
From the data we are receiving, that the upper stage and Integrity have maneuvered to solar normal, meaning that the orientation, the attitude of the spacecraft is such that the solar rays can draw the maximum amount of power.
If you call Gigi.
You want me to call Gigi?
I think we need to call Gigi at this point. Jesus.
Ski, Utah.
So Houston's not getting any communications from the crew. Where is everybody? We need all hands on deck. These guys are just sitting there looking around. Little do we know they're really taking orders for QVC. Oh, yeah.
Integrity Houston in the blind for Christina. Just before the TDRS handover, we heard your report about the lack of an oxone inlet filter. We copy that there is not one installed as expected, but please put in a new one.
Oh, she got permission to put in a new filter. Right, Scooters?
Team here you see in this row at the Capcom console is NASA astronaut Stan Love. The voice that you're hearing from the teams here in Mission Control Houston up to the crew of Integrity.
They're ghosting.
A Capcom voice that you'll hear throughout the mission as well. Next to Dr. Love, to his right, is Jackie Mahaffey, the Chief Training Officer for the Artemis 2 crew, and a voice that you'll hear from here in Mission Control Houston. Flight Director Judd Freeling is to Stan Love's left. The ascent flight director and leading the teams through the ascent that happened today. And to the left of Judd Freeling is Flight Director Rick Henfling, part of the entry teams here on console to oversee the ascent portion. He'll be returning to console on flight day 9 to prepare for the splashdown on a nominal timeline for flight day 10.
Houston in the blind. We're rebooting some ground equipment to try to recover the link. Expect 10 minutes.
This is Mission Control Houston. Again, the teams here are troubleshooting the lack of a forward link, the inability to communicate with the crew aboard Orion.
You're what the French call
teams are troubleshooting and planning to reset some ground equipment as the forward link was dropped at the time that we switched from TDRS East to TDRS West. That happened, that handover period started at mission elapsed time of 51 minutes, 26
She's
seconds.
got her shit together.
Capcom Stan Love reporting some updates, what is called in the blind, meaning that though we...
Integrity Houston in the blind, expecting an imminent automated swap to string 2 on board. Also, reminder, we are still receiving good ICPS data.
The line crime!
Again, Capcom.
They're not getting
Stan
communications.
Love, reporting to the crew in the blind, meaning there may be an ability for the crew to hear the calls from the ground. We do know that we are not able to hear any of the crew calls coming from Orion. We did just confirm that we are receiving data from the upper stage.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
That allows us to understand and confirm the attitude and orientation of both spacecraft, knowing that they are at solar normal. And with the reboot, we're starting to get some data here. We'll confirm that the data we are receiving is good.
Jammers.
And with the regain of comm, we're starting to get some views aboard the Orion spacecraft.
Integrity Houston, voice check on Tidris.
Loud and clear, Stan Hollis.
And we now have you the same. Good to hear your voice.
They're reconnected. Yay!
And good to hear yours as well.
Gosh.
All right, we are still trying to understand whether the automated swap to S-band string 2 recovered comm for us or what was going on the ground. We gave you calls about an ARB TIG and an Oxone inlet filter. Did you copy them?
Copied all.
Excellent.
This is Mission Control Houston, though the solutions that were applied to regain the communications from Integrity is not known which one worked. We do know that we are receiving data. We're getting confirmation that is updating some of our telemetry that shows that the solar array wings have been reconfigured to the solar normal. Again, drawing as much power as possible.
These are our first
while
images.
Integrity is in flight.
They don't look that great.
And awaiting the next burn, the apogee raise burn. And you just heard confirmed, though Stan Love was reporting some things in the blind.
The toilet
we
is
could
missing
not hear the crew respond
the
to any of the
toilet's
calls
missing
that were
a
going
filter.
on Orion to
So I don't know what that means. Thank you for subbing up, Amy.
Wiseman aboard Integrity.
I don't know what an inlet filter for a toilet is in space.
Stan Love was reporting.
Oh, here we go.
We are sorting out the earlier comm loss. We plan to remain on S-band string 2.
S-band string 2. That's where it's all going to happen.
S-band string 2 and quid 19 has been inhibited for right CCD.
They should have some backup.
Copy quid 19.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
Oh, look at that footage. When all else fails, reboot. I don't know. This visual isn't all that impressive. I'm not trying to be a bitch. But considering they take
Mission Control
these
Houston
and look down on people.
Commander Reed Wiseman working through his steps at this time in the timeline. Mission Specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen should be closing out some of the procedures that were activating some of the environmental control and life support systems. And again, those steps relayed from Capcom Stan Love were received by the crew, so they did copy them and address any of the feedback that was provided by Capcom Stan Love. The launch and entry suits for Mission Specialist 1 and 2, that's Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen, per the timeline, they are in the period of time to doff or take off the suits.
I mean, what are we even looking at?
The launch and entry suits for Commander Reed Wiseman and pilot Victor Glover will remain on until after a successful apogee raise burn. Their role is to oversee the successful burn there. In the meantime, they're configuring some of their equipment and configuration that's needed ahead of the day's activities, starting with covering a CCD cursor control device. And they're well on their way to a nominal timeline, of course, addressing the communication link by resetting some ground equipment and changing the string of communications, which addressed the issue, and now we're getting full data from the ICPS as well as the Orion spacecraft.
We are? I just don't understand what we're looking at. This is on NASA's YouTube channel. This is NASA. There's 328,000 people watching. Show us the crew. A ring camera. Look at what is happening.
Integrity Houston, questions for Jeremy and for Christina.
Okay. Jeremy and Christina, two of our astronauts.
Stan, can you power on the toilet, and then we'll stand by for your words for Jeremy and Christina.
Okay, we're working on the toilet. Toilet duty.
Toilet power up is in work. The questions are, can you confirm the HHP cam has been powered down? And then the question for Christina is whether the urine filter, that's the rubber part, was installed, but just no beads connected.
Beads? The urine? I don't know what this is.
And that's affirmative. The filter was installed, no beads.
Thank you.
And Stan, we are wrapping up PWD right now. Jeremy will get the HHB cameras after that. There was a tremendous amount of back pressure on all those settings, so it's taken a little bit of all the connectors, so it's taken a little bit of time.
Copy. Thank you.
Commander Reed Wiseman aware of the steps, the initial steps for mission specialists Christina Cook and Jeremy Hansen, working on some of the systems inside, while the commander and pilot monitor the flight of Integrity.
Integrity Houston, toilet is powered, waste tank purged.
Waste tank purged.
We copy that, Stan. Thank you.
Don't be nasty
Some of the
sometimes.
equipment inside needs to be activated by flight controllers here in Mission Control Houston. The activation of some of these necessary for their trip on their first day in orbit as part of the Artemis 2 mission.
She's hanging out with me.
While Christina Cook addressed the waste systems that are on board now that they're activated and purged. Jeremy Hansen working on the potable water dispenser, rather.
Potable water.
One of his initial steps is to activate the equipment and start filling some bags as a reserve.
What?
So he's working through those steps. The HHP camera is one of the internal cameras inside of Integrity.
Let's see inside.
HHP camera was one that was captured through the duration of ascent and recorded into the flight computers.
Go ahead.
Listen. I think they just purged it into the atmosphere.
Yeah, I doubt it helps you at all, Stan. But that whole time that you all had, it seemed like you had a good forward link. We just had no return. We saw a good frame lock, and everything looked good. The only thing we did not have was a good ping. I don't know if that helps you.
That helps a lot, Reed. Thank you for that report.
Let's go going to shit over Australia. They just said they purged the potty. They did. They're having an issue with the toilet. There's no filter and there's no beads in the astronauts. They're working on the toilet. Listen.
Oh, are they live?
Yeah, it's
On what?
on NASA. We're getting our first images. Looks like it came from looks like a still shot with some glitch filter added in. I found a video on YouTube about the toilets. How to use toilets in space.
Terry Houston for saws. We saw the saw 3 brake go into error position. We're confident it engaged, but we saw more motion than we expected during the burn. We are cycling the brake on that saw.
I'd be like, you guys better make sure that.
Okay, Stan,
bathroom
we copy
works.
that.
First images. Somewhere there are urine droplets floating in the
HHP
atmosphere.
cameras are off. Pup 1 switches are off, Stan.
Copy HHP and Pup. Thank you.
You're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Christina, check the filter. You guys are so fun to watch this shit with. I mean, someone had to reuse the toilet and realize the filter is gone. Was he or she dancing around the toilet waiting for the problem to be solved? That's terrible. It's probably Christina. We have to lift up Christina. She's the only female. The guys can be like, okay, we'll just grab a bottle and aim. What's Christina going to do? I mean, being the only female, I would be pissed. I literally would be so mad. Shitter's full. Cloudy with a chance of TP and shit. No, literally, that would make me so mad. Save Christina. We got another Christina we need to save. This one needs a toilet. The other one needed saving from Matthias. You couldn't go. I bet you could if you was up there, CNN. You'd be like, I gotta go. Didn't we learn that astronauts are used to wearing diapers? I don't think so. I think you're thinking of that true crime case where the astronaut wore a diaper and drove across the country to go kill her ex and his new girlfriend or something like that. I think that's where the diaper and the astronauts comes into play. Christina. I love your picture too. James hasn't been back. I wonder if he's okay.
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Oh, that'd be bad, Evelyn. Do they have smell in space, though? They may not have smell. Oh, look, we've got something flying in front of this. What is that? What is that thing? Look. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. We're seeing some things. Depends was... No, it was not. I haven't seen it yet, you two bad actors. I haven't been on Discord. I'll look, though.
And Terry Houston, starting thermal roll.
All right, we're getting some things done. They do have smell.
Houston, integrity on toilet, step 6.7.
Christina's over this.
Go ahead for step 6.7.
6.7?
Yes, during 6.7, about 20 seconds after starting the water into the funnel, after a nominal startup, the toilet shut down on its own, and I have a blinking amber fault light.
Oh, no.
Copy. Talking about it.
Oh, no. We have a faulty light on the toilet. Oh, of all things. She's making me have to go pee. You can't make this shit up.
And integrity for toilet, we're going to have to think about that for a while. In the meantime, CCUs are available in Alpha 2.
Oh. CCUs?
Wait. Copy, and I'll be returning the funnel to the cradle.
Good config.
This is Mission Control Houston, a read back of some of the communications that occurred on Orion to Earth. We're now at 1 hour, 17 minutes of mission elapsed time.
Hasn't even been 2 hours?
That the upper stage and
they have to think about
integrity began a thermal roll. They are on the illuminated side of the Earth right now at an altitude of just a little more than 1,000 statute miles. The thermal roll allows for even distribution of heating from the sun at that altitude. Distributes it a little more evenly ahead of the apogee rays burn. In the meantime, mission specialist Christina Cook working on the activation of some environmental control life support systems and waste management systems. Currently, as teams on the ground analyze some troubleshooting of the activation steps that she was going through, she'll gather some of the backup waste management capabilities that they have aboard Integrity, just as a precaution while the teams assess how to address what was reported down from mission specialist Christina Cook on the fault light.
How horrible. She hasn't even been up there for an hour and a half. You'd still be in, if you took a flight to Michigan,
now
you'd still
mission
be in
elapsed time of 1 hour, 18 minutes. We are coming up on the post-launch press conference at the Kennedy Space Center, where subject matter experts have gathered to and will address the launch that just occurred, and media will ask some questions. As part of our continuous coverage plan, where we are streaming this mission 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, throughout the duration of the Artemis 2 mission, the briefings themselves will also be streamed on this platform. The time of the beginning of the press briefing is scheduled to be 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time today. So coming up in just about 6 minutes. While the post-launch press conference is...
Integrity thermal roll complete, and a question for Christina for toilet.
Fucking lose it.
All right, Stan, just give us a minute, and the view of Australia was epic just now. It's amazing to be at this altitude, and Christina's working hard.
Roger.
This is terrible.
And Integrity, we also have a story about a water tank valve problem during powered flight. We saw an anomalous indication on the water ISO valve between water tanks Bravo and Charlie.
Christina's working hard.
Based on the signature we saw with the tanks during the PWD checkout, we think that valve is closed. We are going to troubleshoot that going forward.
Let's finish. Oh my God. What is with the...
Quick recap, the thermal roll is complete, distributing...
Dan, when you got Equus.N2H2O up, give me a call.
I'm looking at it.
Okay, now I think this is real.
Tab stop 17, we show that valve closed, if that helps you.
That is also what we see, and that's exactly the valve we're looking at. Related to that, question for Jeremy. For the PWD checkout, did you check out the primary first or the secondary first?
She's trained her whole life.
And Stan, Jeremy says primary first because he had trouble getting the secondary on, and I'm also ready to take your call.
Ready to go home.
Copy primary first. We appreciate that. Christina, for the toilet, can you please tell us what the status LED is doing? Or was doing when you saw the fault?
Oh my God.
It had been on per normal, and there was good suction, and then it turned off when the fault started blinking.
Oh no, midstream?
That's valuable information. Thank you.
Teams on the ground continuing to troubleshoot the waste management
Sent
systems
out cease and
aboard
desist
Integrity.
letters too.
Now we'll continue to follow the mission here as the 4 astronauts work on the steps to activate some of the systems and prepare for the apogee raise burn. About 3 minutes from now, 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll start the press briefing. That press briefing will happen on our 24/7 live coverage. While that is happening, you can listen to the Orion to Earth loops and continue to cover the mission and views from the solar array wing cameras aboard Orion. And you can follow that at our clean live stream, also available at NASA's YouTube channel.
Yes, and on NASA Plus. The glitches, though. The glitches. I am cease and desist.
And then she sent out cease and desist letters too.
Oh my God. Well, there's Earth. Oh, it just shifted back and forth. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look, okay, I'm going to have to move because we got Earth up here. Watch Earth. When oh. Oh my God. This is way too much. All right.
This is Mission Control Houston, passing 1 hour and 23 minutes of mission elapsed time into the Artemis 2 mission.
It hasn't even been an hour and a half.
The Integrity crew, about 800 statute miles over the Earth, currently passing over Australia. Commander Reed Wiseman confirmed that pass over Australia,
that dude
they were able to peek out the windows and see that view.
She's cleaning the
from an altitude
working on the toilet
that is higher than any of them are used to. Jeremy.
Integrity Houston for GNC, we are taking channel 1 to unfiltered and BFS. Also for the solar array indication we saw earlier, we think that when the brake originally set, it was like on a tooth, and that when the engine lit for PRM, it slipped one tooth. That brake is now showing nominally.
Oh my God.
Okay, Tanya, we copy that, and I'm just curious. I feel like about a half an hour ago you took 1 to unfiltered and BFS. Is this nominal, or did something happen?
Victor, this is nominal.
The glitches? The glitches are like total 90s colors, too.
Okay, thanks. Copy.
They're teal and pink. Now we need... Where's Dental Lori? Where are you, Dental? We need a dentist. We need the space teeth fixed.
Now 7 p.m. Central Time at a mission elapsed time of 1 hour 25 minutes. An update for viewers. We are continuing to cover the Artemis 2 mission and see live views from the solar array wings. The press conference scheduled for 7 p.m.
Oh, press conference.
The current start time for that press conference is 7:05 p.m. Central Time, 8:05 p.m. Eastern Time.
Oh, we get a press conference in 4 minutes.
During the conference, we are expected to execute the apogee raise burn. We're a little more than 20 minutes from the time of ignition of that burn.
Pretty ring, Kathy.
We do know that the time of ignition has been updated from the pad. This is the predicted time of ignition and trajectory.
Look, guys, there we are. There's
that was uploaded to the crew prior to liftoff. The current time of ignition is 1 hour, 46 minutes, and 9 seconds of mission elapsed time.
Oh my God, those glitches. What's Trump talking about tonight? Iran?
The duration of the burn at the pad was 17 minutes, 52 seconds. Ahead of the execution of the burn, any changes in that duration will be reported to the crew and uploaded to ensure that the apogee raise burn goes as expected and puts them on the predicted trajectory. That trajectory being 43,000 miles, 43,730 miles.
Put me in a diaper
by 0 statute mile orbit.
forevermore.
This high Earth orbit will take the crew of Integrity past the tracking and data relay satellites that are positioned about 23,000 miles away from the Earth. Again, they're currently on TDRS West. And they will transition to the Deep Space Network. The apogee raise burn time of ignition again at 1 hour, 46 minutes, and 9 seconds of mission elapsed time. That is expected and will occur during the post-launch press briefing. So as part of our 24/7 coverage, the briefing itself will overlap with that particular milestone.
Oh, thank you for 19
months. To follow along
Robat.
on our 24/7 coverage, we won't necessarily stop our coverage. The clean Orion to Earth loops will be available on our clean feed. That will show a view similar to what you're seeing now. This is a view from the solar array wings, and you'll also hear the communications between Capcom's Stan Love here and the crew aboard Integrity, and you can listen as they confirm the execution of the burn and any changes of the burn. When we come back from the press conference, expected about around 8:05 p.m. Central Time, 9:05 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, didn't he just say?
We'll go ahead and recap any of the milestones that occurred
Didn't
while
he say
we
8:05
transitioned to the
Eastern
press
a minute
briefing
ago?
to answer the questions that come from the press and continue along on our 24/7 coverage.
Woo! Hey, Katabug. Are you guys here for the long haul? I want to hear their communications. I think this is amazing. Oh my God, those glitches. I know Robat's been here to party for 19 months here in Cootaville. What's up, Kelly Kell? Feel the burn. Wait, hold on. That poor girl. So she's fixing the toilet.
Houston Integrity for CFC install. That is complete.
Get it, girl.
Copy CFC. Thank you.
Ooh, those glitches are like, I feel like we're being programmed.
You know, the
just help a brother.
Proof is in the pudding, if you
just
will.
want to let you know, since we're running a touch behind timeline, we have not yet started suit doff for any of the 4 crew members. We'll get to it in a bit.
Thank you, Jammers.
Copy, thank you.
For 18 months. 19 months of party, no dancing. 18 months for Jammers. Did he not say 8 p.m. Eastern and then he changed it to 9? The timestamp for the toilet tragedy? I don't know. That started what, like half an hour ago? Yeah, it's like subliminal messages. For you folks that actually watched the 1969 moon landing, Did you guys remember going to the movies and there being like subliminal messages in your movies? Or like in the commercials? He did. He said 8 and then he came back and he was like, "Wow."
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Yeah, I thought so, Penny. He was wrong. So we have an hour until the press conference. Right now, we're just gonna keep it playing, and we'll listen to Mission Control.
Integrity Houston, updated ARB numbers when you're ready.
Yeah, the quick
Stan, we are ready.
to get you popcorn.
And sorry, false alarm. Still integrating on the ground. We'll be back with you shortly.
False alarm? What? They push.
Good practice call. Talk to you in a second.
Roger.
I wish we could see them.
This is Mission Control Houston. For those still with us, the press briefing that was scheduled to begin at 7:05 will begin shortly. They're just getting set up, and just stay tuned until we are able to transition to beginning.
Activity on Jeremy's timeline is complete.
To the beginning of the press briefing.
Copy docking camera. Thank you.
Practice call.
Teams on the ground are analyzing the time of
You're
ignition
welcome,
and what's called T-GO, the duration of the burn. At the time ahead of liftoff, the duration of the burn was 17 minutes 52 seconds. There might be some changes. The flight dynamics officer and his support in the back rooms are analyzing to make sure that what they are about to report to the crew is rock solid.
So they literally put off the press conference because they're having these issues. But listen, he said 8:05. Now he says it was supposed to start, and they're setting up. I'm waiting for it. Political. Ask 857 training.
Integrity Houston with new ARB numbers for real this time.
Okay, for real. For real?
Okay, Stan, we're listening. Go ahead.
ARB TIG, 1 hour, 46 minutes, 07 seconds. TIGO is 18 minutes, 06 seconds.
It's training.
Okay, Stan, we copy and have entered 1 hour, 46 minutes, 7 seconds for TIG, and TIGO, 18 minutes, 6 seconds.
Thank you for that. With that, we also have an updated time for the handover from teeters west to east. That is going to be over 6 minutes earlier than what's on your pad. You can expect that at MET 2 hours, 03 minutes, 04 seconds, 2:03:04.
Two, 3, 4. For handover west to east. Thanks, Dan.
You're welcome.
Let's do it for real.
And integrity, 2 minutes
Dan,
to
the
maneuver.
PFE is reading 3, which is nominal.
Copy PFE. And integrity, we are ready for the Eclipse power down per your execute note.
Aussie. You were 1.5. Wow. You remember it?
All right, as we've continued to follow along on the mission and here in Mission Control Houston and on the Orion to Earth loops, we'll take you over to the beginning of the press briefing, the post-launch press briefing over at the Kennedy Space Center.
Thank you, Chips. This glitch reminds me of the Max Headroom era. Oh my God, it does. Do you guys remember Max Headroom? I'm waiting for Max Headroom to pop out.
Integrity, MCC pulls go for ARB, pending attitude and sauce.
And sauce? What kind of sauce?
Integrity.
Sweet and sour? Answer hazy. I'm so glad you guys came and hung out with me tonight, though. This is pretty cool. It's funny. It's fun. Isn't it, Summer? Isn't it fun? Space dog. You space dog? She's the happiest dog on earth, I swear. She's just so happy.
Yeah. Houston, Integrity, power down.
Go ahead.
Oh, we have closed captions.
All right, we see the roll, Stan. And for power down, we believe our steps are complete. If we could get just some situational awareness on the DU brightness, we feel like we have them 50% down, but let us know.
Checking.
I want to know if they do a flyover, will they show us the flag? It should still be there, right? The rover should still be there too, right? You worked next to a movie theater and found some old films. Yes, they spliced in frames of popcorn and pop. This may be the clean stream. Well, let me see. I'll check. What are you doing?
Integrity, we see DU3 right at center. We see DUs 1 and 2, a couple of clicks above center. We're checking power draw now.
Copy that, Stan. And obviously, when we go into eclipse, we can bring them down a bit further.
Go into eclipse?
Roger.
Okay, the news conference. CBS is waiting.
And Reed, when we get into eclipse, we would like those extra clicks on DUs 1 and 2.
Yeah, you got it. We did bring 1 and 2 down a touch, but we'll bring them down as far as we can when we get into eclipse.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Okay, so if we go over...
1, booster ignition, and liftoff.
Okay, it's starting.
The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon. Humanity's next great voyage begins.
The press conference is starting.
Integrity, good roll pitch.
Roger, roll pitch.
Roll pitch.
Houston now controlling the flight of Integrity on the Artemis 2 mission around the moon.
Integrity, AMT high.
AMT high.
On time, passing 30 seconds into the flights. Integrity passes the alternate beacon. Target milestone. Mission Control Houston seeing good performance on the four main engines. Space Launch System core stage. Integrity, 3 miles in altitude.
All right, here we go.
Traveling more than 1,200 miles per hour.
Good evening and welcome to NASA's Artemis 2 post-launch news conference. I'm Bethany Stevens, Senior Advisor and Press Secretary, and I will be your moderator today. I am joined by Administrator Jared Isaacman, Associate Administrator Amit Kshatriya, Acting Associate Administrator for the Exploration System Development Mission Directorate, Dr. Lori Glaze, and Director of Flight Operations, Norm Knight. Administrator Isaacman will give opening remarks, and then we will open the floor to questions. If you are dialing in to be with us here today, please press *1 to get in the queue. And with that, Administrator?
I have a question.
Thanks, Bethany.
Is the shitter working?
Good evening, everyone. So today, April 1st, 2026, 6:35 p.m., NASA's Space Launch System rocket lifted off the pad with 8.8 million pounds of thrust, carrying the Orion spacecraft and the Artemis 2 crew out to Earth orbit and beginning America's grand return to the moon. Now, about 51 minutes into the flight, during a planned handover between satellites, the Orion spacecraft underwent a communications issue, leading to a temporary partial loss of comms. The uplink from Capcom to the crew was being heard by the crew, but we cannot hear their responses for a brief period of time. There were no issues with the vehicle itself. Comms with the crew have been restored. We're actively working the issue, and we'll keep you informed. The Orion spacecraft has successfully separated from the core stage, and its solar arrays have been deployed as planned. Soon, the crew will execute the apogee raise burn, placing the spacecraft into a stable, high Earth orbit as we prepare for the translunar injection and the journey into cislunar space.
Translunar injection.
NASA astronauts Commander Reed Wiseman, pilot Victor Glover, mission specialist Christina Koch, and Canadian Space Agency mission specialist Jeremy Hansen are safe, they're secure, and they're in great spirits.
Christina
we will continue
has
to monitor
pee.
their health and the status as we move into the next phase of the Artemis II mission. So after a brief 54-year intermission, NASA is back in the business of sending astronauts to the moon. We have arrived at this point through a sustained effort, a national commitment, and the work of thousands across the agency, our industry partners, and our international allies. I want to personally thank the ground crews, pad controllers, the entire workforce here at Kennedy Space Center. This mission belongs as much to you as it does to the crew. The crew is now in the capable hands of Mission Control Houston, the Johnson Space Center, where teams will guide Orion through each phase of the mission with the same discipline and precision that has brought us to this moment. We have certainly been here before. We know the challenges ahead. We have a lot of checkouts to get through before TLI. And when, if all goes well, everything is go, Artemis II will be moonbound. You have our commitment to keep the public as informed as possible on this historic mission. And we will celebrate when this crew, we will hold our celebration until this crew is under parachutes and splashes down off the west coast of the United States. Thank you.
So with that, we will open this up to questions, and we will start here in the room if we have any takers. We'll start right up here.
Congratulations to all of you on a successful launch so far. My name's Jim Siegel. I'm with Florida Media Now. And I'm curious about when the astronauts will have their first meal on this mission. And secondly, is somebody on the Earth here back in Houston or somewhere keeping track of what they eat during this entire mission, and
are you
and
tracking
how do they
what
go
goes
about
in and
doing
out?
that? Do they tell them what to eat, or do they kind of select what they want? What do you think?
Well, let's see. I'll jump in on this one. Well, what I'll tell you is they do have planned meals, okay? So they have a planned meal today. I will tell you they're very busy. So ascent day is very tough. It's tough physiologically, and it's tough from a workload issue as well. And so this timeline between now when the crew goes to sleep, so MET of about 8:30 is pretty packed.
It's April
They're going to
Fool's,
snack.
guys.
They probably have some pre-positioned meals. I know they did in their flight suit. Some of the snacks that they can use if they need. But I will also tell you that flight day 1 and flight day 2, you might not feel like eating a lot, and that's just part of it. Your body is acclimating to 0G. Your physiology is transitioning from a 1G environment to 0G, and it takes a little bit of adapting. So right now they're working hard. They are doing what they need to do. They sound great on the loops. That was really a good signal to us that they're feeling well. But just know that that's part of the equation, when they get on orbit. As far as the food being tracked, yes, we have a food lab, and we have folks at the Johnson Space Center tracking what they eat, the nutrition, the calories. It makes a difference. They do this on Artemis. They do it on Space Station as well. So we're well versed in that. We want to make sure that they're healthy, and we also want to make sure we know what they're doing, what they're eating, so we can also track that and make sure that they don't need any
But does
supplements
the funnel
or anything
work?
additional.
That's the real question.
Thank you.
We'll head over to Joey.
Joey. I don't know why the captions go from up above to
Thanks,
down
guys,
below.
and congrats on a clean launch so far. Jared, or whoever wants to answer, how were you able to
resolve the communications issue? And do you have any guesses as to what might have caused that? And was there any part of the mission so far that appeared off nominal, or is everything looking good? Just curious to hear how things are going on that. Thanks.
Well, on the comms issue, and I don't know, there may be someone here that has a little more detail than I do of having to run around quite a bit, but I think they're still looking into trying to really understand exactly what was going on there. But it's restored, which is important.
What about the
I think it just
toilet?
It was during handover to Tedra's West.
Sometimes
that's squirrely. Ground configuration, you gotta get that right. So hopefully that's what it is. But we'll chase it down. But they were able to recover. They had intermittent forward and return links, so the burns that they needed on board it was never an issue. It was unusual for it to be dropped out for a couple minutes. So that's what we're telling you. We had a controller issue with the toilet when they spun it up, so we got to work through that. That's going to take maybe a few hours to troubleshoot. So there was also a water tank valve. There's 4 water tanks on Orion. There's a crossover valve that connects the 2 gangs of tanks. It's supposed to be open to ensure maximum flow. It was closed during ascent. When you shake the thing, things like that happen. So they're going to reset the valve. And then they had a recurrence of on Artemis 1, we had a latching current limiter failure on a piece of electronics, a transient failure when it gets exposed to radiation. They took 1 hit of those. We took about 24, 25 of those during Artemis 1. Again, normal, the onboard fault detection cleans that up, but we're just getting started, Joey.
This is a flight test, and a lot of what we're doing here is exactly this, trying to test out all of the things that require the crew interaction, right? And so we anticipate to have a lot of these. Well, that's what we're here for, work through them.
Sawyer?
Apogee raise burn. Go. So they're going to stay in space.
Sawyer.
What?
Thank you, Sawyer Rosenstein, NSF. I noticed that the slide wire baskets happened to deploy during launch. Was that something that was expected? And can you give any initial reports, at least what you've seen from the cameras, of how the mobile launcher is doing, given the hope to be able to quickly turn it around?
Yeah, do you have something on the baskets? I can talk about the turnaround.
The baskets they're supposed to get out of the way. That's part of the plan. So otherwise they take plume loads, and we don't like that.
So I can tell you on the mobile launcher, our team has already been looking at a lot of the imagery that we have that was taken both during and after, and assessing that, trying to get the condition. We've got teams, I believe, going out there. They might already be out on their way to take a real look. Some of the good things that we've seen relative to Artemis 1, one of the issues we had was that the water that was supposed to be spraying down the launch pad, so that there were some issues there that didn't happen. We saw a lot of corrosion. The water was working, so things were getting washed down. We're still also going to remove some of the parts so that we can do some of that cleaning to make sure we don't have those corrosion issues. We haven't seen evidence of things like after Artemis 1, like the elevator doors were blown off. We haven't seen that. We're optimistic, but we got to get out to the pad. We got to look. We did a lot of changes after Artemis 1, trying to harden the systems so that we can turn it around faster. We do anticipate there will be some items that'll need to be replaced. It's a pretty violent environment, but we're hopeful that that's minimized, and as soon as we have more information on that, we'll definitely let you guys know where we stand and how quickly we think we can get it turned around.
Mesero just gifted 5 cooter ships. Kathy, Katebug, Canes, Zodi.
Lauren Gresh with Bloomberg. I just
welcome.
Wanted to get a gut
Thank you
check
so
on how we're feeling
much.
About the upcoming proximity and operation. Do we have any concerns with that TDRS delay, or is that not an issue for that?
I would say right now we're on for the proximity operations demo. Haven't heard anything that's keeping us from that, Norm?
No. On track, ready to go. Victor Glover's going to be flying it. Reed's going to be working the procedure with him. And cross-checking, and Jeremy and Christina are going to be looking out the windows, also spotting, cross-checking, using cameras and imagery, and it should be beautiful. So we can't wait.
So nice.
We'll go right over here.
Yes, Bert Dicht from Ad Astra Magazine, National Space Society. Just wondering if the astronauts reported what the ride was like to orbit. I know with the space shuttle,
we couldn't hear
it was
them.
A pretty rough ride until there was SRB SEP. Was this similar?
Have you heard?
I have not heard a report yet. I know we will get a report. Again, when MECO happened, immediately they were getting prepped to do their perigee raise maneuver. That's critical. Otherwise, they come back to Earth, which we don't want them to. So they got that. They are working to get their spacesuits off. They're, they just got the ARB burn, which was very important. So now they're working to get their suits off. So they are very busy. Now later today, I anticipate they will call down and give us a full brief as to how the Proxox demo went.
Here's 5 more
how the ride
ships.
uphill went, and I personally can't wait to hear the comparison between this massive rocket and the shuttle.
Sounds great.
Micah.
Pop culture stud. Welcome in, guys.
Hey, Cooter Clippers.
Thanks, Bethany. Micah Maidenberg, Wall Street Journal. Maybe for the administrator, I'd like to ask you, I know we're early on here, how you're thinking about success for this mission, defining success, a lot of tests ahead, and just what happens if you don't kind of meet that standard as the flight unfolds. Thanks so much.
Well, I mean, to me, success is undershoots in the water safely after a 10-day mission duration. So no early off ramps there. I think we're, right now we're already getting good ECLIS data. We've never flown Orion with crew on board, so that's pretty important.
Thanks for being cool to me. Everyone here rules.
Spacecraft is
Thank you, Ron Hines.
One to progress on to integrated operations of Orion with a lander. Every day we're getting data. It says it was mentioned from the get-go. This is a test mission for sure. No crew have ever ridden this before. We'll keep gathering data over the next 10 days. We'll share updates, but we'll call success when they're in the water safely, and we'll start working on the next mission.
Jackie.
Look at the cat from
here.
Florida.
Sorry
Look
if
at
I
his
missed
jacket.
it. I just wanted to check in on the status of the perigee and apogee burns. Are those both finished at this point? And then I also wanted to check how the best way to explain to the audience why we're doing that apogee raise maneuver and why we go into that high Earth orbit. Thanks so much.
Do you want to take that? I can certainly say we completed the perigee raise maneuver. That was done pretty quickly, as you heard, and the apogee raise burn should have already happened. That should have been happening while we sat here. They were getting ready as we were walking in. And then if you want to talk maybe about the rest.
So we go into a high Earth orbit. Roughly, the perigee is about 1,000 nautical miles, rough, give or take, of the Earth, 25,000. So it's pretty elliptical. That's getting us, everything we do is getting us set up for the trans-lunar injection burn.
Right, Vogue?
And so it's getting these burns. It's all converging down to what we call TLI. So we got to get the ECLIS system checked out.
TLI.
We got to make sure we have our redundancy.
TMI.
We got to make sure these burns go off where they should go off, and get Orion and the SM configured exactly where it needs to be. So when it comes around,
I can't believe they're not showing like the visuals in a side screen. You know what I mean?
Really,
like a
picture-in-picture
at least.
Commit point, and so you'll be hearing more about that tomorrow.
You might mention it not only sends us outbound to the moon, but it also sets us up for the gravity assist that brings us back. So we are set all the way.
Yes.
Once we make that burn.
Go right back here.
Turn and burn.
Hi, TJ Musco with the Epoch Times. Thank you all so much. Something that hasn't been really talked about is that the Space Launch System predates the Artemis program. We got going all the way back to 2011, so 15 years really invested in this. And just how does it feel to finally see it, launch with the human crew on board?
Yeah, I mean, right now, like I said, we're focused on the next 10 days. But I mean, I'll tell you, I'm incredibly proud of the folks that worked on this machine for as long as they did. One thing we didn't talk about earlier was, that one of the big objectives is getting the organization and getting our qualification standards and getting our certification rigor up to the standard for crewed flight. That's a big, even though the mission is a complicated mission, moving the entire organization to a mindset of thinking about risk in the right way to fly crew is a big deal. And making sure that the way we've gotten the machine configured to fly crew with the resilience and the reliability we care about is also a big deal. So it takes time. I mean, we got a lot in front of us, but I mean, it's for the guys that were out there. There's a big celebration in launch control for the rocket guys. The rocket guys can go out and play now, but the spacecraft guys got a lot of homework, so they're going to go work on that. But yeah, for them, I could see it on their faces.
Jeff.
Jeff Faust of Space News. During the countdown, we heard controllers working through a few issues, one with the flight termination system, one with the launch abort system battery, and it sounded like there was a brief telemetry dropout. Wonder if you could provide a little bit more details about those issues and how you resolved them relatively quickly.
Yeah, so Jeff, the FTS issue was we were doing an end-to-end test. We typically have to confirm that we can get a signal from the range to the machine and then back. We weren't able to close that entire end-to-end loop. But the guys at the range, they were really quick on their feet. They swapped to a different range receiver, which is a slightly different heritage, but has the same fundamental algorithms on it, and they were able to switch over to that and able to confirm a good end-to-end signal, which is really clever. We had thought about getting a receive-only box that we had in the VAB and shipping that over to Patrick quickly so they could do it, but they were able to fix it on the fly over there, so that was good. And once we knew we could confirm the end-to-end loop of that command, then we didn't need that receive. We don't need to do that test more than once. We just need to verify the commands get on board. And so once we confirmed that command was there, then that we met all of our public safety risk. For the launch abort system, we had a battery, so 2 batteries, several temperature sensors on both batteries. We had one poke out of family. We want to make sure all of them are tracking within certain limits. But we could confirm, given the locations of the temperature sensors, of where they are on the battery itself, that the reading was instrumentation, because there wasn't a credible physics-based explanation for why that sensor would be that far high. It was an order of magnitude off scale high from the rest, and so we were able to quickly vote that sensor out. So that was two of the major issues. But again, the team, this is what the training is for. This is what the practice is for, is to go into those things and knock them out quickly. So they did really well.
We'll go right over here.
I noticed there was a lack of public address announcing outside, and there was a lot of going back and forth when we realized there were some issues, and we had to go back inside to find out, or we had to have our phones. Why was there no public address system available with loudspeakers outside?
What?
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Uh-oh. We've got a rogue reporter.
We're not sure what issue you're talking about the public address. Okay.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
And I thought that was a lacking.
Oh.
We'll take a look into that.
We'll definitely look into that. I wasn't aware that happened. So thank you for that information. That's new, and we'll definitely look into it.
We'll go right back here.
He said that they weren't notified outside or something.
Thomas Moore, Sky News. Administrator Eisenman, as a fellow astronaut, what were your feelings watching your crew rising above Pad 39B? And do you feel that extra sense of responsibility for the crew as they head further into space?
I certainly felt that it would be, just from, I guess, my perspective in it, that, I don't know, it is far less stressful to be strapped into the rocket than to be responsible for it here on Earth.
Really?
So I definitely had those feelings quite a bit. But, you derive a lot of confidence from the process that leads up to this moment. I mean, literally the army of people that came together across NASA, all our contractors, all our partners to prepare for this, every step that leads up to it. This is what I, was really honestly going through my mind through it. It's all the testing that goes into it, the integrated testing, the flight readiness review, everything that goes into a flight readiness review. Not to mention you have a truly exceptional crew up there that have been training for years on this. That gives you the confidence to undertake this mission, especially knowing the implications that it is part of a much bigger program. This is America and our partners' return to the moon, and we're trying to do it this time to stay. So, incredibly important mission. Certainly felt the pressure of it, but it was relieved, based on the confidence we have in the team here at NASA and everyone who contributes to it.
How does it feel being on the moon, guys?
We'll come right up here.
Frédéric Castel with France 24. First, of course, congratulations to NASA for the grand return to the moon. Mr. Administrator, I have this question that they ask me constantly in Europe and in the States. In the 60s, NASA was using just the slide rule to go to the moon. and they could launch almost every 3 months. Of course, they had more money probably, but what happened in 50 years? Why is it so difficult to make it again? What has changed? Thank you.
Yes, we want to know.
Well, for sure, we knew. Look, it's a very fair question. I know a lot of people ask it, not just in your country, but here in the United States. Certainly, financial resources are part of the equation. NASA's budget, if I recall, was somewhere between 4 and 4.5% of the discretionary budget during the space race. About a quarter percentage of that today. And I mean, to be very honest with you, adorable. I think competition is a factor in this as well. You know, it's a great way to mobilize the resources of a nation and concentrate on something extremely challenging. And that's what we did in the 1960s. And I think with absent some competition, we focused a lot on partnerships and all that we could do collectively with respect to science and discovery. But competition can be a good thing, and we certainly have competition now. I think that's why you're seeing us start to concentrate our resources back to the objective and do it with a great coalition across the NASA workforce, our contractors, all our partners that have come together, our stakeholders in Congress and the administration who came here to witness this launch, is because they know we have competition, and this one's going to be close. And I think as a result, you're going to see a lot more progress, more so than you have in since when this was originally conceived under Constellation. We're going to get back into the business of launching rockets on a regular cadence, and we're going to bring the world along with us. So.
We're going to take a couple of phone bridge questions for just a moment. Reminder that you can join by pressing *1 to get into the queue. We're going to start with Will Robinson-Smith from Spaceflight Now.
Hi, thank you, Bethany, and congratulations, everyone, on a good mission so far. Question about the upcoming TLI burn tomorrow. At what point during the day will the team conduct a poll on readiness to proceed into the TLI, and what are the main criteria that you'll be assessing to make that final determination? Thank you.
Okay, well, the TLI burn actually happens about the time that launch happens, so it's 1 day into the mission. So tomorrow, Eastern time, would be about 6:35-ish. Obviously, those burn times can change, so check that before tomorrow. But what are the teams looking for before TLI? We're looking to make sure that the life support systems work, that the vehicle's healthy, the life support systems have been checked out. They're ready to go. We assure that those are functional because once we commit to TLI, they have to function.
His eyes look
and so
like
we want to
AI.
make sure. So that's why we spend a day checking out the systems. Ascent is, you shake, rattle, and roll a little bit, the vehicle. You saw that today. And you can imagine what that does to the systems. The systems, though, are performing very well. We anticipate that they continue to, but we want to get some track record on them before we do that. We also want to make sure we have redundancy in the system for comm, for environmental life support, propulsion, those type things before we embark on that TLI mission. So that's what the mission control team in Houston will be doing tomorrow. Jeff Radigan and his team, as the lead flight director, will be well into that. The teams are well versed on it. They have trained for it.
Do you guys remember
they
when
work very closely in conjunction with the engineering team, the mission evaluation room in Houston, where the engineers that have the intricate knowledge of Orion come together with the operations team, and together they work with the crew to make sure that the vehicle, is doing what we want to and accomplishing the mission objectives that we need to. But it always comes down to crew safety, vehicle safety, and mission objectives in that order.
And might also mention, as those teams are checking out all of those systems, there will also be a meeting of the mission management team that's led by John Honeycutt, whom I think many of you have seen before, and they'll be meeting tomorrow afternoon to hear all of the results from what's happened over the last day.
No, they're not landing.
In preparation to make the decision on whether or not we proceed with the TLI burn.
We're just doing a drive-by to see what China's doing.
We will next go right back here to Manuel.
China.
Thank you so much. Manuel Masante with Exploración Espacial. I understand that the CubeSats are going to be deployed like 5 hours into the flight. Is there any chance we're going to see live images of the deployment? And then,
he's like,
when
where's the live
is the
footage?
crew? I know they're super busy right now, but when are they going to start using the flywheel machine on its way to the moon? When everything is
So
more like
the second question was to do when they start doing the manual, as far as
flywheel machine.
Oh, the flywheel machine. Sorry, thank you. The exercise machine.
I guess after the TLI.
I'll do this exercise.
Yeah, I'll hand that to you. But I can answer the CubeSats. So the CubeSats are installed in the Orion stage adapter, which is actually a part of the upper stage piece, right? So once Orion separates from the upper stage, we'll do the ProxOps demonstration, right? And then once Orion has cleared and we're away, then they will be deployed. So Orion won't be there to take images of them. And once they are deployed, they each of them have their own plans for being able to communicate back down to Earth to various ground stations. They have their own communication plans. So we'll start to get information back from those individual
15
CubeSats.
years and they're not
so
landing.
That's kind of the plan and the path forward on the CubeSat deployment and what you can expect.
We're going to take one more question from the phone bridge from Christopher Mick of the Hudson Star Observer.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to all the teams thus far. I had a question from an earlier media availability with Jeremy Hansen. He made mention of if the mission launched on April 1st, they would be experiencing a lunar eclipse. And I just want to follow up on that, if that's where that would be happening in the mission timeline, and if there would be any video perchance of that happening, or is that just going to be on the astronauts' photography at the time?
We all want
you may
video.
have to answer the question on whether or not there'll be the availability of the what kind of real time. I'm not sure what we'll have there, but the crew will get to observe the eclipse. This is pretty unique. It's kind of interesting. It actually doesn't happen when they're out of comm, so they will be having communication during that eclipse time. But during the eclipse, the moon will be blocking the sun. They will be able to see the sun's corona, which is kind of cool. So they've been having a lot of science lessons over the last couple of days to learn about that and the eventuality that we actually launched today. So they're prepared to make those solar observations. It'll be a pretty cool and unique opportunity. I'm sure we'll get some images down at some point. I just don't know if they'll be live.
Oh my God,
Tarek.
They won't be live?
Thank you very much. Tarek Malik with Space.com for the administrator. There have been a lot of comparisons of Artemis 2 to Apollo 8, a pioneering mission, daring, that sent astronauts on an untested crewed vehicle around the moon. Damn. And I'm very curious, given last week's ignition event and how that really laid out an audacious and ambitious plan to really explore the moon in a stepping stone approach way, where you see Artemis 2 in that plan, and basically the importance of riding on this mission before you can make that next step for next year.
So, I mean, no matter, I guess, how you slice it, it's the opening act for sure. I think there are areas where we're clearly combining, Apollo 7, Apollo 8 into a single mission. Which we should be able to do. There has been, to your question earlier, there's been substantial progress, over the last half century. We have tools. We've certainly been there before, so I would expect us to be able to get some, mission efficiencies through. But I would say that what we learn from this, for sure, will inform how we think about Artemis 3. Now, there's certainly big picture objectives in that. We'd like to get the lander together. We'd like to test that out in Earth orbit before we go to the moon with it. But if there are things that we don't see, maybe it is comm-related issues, then we're going to try and fix those. And then we're going to want to validate that on the next mission as well. So, and that should be the idea, right, as we progress forward. I suspect when Artemis 3 comes around, we're going to learn a lot about the integrated operations that we'll want to validate and ensure is rolled into the subsequent missions. But yes, this should be a philosophy that we take across all of the grand efforts that we are pursuing right now, to not necessarily jump to the ultimate desired state, but to build up to it.
I'm going to jump right up here.
Hi, Richard Hollingham, BBC Future. Related to Apollo 8 in a way, really. I just wondered what plans had gone into a new Earthrise image. A lot has gone into the aspirational nature of this mission. Have you a plan? I assume you have a plan. What is the plan?
Oh, go ahead.
I do know that the teams have been looking at what the opportunities might look like. They've looked at the different launch dates, and so I know that they're really going to try to make that happen. I can't give you a confirmation on that yet, but stay tuned.
My understanding is they have been equipped with additional camera imagery capturing, equipment. So
I would think that thing
We're
would be
gonna do
loaded
everything
with
we
cameras.
can to try and make that happen. It'd be awesome.
We're going to go right back here.
Thank you. I'm from a Japanese news agency, Kyodo News. My question is to the administrator. The United States and China are competing over moon development. What significance does today's launch have for the U.S. and NASA? Thank you.
China.
Well, it's certainly an incredibly important step. I mean, this is the first crewed mission into this environment in more than a half century on a rocket that has never flown human beings before, along with a spacecraft. So it's incredibly important because we're going to learn an awful lot from this to inform subsequent missions. So yes, this is the beginning. I can tell you, having had an opportunity to speak with the Artemis II crew after the State of the Union address, we talked a lot about what we wound up sharing with the world at the Ignition event about adding additional missions, accelerating production, building out a moon base. I think it was very energizing for the crew because they knew that they were, this is a risky mission for sure. Any type of new test flight mission going in this environment is going to be challenging, and they knew it was building up to something bigger. And I think that it was very helpful for them in that regard. So, and certainly it was very helpful for me to hear their feedback as well. I would suspect a point or two wound up in the Ignition event from them. So,
I'm going to go back here
Psychopathy.
to the white shirt.
Thanks, Denise Chow with NBC News. I think for Lori or Norm, I'm curious what you anticipate could be some of the biggest challenges over the next few days, whether that's from a spacecraft or system standpoint or crew workload.
I'll jump in. Flight day 1 from a crew workload is pretty tough. Between now and TLI, we're working the crew really hard. In fact, when they go to sleep tonight, they're woken up in the middle of their sleep to do the perigee raise burn, and so their sleep's disrupted. They're hitting on all cylinders. They may not be feeling well. On top of that, so we know that flight day 1 and flight day 2 up to TLI is really good. We know it drops off then, and so going into this, we trained for that. We did simulations for this. We put the crew in exactly that state. Now, they weren't on orbit. They probably were feeling great. But we got a good gauge, hey, are we working them too hard? And the mission control team is great because they're watching the crew constantly. They're watching their performance.
Why can't we watch?
And we also have a crew that's very good at saying, hey, enough's enough. And so together, we will make certain that we're doing everything in the best interest of meeting the mission objectives, making sure that we're not working the crew so hard that, they make mistakes or something of that nature. And again, we work as a collective team going forward. So this is our best opportunity, and they may add more stuff to the timeline before it's all done, and they may take some stuff out if we need to, but we adjust all the time on those things. So that's leading up to TLI. That's probably one of the bigger challenges, making sure we get those done.
I'm going to go right up here.
Hi, Robert Perlman with CollectSpace.com. For the administrator, you mentioned the 53-year hiatus, and in that time, now most of the world's population wasn't alive for Apollo, like I think you and me. And I wonder if you have a sense of, if even this early in the mission, that this has captured the imagination of those people that have never seen anyone go to the moon before on a world level, on a national level, and how important is it to NASA to capture that support from the public?
Yeah, I've said it many times. I absolutely, I think it's, foundational for what we do here at NASA to inspire. It should be a component of every one of our missions. I've talked about, I think after Artemis 2, you're going to have more kids that are going to dress up as astronauts for Halloween. We want to inspire and create interest in the next generation to grow up and contribute to this endeavor. Now, how have we done so far in captivating the world's interest in America's return to the moon?
Can we bring back the
you have to tell me.
1970s masks?
We've been rather busy the last couple hours. I would say, and I felt this way going into it, that when we got down to T0, a lot of people would be paying attention. I suspect when some of the imagery starts to maybe come back from the moon, that's gonna further bring people into this story. Right, and then we bring them home safely, and we start preparing for again the next chapter in the story. So, I think inspiration is extremely important. I think people, despite some of the commentary up to now, how many people really know we're going around the moon? I'm willing to bet right now a lot of people do, and I think we'll only draw in their interest further as the mission proceeds.
I'm gonna go right here.
Robert Coppinger, British Interplanetary Society Spaceflight Magazine. Commander Wiseman said during the crew news conference in September last year that when they get off the planet, they may only spend 3 or 4 days going around the Earth. What sequence of events would need to happen for that to occur? I was quite surprised to hear him be so specific about such a scenario. I know you all talk about it being a test flight. So what would need to happen for the mission to be curtailed in such a fashion?
I didn't cover the question.
So I think the question had just confirm. It's kind of hard to hear, but the question is that the commander talked about one of the alternate missions where they maybe would stay in Earth orbit for 3 or 4 or 5 days.
Yes,
that sort of thing.
What would need to happen?
So
for
one
of
the scenarios that would have led to that is if for some reason during the launch that the SLS did not quite deliver us to where we needed to be, or the upper stage didn't deliver us to the orbit that we needed to be in. That would have been one of the scenarios. I think that's probably the main scenario that would have ended up in that one of those kind of alternate missions. Yeah. But I don't think we're going to need to worry about that, hopefully. But the other thing is if for some reason we're able to stay, but we're not able to do the TLI burn, we would stay in Earth orbit. So there's a couple of scenarios where that could happen.
You're right back here.
Hi there, Joey Vars with the Gabber for anybody. In the weeks leading up to the launch, we were talking about some of the distance records and altitude records and speed records that would be achieved that were contingent on the specific day and time of launch. I was wondering if we had a better concept of what those might be now that we are successfully off the ground. Thank you.
Norm has that data for you.
Well, based on the predicts right now, assuming all the burns go as planned and the timeline is executed as we think it's going to be, it'll be on flight day 6. At an MET of about, 18 hours, 18 and a half hours. And again, check that as we get closer because burn durations and things like that
6
matter.
6 days to the moon.
But that's where we will exceed or beat the Apollo distance record, or at least that's where we believe that's going to happen. So that'll be an exciting day, and we'll stand by to see what transpires.
Predictions.
You're right here.
Predicts.
Hi, I'm Hanju Yang from Kumin Daily in South Korea. And first of all, congratulations on today's successful launch. And my question is for administrator layer. And this mission also carried a Korean satellite on board. From your perspective, why
Shout out
does
to
a
Korean
crewed
skincare.
lunar mission like Artemis 2 matter not just for United States, but for the global community?
I think we say often that when we undertake these type of endeavors, we never go alone. We go with our international partners. We have a Canadian Space Agency astronaut that's on board this mission. We are carrying a lot of CubeSats from our Artemis Accords partners, and we are going to continue to do this going forward. JAXA is contributing a pressurized rover, a major contribution to our efforts of having an enduring presence on the lunar surface itself. The Italian Space Agency, just a few days ago, we signed a memorandum of understanding for a habitation module on the surface of the moon, a component of the moon base. And to be honest, it was also a key component to the ignition event from last week. Half of the Artemis Accord partners were present. We spent a good portion of the second day talking together, recognizing that some of our partners can make contributions like a pressurized rover or a habitation module, and many others are going to work with their academic institutions.
Okay, so the figure 8 is the free return trajectory around the moon and back to Earth. Figure
Demonstrations. This is something
four
that
times
NASA is
4 + 4,
extremely proud of, and will continue to do so as we continue to press forward under this program. So
we're going to do last question here. I'm going to go over to you in the back.
You missed it all, Beans.
It's Paul Brinkman, Aerospace America.
We had 500,000 people
talk a little bit
watching with
about
us.
the propellant loading this morning. Was it flawless? Were there any leaks detected? Was it a repeat of the wet dress rehearsal? Did you learn anything?
The wet dress rehearsal.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it went extremely well. What I heard this morning, and Amit may have an update from later, but some of the leaks that we'd seen of the hydrogen during the tanking for the hydrogen, we saw leaks below 1%, which was significantly lower. Again, the seals that we replaced seemed to perform extremely well. We did a pressure test kind of partway through, and the leak went up to about 1.4%. Still, well within the constraints, which 16% is the bound that we have. So I think it performed extremely well. We actually, I think, finished the tanking early. From what I understood, so I think it went extremely well. So again, the seals that we had replaced out at the pad after wet dress number 1, I think that was proved to be very successful.
And with that, thank you all for coming out and covering humanity's return to the moon. Stay tuned for updates on NASA's social channels, including our continuous coverage on YouTube and NASA Plus. Go Artemis!
Thank you.
Go Artemis! She looked pissed off. Keep watching on NASA.
This is Mission Control
Go
Houston.
Artemis.
Thanks for coming back to us. We are here in
What
the Artemis
happened
2
while we were gone? We want to know.
flight control room. The white flight control room here in Mission Control Center in Houston, Texas, following along with the mission and the 4 Artemis 2 crew members who are making their way to the moon. For those coming that were joining on
We
the
have more
press
people in
conference,
there now,
we'll do
at
a
least.
quick recap of some of the activities that happened over the course of the hour that
Go
happened
Artemis.
during the press conference.
Fucking
We did
fuzzy
have a
slippers and lip
successful
gloss.
thermal roll ahead of executing the apogee raise burn. The apogee raise burn occurred with an updated time
It already happened while we were.
of MET 1 hour 46 minutes and 7 seconds.
It's a visualization.
The duration of the burn was 18 minutes and 6 seconds. At this time, the flight dynamics officer confirms that it was a good burn, so they are on a good trajectory.
It was a good burn.
For staying in high Earth orbit
Artemis?
for the remainder of this flight day and into next. The high Earth orbit puts them into a 43,730 by 0 statute mile orbit, which orbits the Earth approximately once a day. It's a 23.5-hour orbit.
Checking.
Oh, I got to show you guys this.
At this point, the crew is working through a number of steps.
I have an animation of its
To
path.
prepare for their first day in orbit, their first night. They have a number of activities coming
You know
up,
what's messed
including
up?
the proximity operations demonstration.
It's messed up that Elon Musk put a car in
integrity will
space and we could watch that live orbiting, but we can't see anything live from this.
PCDs are located in
wait.
Foxtrot 3 large.
Foxtrot 3 large.
Integrity good. String 1 helium clearing.
He's blowing up balloons and putting strings on them.
Integrity copies. And stand in the docking camera checkout, step 9. Would you like me to go ahead and configure for our pod at this time?
Checking.
Checking.
Continuing the recap, starting with the current discussion where integrity is now beginning a thermal roll.
And integrity for docking cam, yes, please configure for our pod.
Copy.
Okay, look at this. This is their...
Mission Specialist Christina Cook is setting up the docking camera ahead of the proximity operations demo for later today.
That's what it's going to do, guys. Dude, look how far it goes.
Just help a brother out here.
Cooterville Proud for 14 months. Thank you so much, Snazzy Trinkets, for your support.
Thank you for your support.
Dude, that thing goes far out there.
Right now, the crew is in the middle of executing a thermal roll.
Look at that.
This procedure allows for more even distribution of heating.
Hey, Jen.
On the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, as well as the Integrity spacecraft.
That's crazy.
NASA astronaut Christina Cook is also working through troubleshooting steps of the waste management system that's aboard the Integrity spacecraft. The toilet fan is reported to be jammed.
The toilet
Now the ground teams are coming up with instructions on how to get into the fan and clear that area to revive the toilet for the mission. In the meantime, they're getting their contingency.
This can't be real.
Their backup waste management capabilities, specifically for urine. The fecal collection of the toilet, that specific capability can still be used with the waste management system aboard Orion.
Now the fart fan's broken. Yes, further than they've gone before. Humans have gone before. There's 3 men and a female in no toilet.
Ooh, that will scare somebody.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
You can't make it up. The biggest thing
At this time
that went
here
wrong was
in
the toilet.
the Artemis 2 flight control room, we're beginning the first handover of the mission. The Ascent teams, led by Flight Director Judd Freeling, are handing over to the Orbit 1 shift. You can see Flight Director Jeff Radigan to the left of Freeling. Right now, he is the one conducting the handover with his team, getting a read on all of the activities they have upcoming for the rest of the day. Namely, the one in the near term is a proximity operations demonstration.
Look at this thing. It doesn't even have lights on it. It's not even on. Oh, now we're back to
We
the
are also
visualization.
anticipating a crossover of the tracking and data relay satellites.
Integrity Houston for GNC. System is still performing nominally, but we are updating unfiltered and BFS with channel 1 again.
Unfiltered BMs. with Channel 1.
Integrity copies.
That call from Capcom Stan Love addressing the guidance, navigation, and control system navigation source, specifically
Weird, huh?
Channel 1.
Just help
Yay
a brother
for
out.
Cooterville
Now, as
Historic
part of
Events.
handover to Flight
Thank you
Director
for
Jeff
18
Radigan
months, Vogue.
to begin the Orbit 1 shift on Flight Day 1. They're preparing for the proximity operations demonstration. Ahead of that, there's an expected handover from the tracking and data
TS, I
relay
don't know.
satellites
I'm waiting for that.
to
Just help a
the
brother
Deep
out
Space
here.
Network.
Why are we getting an animation?
The successful execution of the apogee raise burn puts the crew in the high Earth orbit, which will take Integrity and its crew far from Earth, with the apogee being upwards of
With
more
no
than
toilet.
43,000 miles. With the geosynchronous TDRS satellite network in a geosynchronous positioning around 23,000 miles.
I can't
The
believe
crew
we're
of
watching a
Integrity will pass
visualization.
the near-Earth network.
That's crazy to me.
With that, expected a little less than 24 minutes from now will be a transition from the TDRS to the Deep Space Network. The data rates gathered from the Deep Space Network may allow us to hop on board and get some first preliminary views of the crew
Deep
prior
Space
to
Network?
them being them needing to prioritize the proximity operations demonstration.
Dude, we need some live footage. This is weird. Whoa, now, whoa, why? Dude. I feel like we're being punked.
We'll take a pause here as
a pause
and listen for some Orion to Earth communications as the team goes through their handover procedures, so we can listen in on the next steps for the Orbit 1 team.
Oh my God. We're literally sitting here watching a visualization that doesn't even move. It's not even animated. It's just sitting there like a penis. This is so weird. No, they're not landing. They're doing a figure 8. This is so crazy. See, I knew this would be worth watching. I knew it would be wild AF. I mean, showing us fake footage and it still glitches out. I mean, I just don't understand this. They don't even have it animated. I don't understand it. Ashton Kutcher. Oh, they're back.
Integrity Houston, about halfway through the eclipse, we're seeing all of our power predicts right on. Thank you for the help with the power down.
Really? Halfway through the eclipse? We can't even see it?
Integrity copies.
Texas Ranger. Well, why do they shape rockets to look like a penis? I mean, you guys have to say they do. And government buildings. Wait, they're not landing on the moon. They're doing a figure 8. Look, this is what they're doing, guys. See this animation? This is this is Artemis 2. Here. We'll start it over, okay? So there, it took off from Earth. Woo, it swings around the Earth. And now it's heading towards the moon. It's going to take 6 days to get to this point right here. And then we're going to go on the dark side of the moon and see what China's been up to. And then we're going to swing it back around towards Earth. That's what they're doing. And we have the bathroom fan not working. We have miles counting down to the moon, but we are just watching a animation that's just sitting there. No joke. You can't make this stuff up. There it goes. Choo! And we watched it. It swung around the earth. And then they said, oh, we can't see no more. We're going to do a press conference. So right here is day. This says day 5, but the guy said day 6. And then see that how it loops back? And then I guess it's like on automatic pilot. Totally on automatic pilot. And they're just quiet with this. What the hell is this? I don't think we were meant to see this. Is this some kind of a joke? Dude, what is this? Flight operations? This looks like a video game. I don't think we're supposed to see this. I think they're showing us parts we're not supposed to see. What is this? I just clicked back and it was on this. Dude, what? April freaking Fools. Barbell says this thing looks like it runs on AA batteries and childhood trauma. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding. And he's not talking. It's just quiet. Oh,
this is Mission Control Houston. Quick update on what you're seeing. This is
What is it?
This display is brought up onto the front screen by the control officer here in Mission Control Houston.
Look,
it's called
Gary.
the Ascent PFD.
Look at Gary.
And is available at the first phases of flight. It includes toggled settings between tanking, the Ascent phase on the core stage, and now the ICPS phase. As you can note from the display here, we're in a post-apogee raise burn coast. Right now, the attitude for integrity is...
Integrity Houston, 1 minute to string 2 helium clearing. Also, your PCL Rev 1 HEO deorbit burn plan is on board. That's in slot 2. The name is HEO D/O Rev 1.
JB, it's we have to stand down.
Helium clearing, and we see the burn plan. Thanks.
Gary is the guy talking.
Outstanding.
His picture popped up for a second. This is so weird. Are you guys tripping?
And integrity 2 minutes to thermal roll.
Squeaky, that's my dog Summer. She is. She's a little angel. This is too much. I'm so glad I have people here to witness this with me. I agree, Shortcake. I mean, we pay for it. We should be able to see everything. You're right, Miss Mojo Rising. That's why I think that we get punked by stuff like this. It's like, what am I even looking at? Why are they showing us this? Why can't we see the eclipse? So she doesn't believe what she sees. She's like, what is this? Anyways, welcome in. Welcome in. If you're just joining, we're watching history in the making. We're watching History in the Making. They are currently working on the toilet. We had a press conference that distracted us for a little bit. I just can't look away at this point. We had very little live footage. We got live footage from some satellites, and they were glitching with purple and teal glitch. Where are those people with telescopes that zoom in on the moon when you need them? For real. Or why can't we see like a real Doppler radar or something? I mean, this seems a little hokey.
Integrity, good. String 2, helium clearing.
I mean...
Integrity copies, and I've got some AGA readings for you, Stan, when you're ready.
They sound busy.
Jeremy, also thermal rolls complete. Jeremy, go ahead with your AGA numbers.
God, poor Jeremy.
Okay, Stan, everything is off scale low, and then CO2 is 3.7, O2 is 18.5, temperature, temperature is 70.3, and pressure is 14.65.
We copy all those numbers. Thank you.
This is nutty. He just reported the temperature. Okay, but we have footage from inside the Apollo. They were like showing off. That's, you know what, Mesera, it's funny you say that because I feel like that about a lot of stuff. Like in politics, I always feel like they're just trying to sound like they know what they're talking about and they don't. A lot of things are like that. I just feel like I'm living through like a psyop right now. I'm using a decimal instead of a dot. I mean, we're almost 3 hours into this flight, and we haven't seen anybody or anything except for a little bit of the Earth. And I probably sound ignorant, but look, see, that's their control board too. Look, this guy's over here on Wayfair shopping. I'm just kidding. Mission Control Center. Honestly, it looked more sophisticated back in the day. Do you remember what it used to look like? Let's look at Mission Control in 1969. I want to see what it looked like. Let's see how advanced it was. Oh, boy. Wow. Wow. I remember seeing these little control decks when I went to the Space Center. They've got it all in a museum, I guess. Hold on. This is pretty crazy.
Integrity Houston for docking camera with an action on the DU.
Oh, now we're going to do a docking camera.
Go.
For the docking cam, we see exposure set to 1 instead of 3. We think that'll be too dark. You can set that back to 3 on rpod.dockcam, HKey L4.
Copy. Thank you.
I'm trying to find a good photo of it. Gosh, all the guys back then, they all had American flags.
This is Mission Control Houston. The Ascent and Orbit 1 teams have completed their handover. Flight Director Judd Freeling sent some parting farewell words to the teams here, congratulating them on the milestone of getting the 4-member crew of Artemis 2 where they are now.
And where are they now?
At a mission elapsed time of 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Integrity, thermal roll complete.
Look at this guy's taking pictures.
Integrity copies.
Did you see that? He's like, say cheese. We're in control.
The Integrity crew working through their procedures. You heard thermal roll complete to allow for even heating on the outside of the spacecraft. We'll do this periodically throughout the flight. Right now, the teams here have, like I said, have successfully handed over. You've been hearing the voice of Capcom Stan Love for the Ascent shift. He'll be handing over to Capcom Amy Dill and Capcom and NASA astronaut Raja Chari. You'll hear their voices for the Orbit 1 shift and the beginning of proximity operations demonstration. From here, Mission Control Houston, that will conclude the Ascent shift. We'll hand over here at the PAO console to your Orbit 1 commentator, Leah Cheshire Mustachio.
Ooh.
She'll take you through the proximity operations and some of the activities that lead to the end of the cruise day and the beginning of their sleep period. That's it for the Ascent team. This is Mission Control Houston. Stand by as we allow a few minutes to reconfigure the PAO console.
All right, there's
and
Mission
provide,
Control.
24/7 commentary.
Integrity Houston, com check on Peltor.
Look at that.
Houston Integrity, com check on Peltor.
Hello, Christina. You're coming in louder. How me?
Amy, great to hear your voice. I have you the same. Good to hear that our Peltor is a little louder than the mic stub.
We copy.
What's with the flowers underneath the screen? Right. We don't even get that. We get nothing. I mean, surely they have a Doppler, but we don't get to see it. I mean, do they know they're on camera? Smile, you're on candid camera. We've got 104 of you watching History with Jay. I want to thank you guys for being here. Oh, maybe that was because the Apollo, remember those people died. That's probably what that was for. Staged. Here's another one. This one's kind of better. Look at that one. Look at the phone. I mean, how could they even... I mean, look at this stuff. How did that even work? It just seems... J-Story. It just doesn't seem real, does it? Knowing what we know now about technology. Yay for Jay. So these are the people I keep hearing referred to as a rocket scientist. Right. Look, I know, look at the ashtray. Lots of cigs smoked. Just Alice, thank you for being here. I find this stuff like to be so fascinating and so cool. You know? But they refurbished this in Houston, like it's a museum or something. So they refurbished it to be exactly like how it was then. It's pretty neat, huh? It makes you wonder, though, how real it is. But look at, there's there's 1969 versus 2026. And you know what's really freaking cool? That we're doing this right now, right? And this video will be on YouTube forever and ever and ever. And one day, like in a very, very long time, someone may come back to this video and go, wow, look at these people. They were watching it, and then they were also looking back
Integrity
on
Houston, 5
69.
minutes to DSN handover.
You know what I mean? Like, they can go back and go, oh my God, this is what it looked like then. And they'll be like, oh my God, those people were doing the same thing. It's pretty neat when you think about it. Thank you, Mrs. Mojo Risen. It's always a pleasure. But it's weird to think about now because we don't, we have videos we can go back that they've like released. But now the older or the younger generation will have live streams to go back and review. The toiletless moon mission. The moon mission of the toilets. That's interesting, Scooters. But it's really weird because, like, we don't have a whole lot of live streams. We don't have any live streams to go back on. Let's face it. On YouTube. But 50 years from now, someone maybe go back on this live stream and be like, what in the world is Cooterville? Just like you did for me, Jay. I watched it then and now reminisce with my Cooter friends. Yeah, it's so neat. It's really neat to have people here that actually watched the first one. To me, that's pretty amazing because I didn't get to witness that. And I love that we have the ability to like have all these different generations here to talk about it. You know what I mean? To be able to hear your stories. It's so important. I just think that's so important. There's so many stories that I wish that I could go back to my parents and be like, what do you think? Like my son asked me tonight, he's like, what do you think Grandma would say about like the moon landing, or like JFK, like finding out the government was behind it all along? And I'm like, I really don't know. I think it would break my mom's heart. And it's almost like, the cycle is, I just can't imagine. Like if my mom was around and finding out that things that we all thought were just, oh, that's a conspiracy. People that think that's true are crazy. I know, Mesera. We really have a cool generation to be able to see a lot of things that we've seen. Is it a shift change? What exactly does that mean? Oh, you mean like shift change like at NASA? Oh, we're back to the anim. Oh, look. It lit up for the nighttime. We got lights on our rocket. What a joke. I'm not trying to be mean, but they're like, oh, maybe tomorrow you guys will see. Oh my God, I love you, YouTube bad actors. Our kids can go back and hear us. That's pretty amazing. That's a pretty cool thought. Brianna, we watched live along with Jay to look back on the toiletless moon mission. I thought watching the Challenger blow up live in like second grade was trauma. Thanks, Jay, for being part of our history. Thanks, Brianna, for being part of mine. No, it's not. It's not moving, Beans. It's a still. This is a joke. No, I'm not on cam right now. But look it. We're not even getting any live footage. This is what we're getting, is a visualization that isn't even moving. But they put lights on it for nighttime. We haven't seen anything. We haven't seen the astronauts. And the only thing that we've heard is the toilet broke. And the only girl had to fix the toilet. And the toilet fan. Sorry, I'm giving my husband an update. They're not talking right now. They're quiet. But they were talking them through the toilet, yeah. I just feel like we're being punked or something. I mean, they don't even have like a Doppler set up, to like see where they are in the figure 8 that they're making. I could do better in Canva. Oh, now we got a blue screen. Oh. Well, I know, but when have we never seen them? Oh, there's the blue screen again. When have we never seen them in the actual rocket, though? I know, but I went back to 1969 and they had footage of them in the spaceship.
Integrity Houston, ICPS blowdown in progress.
Oh, they're talking. Oh, we're back to control. Mission control. They were just taking selfies a minute ago. Dude, they don't even know if they're going to have a funnel to pee in. Let alone make it back or not. Well, the girl can't. The girl needs the funnel, and the funnel didn't come with any beads. Yeah, she's like, there's no beads. Yeah, the funnel, I think the funnel does like a suction, and the beads keep the fluid from going everywhere. Yes. She had no beads. She needed, and then she had to let them know she was... Right. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, take me home. This is bullshit. They had footage on the moon and we can't even get it going to the moon. And then they patched in President Nixon from the Oval Office on a landline to speak to Buzz, and there was like a 3-second lag. Nixon in 1969 got on the phone in the Oval Office and spoke. No, spoke to Buzz. And there was a 3-second lag, I shit you not. Buzz Aldrin. Oh my God. He walked on the moon. Oh my God. I think... Who? Oh, you. No, in a studio in California.
Integrity Houston, voice check on DSN.
Voice check on DSN. No beads, I'm out.
Houston, Integrity has you loud and clear on DSN.
He said, who's Buzz?
And we have you loud and clear as well, and while we were handing over, ICPS was in blowdown.
Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. He said, who's Buzz? But for real, we had some
Copy
great
all,
footage.
and we have 2 GNC cautions on the board for right RHC. Let us know if you see them.
Cautions?
Copy, Christina. We're seeing the same. We think we might have a channel failure. We are taking a look.
Oh, Lord. A channel failure now? It just gets worse. Let's see. Let's do some comparison. Wow. You guys are gonna crack up. Okay. What did they call it? We're gonna be connecting to the Deep Space Network. Can someone Google that? heck is the Deep Space Network? Because it's not doing much. I'm very disappointed, to be honest. Okay, check this out.
This is Apollo Saturn Launch Control. We passed the 6-minute mark in our countdown for Apollo 11, the flight to land of the first men on the moon. We're on time at the present time for our planned liftoff of...
What? Look at this crap. They're controlling this here.
32 minutes past the hour. Coming up shortly, that swing arm up at the spacecraft level will come back to its fully retracted position. This should occur at the 5...
Oh my God, this is creepy.
5-minute mark in the...
Hold on.
All right, we are ready to join you on board if you're ready for us.
Oh. We're ready to join you on board, she said.
The swing arm now coming back as our countdown continues. Skip Chauvin informing the astronauts that the swing arm now coming back. 4 minutes and counting. We are go for Apollo 11. We'll be coming up in the automatic sequence about 10 or 15 seconds from this time.
Copy. We'll let you know when we join you.
Oh, we're getting ready to join them. Okay, let's shrink this down.
The vehicle starting to...
All right, hang on. Let's see. This is it landing. Okay, here we go. Watch.
It feels good. T-minus 25 seconds.
It's landing.
20 seconds and counting.
Oh, hold on, look. Where are we? Why is it dark? What happened to the lights?
For the first time since they arrived in space, you're looking at a live view of the Artemis 2 crew in the Orion spacecraft.
We're there. We can stop bitching now. We are there. Look, guys. They're sitting in a dark room. Thank you for looking that up. The Deep Space Network is NASA's global network of large radio antennas, supports interplanetary spacecraft missions, and provides critical communication links for space exploration. I don't think we have sound, though. There's no sound. We're just watching. It's so dark. Oh, Jesus. You can't make this stuff up, you guys. I know. I want to see Christina. Where's our Christina? Well, are they going to give us sound or... I wonder.
The crew inside Orion is continuing to configure the cabin and prepare for the upcoming proximity operations demonstration, which we expect to start shortly.
Oh, how do they see what they're doing? Kane says we're being punked. This is crazy.
And as you can see, it's pretty dim in the cabin right now. The lights are dimmed as the vehicle is in an eclipse.
It's dimmed because they're in an eclipse. Okay. Okay. Can we see out the window? I want a window seat. I would love a window seat. The door only opens one way. Buzz was sitting in front of the door, so Neil had to push his ass out of the door.
And Integrity Houston, we have joined you on board. It is a little bit dark from our view, so you are free to turn up the lights for a hello.
Oh, she's given him permission. Okay, turn on the lights now. It's all clear. We got everything hidden.
All right, Houston, I just want a quick comm check. Can you hear this transmission?
Look at her pigtails. That's our Christina. Christina?
All right, Amy, welcome on board the Integrity Spacecraft. We got, right now, myself and Christina are in seats 1 and 2, getting ready for rendezvous and prox ops demonstration. Victor's just finishing up getting out of suits and getting suit drying going, and Jeremy is hard at work in cabin configuration. It was an amazing ride uphill. The views, we've got 2 moon rises that we've had so far, and the views of planet Earth. We've circled it completely, and we forgot how beautiful it is to look down on Earth.
Wonderful, Reed. It's spectacular to see you all, and so far so good with the day.
This is insane.
What? Maybe thanks for welcoming the world on board Integrity, and we're looking forward to a good rendezvous and prox operations here in a few minutes.
Poor Christina. She is a hero.
And on that note, Reed, we have the prox ops pad whenever you're ready to copy.
I have a question. Oh,
If you can give us about 2 minutes, we'll be ready to copy.
I was going to just ask.
Standing by.
How is he keeping his glasses on his head? And then I saw that band. Does he have a band holding him on, or how does he keep his glasses from falling off or flying off? Hey, Hawkeye. Oh my God, I would have so much anxiety. Christina's doing all the work, is what it looks like. Oof, that's really close. Really close quarters. Oh, Linda, I couldn't do it. Bless her heart. We love Christina.
Welcome to the Artemis Flight Control Room. I'm NASA's Leah Cheshire Mustachio, and I'm excited to be your Orbit 1 commentator. We're hearing some comms from the crew as they are preparing for their proximity operations demonstration. And we have just had, for the first time in over 50 years, humans join the Deep Space Network. Now, we're used to people being on the Near Space Network, the Tracking Data Relay Satellite System with the International Space Station. But again, first time in 50 years that we will have crew traveling far enough to be on that Deep Space Network. These are our first views of the...
Integrity, we are ready for prox ops pad.
What exactly are we looking at?
Integrity, all times MET. ICPS maneuver to SEP, attitude. 3 hours, 18 minutes, 34 seconds. ICPS SEP, 3 hours, 22 minutes, 24 seconds. ICPS thermal turn, 4 hours, 03 minutes, 34 seconds. Depart no later than 4 hours, 30 minutes, 37 seconds. USS-2 TIG, 4 hours, 50 minutes, 07 seconds. Mandatory burn.
Whoa.
ICPS disposal burn.
That's quite the background.
5 hours, 00 minutes.
Wait.
11 seconds.
Did BJ just take over their stream? What's going on with this? What? It is cool, Hawkeye. This is weird.
Okay, Amy, we copy all, and we are hopping over to 13.1.100 Prox Ops FTO, and confirm you hear this transmitter loud and clear.
Confirmed loud and clear.
Smoke them if you got them, people. She said it was mandatory. Turn the sound on. Why can't we hear?
Mission Control Houston just pulled go for the Prox Ops demo.
Oh, we're getting a demo, guys. Okay.
And the crew aboard Orion is starting to get into the configuration for that demo. Another live view here in Artemis Mission Control. So with proximity operations coming up, first we will look for separation from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. That is the stage that propelled us in the perigee raise maneuver and the apogee raise burn.
Okay. Makes sense. Sounds good.
Maybe we have 20.8.101 post-BFS engage actions open on step 2.1, but we are taking no actions in that procedure. Moving on.
Copy, and I have a story on the right RHC when you're ready to hear it.
Where'd our footage go?
We'll call you in 2 minutes.
Why do they keep switching things around? Who's doing that? Who do you think's doing that? The lady in with the brown hair? She's like,
As we mentioned, the crew is...
Integrity, comm check from the Peltor headset connected to Seat 1 AIU.
Loud and clear, Victor. Tell me.
Victor. Oh, we're back to our satellite.
Happy the same. Thank you.
Look at that. We got what? Some stars? Is that what we're seeing? Some stars? See that? So they're giving us live footage from a satellite?
This view coming live from Orion, now just 3 hours and 10 minutes since liftoff today from Kennedy Space Center.
Thanks.
As you have heard, Mission Control Houston is go for the crew to conduct the proximity operations demonstration. Again, we will see the separation of the interim cryogenic propulsion stage coming up first in just under 12 minutes.
Okay.
As we saw when we had video of the crew on board, Victor Glover has now moved to Seat 1. He launched in Seat 2. He has switched places with Reed Wiseman. He is going to be, Victor Glover will be commanding and piloting this portion of the mission. He'll be flying the vehicle, and he has let us know he is going to put the communication system on voice activation. So he's going to be speaking nearly continuously for the next approximately hour and a half so that the ground team can hear crew feedback on what it's like to fly Orion, how it's like the simulator here on Earth, and how it might be different. During the proximity operations demonstration, Glover will use the translational and rotational hand controllers to command Orion, first doing a translation control checkout and roll control checkout. He will get a read of Orion's roll, pitch, and yaw from this commanding. We'll hear calls about targets and degrees of width. There is no rangefinder available between Orion and the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. So this crew is using other data, like how big the upper stage looks outside of the window or through a camera. So the degrees that you'll hear him call out are the width of the target on the screen that he is monitoring. That screen is going to be fed by the docking camera that was set up after launch. The target that he'll be reading initially is the entire ICPS itself. We'll be about 100 meters or 300 feet away from the ICPS. Those degrees are going to be reported as greater on the screen because it's a larger target.
Can you just confirm that we have a gas introduction of some sort, nitrogen, I'm guessing?
Gas introduction?
Checking.
Again, we'll start with the ICPS itself being that target. As we get closer, the target switches.
Confirm O2 introduction in progress.
Is it supposed to be doing that?
Integrity.
As we get closer to the ICPS conducting these maneuvers, the target that they will be reading back switches to the docking targets that are on the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, as if we were going to fly in and dock. Of course, this is a practice, essentially, for our future Artemis missions in which we will be docking to a lunar lander. Once the initial checkouts are complete, the crew will get a go to move in toward that forward target on the ICPS. They're going to brake at 75 meters, and again at 30 meters.
Okay, Reed, for the right RHC, it looks like it was a single event upset. We are now seeing all good channels. We did command a fitter reset from the ground. We do have a quick checkout that you could perform if you feel that you have time.
What? They can control it from the ground, but we can't see it?
Showing on right-hand controller, RHC pitch, channel 3, deselected.
And we expect that. For the checkout, you're going to confirm CSS is not selected and then do a full deflection positive pitch, then negative pitch.
Okay, so the right RHC is powered on, control stick steering is not selected, and you want a full negative pitch and a full positive pitch.
Affirm.
From C2, right RHC, here is a full negative pitch. It is now 0, and here comes a full positive.
Copy, we're following.
Right RHC is back to neutral, still show pitch channel 3 deselected.
Copy, that's a good checkout, and we'll do the reselection of the channel from the ground, and you are go for Orion 180 pitch ATP and Prox Ops FTO after SEP.
What is Orion?
Outstanding. Picking up in step 1.3 at 13.1100.
What is Orion, you guys?
The crew just did a couple of tests with their hand controllers that they'll be using to command the spacecraft. Again, we expect to hear quite a lot of communication from them during this time period, so I'm going to front load you with a lot of information of what you can expect to hear. So initially, again, that target that they will be monitoring is the ICPS itself once we have undocked. And
cut his mic.
Closer it becomes
Cut
the
it.
docking target. The crew will fly all the way into 30 meters before, and they will brake at 75 meters, braking again at 30 meters, and then arrive and hold at 10 meters away from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. Victor Glover is going to conduct an attitude alignment and then move into the precision translation test and then the precision rotation test. They are exactly as they sound. These are small movements while closer to the ICPS, like we would need to make if we were docking. Of course, again, this is essentially a practice for our future Artemis missions in which Orion will need to dock to a lunar lander.
Oh, Artemis is the mission, not the... I thought that was the name of the rocket. Artemis 2.
Orion will then back away 20 meters from the ICPS for the ICPS to complete a thermal turn, setting it up for the next portion of the proximity operations, where the crew...
Less than 2 minutes for maneuver to SEP attitude.
Attitude.
Unleash the lawyers.
Integrity copies.
Once that thermal turn is complete, the crew will approach the side docking target. Again, we're not docking today, but Glover will command Orion to hold at 15 meters from the ICPS. He'll then move into the precision translation test again, but this time with the side target, conducting multi-axis tests of Orion's yaw before maneuvering the spacecraft to its tail-to-sun configuration, which helps generate power through its solar arrays. Finally, the proximity operations demonstration will be complete, and Glover will initiate Orion's departure from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. This is the upper stage separation burn and provides the separation we need between Orion and the ICPS. ICPS will then have its own deorbit burn over the Pacific Ocean following Orion's departure.
Okay, I've got a little schooling video here. Watch.
NASA astronaut Reed Wiseman described it like going camping but never being able to leave your tent. So these 4 crew members are going to be inside the Orion capsule for about 10 days. It's where they eat, it's where they sleep, it's where they observe the moon, it's where they, check all the spacecraft systems. There's a bunch of different tasks they'll be doing inside. One of the tasks is really checking out this.
See, and this is why I think they can easily fake this stuff, because look, they have a whole testing thing where they...
We expect to have views from the docking camera. This is new hardware on Artemis 2.
Thank you.
Testing it out here helps us reduce the risk in using it for future missions. We'll be using this for proximity operations and our overnight demonstration tests as well. It remained stowed for ascent and was installed shortly thereafter.
Okay, we're getting our camera first.
The plan is to keep it installed.
Exercise equipment and how easy it is, or not easy it is, to exercise in the capsule. One of the pieces of equipment is like a rower, and so they're going to row into the middle of the capsule. And as they do that, the other astronauts are going to have to try and stay out of the way because it's not a big area. And so they're going to be trying to do work around the windows and other tasks. Comment what you want to know about their training or the mission. Follow the full Artemis series at HoustonChronicle.com.
That's crazy. Yes, Orion is their capsule. Now I know that. I was confused for a moment. Let's see if there's any other.
Houston integrity Vox check from seat 1
Hold on
the Peltor headset.
Oh, what's that?
Loud and clear.
Ooh, what is
Okay, I have you the same. Calls requesting a response will be prefaced with Houston. All other comm,
okay,
no response required. Houston, how do you copy that?
We copy. We're ready.
We are ready. Just some words on my configuration. I'm wearing my Ox suit boots.
What?
And they're clipped in to the seat 1 foot pan to give me some stability. I've got the shoulder straps of the harness on tightened, holding me down to the seat pan. So I feel really stable for actuating the rotational and translational hand control.
Those things are wild.
Glover letting the teams here on the ground know that he doesn't expect a response from them.
We're currently ICPS. Next phase 245. Our next action is in about 2 minutes. Starting timers. Thank you for Bright.
What are we seeing? What is this right
Can
here?
we confirm with them about the power down? Or the sun is coming up. Houston integrity for the power down. Are we okay to brighten the DUs or prox ops demo?
Your go to configure DUs as bright as you like.
This is hilarious.
Integrity.
What are we seeing, though?
Expecting ICPS separation coming up in about a minute and a half.
Houston, ICPS maneuver complete. Good step attitude.
Is it raining, snowing? Is it Portugal?
Integrity copies.
Reed shared just before launch. This is a crew activity. We will be hearing Victor's voice.
But also the sun's coming up, so that could be it. Okay, about a minute until we start timers.
Christina Cook is floating to Victor's left. She's in charge of the timing and procedural discipline.
Why can't we see her?
Jeremy Hansen.
Just to have it.
What is that?
Hansen is floating to Reed's right, watching the ICPS, ready to call a back away if need be.
Huh?
I didn't come
Standing
to
by
fucking
for
dance,
separation.
Okay? I came to party.
Okay, I guess something's gonna separate.
30 seconds to timer start.
What are those two little black patches? Dude, that thing.
And that timer starts at separation. Command sent.
Why is it patched? They look at the little glitch lines.
Stand by for separation.
Stand by. Oh, there it goes.
We have good separation, good motion. We are ATP go.
Confirmation, separation from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage.
Good motion. Go for 180 pitch, confirmed. Separation confirmed, Houston.
Blue screen. Oh.
Houston copies.
Oh,
All right, here comes
shoot.
the pitch rate.
We missed the whole thing. Oh, there it goes.
Video.
Blue screen.
I have no stop stream option.
What?
Straight out.
Whoa, we're glitching.
Selected. I see it. Look at that. Woohoo! That,
This view inside Orion.
He
see
said,
the moon in the camera, and now I see ICPS in the docking camera field of view. Okay, waiting for 550. I'm on the THC. There's 550, starting the 19N. 1.
This is the view from
9. And
This is the view arrow. The docking camera is showing the crew inside Orion.
Oh my God.
19 ends.
Billy, take me back.
The SMRCS.
Caution, prop, SM, RCS, manifold 3, Ox P health.
Much quieter. Got a little rumble
Checking.
like we're driving on a rocky road, but much quieter than in the sim. I'm showing about 3 degrees wide on ICPS. And it's holding right near the center.
Integrity, no action for you on that enable prop caution.
No action.
All right, still waiting on the 19 inch to burn out. Thrusters are still fine. We've got a little rumble. It's like driving on a rocky road. All right, burned out.
They lay on those little cots.
Okay, I see about 2.6 degrees wide on ICPS. All right, zooming in. It's 3x.
Do they?
2.7 degrees wide. Here goes 6x zoom. Looks to me like we might have even slight closure. I definitely don't think we're opening. Anybody else?
Good night, Snaz.
Okay, 2.6.
Thank you for coming in tonight.
Houston, hold confirmed at 2.6 degrees.
Copy.
Look at the exposure difference between 2 and 3. That's 3. It's quite washed out. When I go to 2, I can see the docking target. I'm going to leave it at 2 for now.
Step 6.
The degrees Glover is reporting.
Okay, 3 outpulses.
Oh, wow, Nick.
2, 3, and it again is that rumble, a little bit of a rumble from the service module. I hear them still burning. It looks like they just burned out, and I'm seeing opening. We definitely have opening. 1, 2, 3, 4 impulses. And so far, what I can tell you about this is it's much tighter than the sim. There's not a lot of lateral movement, not a lot of rotational movement as these are burning out. ICPS is nice and stable in the camera field of view. It is 2.5 degrees wide, and we should have a slight closing rate. It is a half a degree below the center of the docking cam. It is 2.5 degrees wide.
I have no idea. 2.5 degrees wide.
In Authority DAP, it's quite nice and very responsive. And the camera is also better than what we were flying in the sim. I'm getting very slight movements, so it's making it easier to assess opening and closing. This camera is much better than the sim. We will be less than 4 degrees. I'm going to start left since it's just to the left. So here comes 2 left. 1, 2, left. Good motion. Looking for
What's
1 full degree
flashing on the
soft
left
start. At
there?
the center, pack. ICPS is centered, waiting for 1 degree to the right. I'm going to give it 1 down, if that's okay. All right, we still got good motion. I'm going to hit 1 down for correcting ICPS towards the center. All right, and then when I get 1 degree of motion, copy. There's 1 degree hack. 1, 2, 3, 4 rights. 2 lefts to center, copy. Again, very responsive. Authority DAP is quite responsive. It's very intuitive. I got about 1/4 of a degree, maybe even less than that, of overshoot by starting at 1 degree of movement. And I've got good motion, 1/2 degree back toward the center line, and I will capture it with 2 lefts. I'm going to lead that by about 1/4 of a degree. Here comes the first 1, 2.
What is he doing?
And I'm going to give it, I'm going to let those down slowly correct themselves. So, all right. Again, that little rumble, it's like a very slight rumble, like just driving over a little slightly rocky road.
Just a little rumble.
The 2 lefts are in. We've stopped on the center line laterally and vertically, waiting for it to correct back to the center. Here comes 2 downs. 1, 2. Start counting out the center. Copy 2.5 degrees wide on ICPS.
And Houston, Ike keeps talking about the rumble, and I think from the previous spacecraft that we have flown, Soyuz and the SpaceX Dragon, we're used to a more distinct popping sound out of the thrusters, and this is just more of a gravelly road, kind of very calm. There's not a lot of dynamics on board. Very smooth vehicle.
1 degree of motion. Here comes 1.
Copy
2,
observation.
3, 4, up. Okay, there's a quarter of a degree overshoot, maybe a third of a degree, and we've got motion is stopped. Waiting for motion. Yep, this one is taking a little longer. Motion is tracking back the other direction now. We'll go 2 downs to center.
I don't really understand what the heck he's doing.
We also had an up correction going in, so I think I didn't take that out before we started this. That may have contributed to it overshooting a little bit more than the previous.
Overshooting a little bit, guys.
Yeah, we started with a little bit of Z motion due to that correction earlier on.
What are they testing, though?
All right, half a degree to go, and then we'll go 2 downs to stop it in the center. Still right at 2.5 degrees wide.
Hey, Sparky, welcome
We'll probably
back.
only need 1 down to stop this. Okay, gonna put that in now. There's 1 down, and we are centered.
Houston, integrity translation checkout complete. Moving to step 7.
2.5.
Copy.
Equal.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
Back to that step. Okay. Okay, I'm good.
And Houston, with the stable ICPS diameter, we do have the opportunity to do 1 in pulse, but we are going to hang here for now.
We're literally...
Copy, concur.
We're literally looking at the zoom in of somebody's remote control button. That's what you're looking at. You've been fooled. April Fools.
I don't need to ref. Okay. All right, control stick steering.
April freaking Fools.
Hold inertial. Diaphragm is ref. One degree on the rate scale set. Just trying to get that docking target background. So I'm going down exposure 1 now. I can see the docking target clear. Ready. Okay, 3 pulses to the right coming in. 1, 2, 3. Mid motion. 2 for 17. 5 degrees for 17. No cross coupling, no rate in other axes. 10 degrees for 17. Mid motion. See ICPS center docking target 12 for 17.
The degrees you hear Glover reporting are the amount the ICPS is taking up on the docking camera, which you see in the left side of your screen.
All right, roll rate is at 0. Ready. Aligned. Giving it 1 down, 1 left.
Houston, roll alignment complete.
Little gravel road.
Copy.
And we got another momentary enabled caution prop SM RCS manifold 6 ox P.
No impacts to Prox Ops demo. Good to continue.
Integrity.
Point 2. Set. Okay, let me center ICPS and get stable. I'm going to go up. I'm going to go right. Okay, roll right and hold. All right, roll right. It's coming in. Roll good motion, no cross coupling. It's only roll rate. I see ICPS 2 for 5. 3. It is slow, easy to anticipate, and stopping at 5. Was able to stop right at 5. Houston integrity.
Oh boy.
Okay, going.
Now you can really
left.
see the button.
Good motion. It's all roll.
Did I miss anything?
No rates in pitch or yaw. 2.
What are we looking at? Is that a Tesla emblem? Is that a Tesla emblem?
Roll, released at 0. Back to the center. Roll is slow but nice and predictable. Easy to anticipate and stop with precision.
Houston, roll checkout is complete.
Copy.
6 degrees left.
That was loud as fuck. I'm so sorry. You know, I just want to say I really, really appreciate those that are here right now. You guys are really like so fun.
It's just greater than half a degree low. 3x. Pitching up 1 pulse. For 1 degree. Pitch up. Nice and snappy. And there's 1. Anticipated. Stopped it right on that 1.5 degree line. Okay. And returning it to the pitch down. Stop just greater than half a degree low. Stop. Very nice. That pitch was very tight, very responsive. I was able to stop it right where I started it.
Oh, it was very. This sounds like I shouldn't be listening to this. I feel like we shouldn't be listening to this. Vogue, thank you so much. Thank you, Vogue. Thank you for all you do. I love this coverage. Thank you.
7 degrees low.
I appreciate that.
Pitch up and hold. All right, pitch up.
Yeah, it's still April Fool's.
Stopping it.
2 more hours.
Responsive, also indiscreet. Pitch down and hold. Back to initial vertical position. Stop. Captured. Very nice. Ready for yaw to pulse.
Cut his mic. Cut his mic.
Going right.
You guys are so fun. Kels, we miss you.
Good motion. There's all right, and yaw left 1 pulse and stopped it right at 1 degree. Very responsive in yaw as well. Left 1 pulse, good motion, no cross coupling, and 1 degree. Stopped, overshot about 1/8 of a degree. Back to original position.
I think you've got a Ouija board down your pants. You're going to pull that out.
Right and hold. 1 degree. Good motion, no cross coupling. 1/2 degree. There's 1 degree stopped and overshot about 1/8 of a degree, but nice capture. I'm getting a little of a bounce here. I think that, I'm not sure, it's most likely from us, the camera, or this vehicle wobbling in yaw. So ICPS is moving, it's wobbling left and right slightly in the camera view.
We got a little wobble.
It did stop at the 1 degree of motion quite precisely, but we got this bobble just now. Going back to initial position by yawing left and holding.
No, I'm just kidding. Yo, Zach, can you take me over to the liquor store and I'm taking you to the Nazis?
There's no bobble. Stop. Released. See if that bobble comes back. There is a slight bobble, maybe dead banding or just the camera or the vehicle fluctuating. Are you guys seeing that, Houston? Are you seeing the bobble in the docking cam video?
Victor, we are not, but it might be because it's a low rate for us.
Okay, copy. Had a little bit of a lateral oscillation there.
Houston, authority DAP checkout complete, ready for step 12.
Copy, go to continue, and also, once you get there, you are go for forward target approach to 10 meters.
integrity.
Copy. No. DAP is going to course. It is showing course.
Reynolds wrap?
16 in, starting now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 14, 15, 16 ins.
Houston approach was initiated from
Hi, is she?
2.7 degrees.
All right, I'm going to give it one
Copy,
down.
2.7.
All right, we're coming up on 3 degrees wide. Stand by for 3 degrees. Hack 3 degrees wide.
But there was a
Gave
lot
it
of
one down. It
leakage.
doesn't seem to be tracking down, though. I'm going to give it one more down in course. There we go. Responding to that one, going to give it one left in course as well. Good corrections. Good, are you okay?
This view live inside Orion.
Videos, do you, or field of view, do you need any lighting adjustments in
They're
the
just training.
Cab camera looks good to us. Thanks.
Oh.
Integrity.
Hack will be at 0.5 degrees wide. Stand by. Hack 3.5 degrees wide at 1823.
The crew received the go to move in towards 10 meters away from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage.
Okay. Matthew, what's up, Matthew?
Again, pilot Victor Glover flying the Orion spacecraft right now.
Hack will be at 4 minutes. I'm sorry, 4 degrees wide.
They're swinging around the moon. They're not going to land on it,
This is all
Matthew.
to teach us about how Orion flies manually in space and prepares us for future missions when we'll need to dock with a lunar lander.
Manual or...
Stand by for 4 degrees wide. Hack ICPS is 4 degrees wide at 19. Course, and here comes 10 outs. 2, 5.
I think Cooterville needs a reminder.
10 outs. ICPS is still stable. That little wobble lateral.
Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs. Overall, it's pretty stable.
The moon
very,
is
very
made of
minor
cheese.
oscillation.
Houston, 75-meter braking is complete. Going
We're
into
looking at a
damage.
zoom in of
Copy.
a remote
Copy.
control.
You got it. One pick that fine. You're fine, and one right. Okay, stand by for 4.5 hack, 1950.
This is like super zoomed in, I think. And I think he's checking like the exposure of their cameras or
All right,
whatever,
coming up on
right?
5 degrees wide.
So that they can...
And
we got a cooter
5
chat.
degrees wide, 2020.
They are just training J-Lo.
Anonymous sent a $5 cooter chat. They're just training
Next
Jay.
action is when the
Lol.
center docking target
Thank
is
you
1
for your
degree
cooter
wide.
chat.
It is about half a degree wide right now.
Appreciate the support.
Copy. Thank you. 6 hack, 24.
Thank you for your
degrees
support.
wide. Fine, I'm going to go 1 up. Right. Copy, going course and 1 out. Your course, 1 out. Back to fine. 1 up. Stand by for 6.5 degrees wide. Excuse me. I may have skipped on you. 5.5. Heck, that's 5.5 degrees wide. That may have been the reason we thought I skipped 1 on you. I skipped 5. 1 up, 1 right.
You never get it right on the cooter chat?
Okay.
How
All
come?
right, course. We did a mistaken slowdown, so going back course and one in. Not as far ahead as we thought we were.
Ooh, Kels is getting spicy in chat.
All right, coming up on 6.5. Hack 6.5 degrees wide. Fine. You're fine. Going up, 2 ups, and 6. Good grief.
You said good grief.
That was 6 degrees wide. The last hack I gave you.
Good grief. You're up in space, going to the moon. You're like, good grief.
I think I skipped through 6.5. I'll give you 7. All right, stand by for 7 degrees wide. ICPS is 7 degrees wide. Hack 2245.
Oh, that was from you, Marcy. Thank you.
All right, and ICPS, the center docking target is about 0.7 degrees wide. Next hack is 7.5, correct? All right, 7.5, hack. Right. Right about 0.75 degrees wide on the center docking target. Left and fine. 8 degrees, hack. 2322. All right, I'm going to transition to center docking target. 0.8 degrees wide. The next action will be
Penny, thank you
course
for
and
the
6
pizzas.
outs when it's 1 degree wide. There's something floating to the right of ICPS. Did you see that float off the screen on camera view?
Floating.
0.8 degrees wide.
What was it?
Quite large. All right, I'm
I
going
hope
to
Penny's
course.
still here. I just saw it. Thank you, Penny.
0.9 degrees. 1 degree wide. Here comes 6 outs. 1, 2, 3, 6 outs.
Houston, 30 meter braking complete.
Copy.
This view from Orion's docking camera looking at the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. They have completed their 30-meter braking and are flying in towards 10 meters away.
There she is. Thank you so much, Penny.
Copy. Looking for 2.5 plus or minus a quarter of a degree. All right. It's about 1.2, 1.1.
God, he's really zoomed in. That's crazy. Because wouldn't that thing be floating away from them, too? I mean, I'm no rocket
This view
science.
from the docking camera is a zoomed-in view at this time. Again,
It's like
we
she can hear
are
me.
coming in. We were at 30 meters, moving in toward 10 meters away from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. And again, we are seeing a docking target, but this is practice.
5 degrees wide hack.
We are not docking to anything today.
Oh, that's the docking.
This is a test of how Orion flies when completed manually by the pilot.
It's like she can hear me.
That is definitely worth it. All right, next hack will be at 1.5 degrees wide on the center docking target. Nice and smooth. It is actually holding
Hey,
quite
Space Fairy.
close to the center, so I haven't had to make many corrections. Nice and stable so far. We are at manual exposure 1, which is interesting. I don't know what the sun angle is right now, but that seems to be the best view.
I wish we could see.
Yeah, and you see the shadow of the center cross. It's a little low. Right there. Maybe these seat belts weren't a good idea because now I can't see it. All right, next one will be 1.5. Stand by.
Ooh, we're really zoomed in now.
Pack 1.5 degrees wide at 2650. And then at 2.5 plus or minus a quarter of a degree, it'll be course 4 outs.
It seems like I'm with them.
And I'm jealous I can't float up to the window and see it out in front of us.
Me too. I want to see it. He said the seatbelt's not a good idea. They're
coming up on 1.75 degrees wide.
How fast are they going right now? Where's the little speedometer thing? They took it away.
This view inside Orion as the crew is using their iPhones to take pictures out of the window of the
1.75 degrees wide at 2740.
This brought to you by Apple?
They're able to see the interim cryogenic propulsion stage outside the windows.
10-meter arrival next, so once we get to 2.25 degrees wide, we're in the window to start braking. Course and 4 outs. Coming up on 2 degrees wide.
It is fun. I'm having fun hanging out with you guys too. I really appreciate you. I really do. I love doing stuff like this, and I love to have people with like-minded to do it with. I really do appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome.
2 degrees wide.
Standing by for Orion to arrive 10 meters away from the ICPS.
Copy. I'm going to go ahead and go to course now. And I see we're at about 2.25 degrees wide. I think we're
what you are witnessing is real.
Let's start the outs. 1, 2, 3, 4 outs. That did not induce a lot of rotation, so not a lot of cross-controlling there, and waiting for closure to stabilize. I'm showing us at about 2.
Why are they using this background?
2.25. Fine. Just to center us up, we're in fine. Going right.
Houston, 10-meter arrival confirmed.
Copy, Reed. You are go to execute forward target handling qualities test.
Picking up at step 13.
We're 2.3 degrees wide. We're in the window.
The crew is now moving into some precision translation.
Copy. We are within 2 degrees, definitely. I could do 1 or 2 things, but... The fly out. Okay, yep, I'm going to center it up, so I'm going to go down. I'm going to translate down. Just a little bit. I mean, we're talking about a fraction of a degree. Going to 6x. And I'm waiting for that cross to get centered, and then I will pitch up.
I got some footage here.
Again, Glover is able to...
So I'm going to...
Look at this.
Right there. Stop it. Now I'm going to pitch up. Center it.
Glover is using the docking camera on Orion, looking at the ICPS that you see in the left of your screen.
That was very easy to do, and I show us as a flyout complete.
There's his target.
Copy.
Houston, angular alignment complete, ready to begin fine handling qualities test.
Copy.
Copy. Affirm. Turn fine. 3x zoom coming.
This is a zoom view from the docking camera on Orion.
Fine.
So that's where they would dock if they're going to land on the moon. Like these guys did back in the day, look.
We are about 10 meters away from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage.
Hey, welcome in, Missouri.
Ready.
Thank you for subbing up.
I'll start in the center, and
look at that.
We're out and fine. Okay. That'll be a little opening. Back to center.
Houston, this Neil, radio check. Neil, this is Houston, loud and clear. Break, Buzz, this is Houston. Radio check and verify TV circuit breaker.
2, 3, left pulse.
Dude,
good motion.
How did they have such clear communication?
There's a half a degree, good motion, a little bit of down or up on ICPS. And there comes 1, 2, 3 to null, about a 1/10 of a degree overshoot. We're looking pretty stable right now. We did have some upward motion on ICPS. I'm going to correct that out as well.
Roger. And we're getting a picture on the TV.
Okay, got a good picture. Okay, and 3 right.
We didn't even get this.
3 right. 1, 2, 3 right. Bringing it back to center. Good motion.
Okay. While he does his thing, watch this.
Roger. And we're getting a picture on the TV. Okay, got a good picture, huh? There's a great deal of contrast in it, and currently it's upside down on our monitor, but we can make out a fair amount of detail. Okay, would you verify the position the opening I ought to have on the camera? Stand by.
Leo. Could fuck up a wet dream. Yeah, they don't have any of that.
Neil, we can see you coming down the ladder now. Neil, we can see you coming.
Look.
Okay, I just checked. Getting back up to that first step. That isn't collapsed too far, but it's adequate to get back up. Roger, we copy. It's a pretty good little jump. Buzz, this is Houston. F2, 1/160th second for shadow photography on the sequence camera. Okay.
I think the camera was set up, maybe, I don't know, on the spaceship. I'm not sure.
At the foot of the ladder, the LEM footbeds are only depressed in the surface about 1 or 2 inches. Although the surface appears to be very, very fine-grained as you get close to it. It's almost like a powder. Ground mass is very fine.
So he's describing the, look at, we're getting close to connecting. Hold on, we'll put this on pause for a minute. Let's put him up here. I want to see them do this. Hold on. We've waited this long. We're almost there, folks. I mean, hell with it. Just go ahead and dock. You came this far, right?
Copy. 15 seconds until center on center. All right, going to on and on. A higher gain there, definitely requiring some control, some more frequent control inputs.
He's still doing his thing.
I'm going to step off the LEM now.
That's weird. That's wild.
One small step for man. One giant leap for mankind.
Oh, his iPhone just went flying. Did you guys see that? Hi, just Alice's daughter. Thank you for watching.
Yes, the surface is fine and powdery. I can pick it up loosely with my toe. It does adhere in fine layers, like powdered charcoal, to the sole and
insides of my boot. I only go in a fraction of an inch, maybe an eighth of an inch, but I can see the footprints of my boots and the treads and the fine sandy particles. Neil, this is Houston. We're copying.
What? Did they get the sheriff? We don't know yet. We're watching the old moon.
There seems to be no difficulty in moving around as we suspected. It's even perhaps easier than the simulations of 16G that we performed in various simulations on the ground.
Because he threw it,
Actually, no trouble to
inertia.
Walk around. Okay, the Nixon engine did not leave a crater of any size. It has about 1 foot clearance on the ground. We're essentially on a very level place here.
I love you too, Leos.
Some evidence of rays emanating from the descent engine, but
good night, Mary
very
Dean.
insignificant amount. Okay, Buzz, we ready to bring down the camera? I'm all ready. I think it's
Look, it's smiling at us now.
in good shape. Okay. Okay, you'll have to pay out all the LEC. It looks like it's coming out nice and evenly.
Bye, Kathy Shields. Good night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
It's quite dark here in the shadow and a little hard for me to see that I have good footing. I'll work my way over into the sunlight here without looking directly into the sun.
He's making his way over into the sunlight without looking directly at the sun. Look, that's sunlight.
Okay, it's taut now.
You guys are really awesome. Thank you for being here.
Unofficial time on the first step, 109.2420.
Official step.
Okay, I think it's pulling the wrong one. I'm ready to pull it down now. There was still a little bit left in the... Okay, don't hold it quite so tight. Okay?
Okay, hold on. We're going to pause that. We're going to go back to real time. I want to see what they're saying.
Backing away from the ICPS.
We're holding right at 1.5.
Expecting that thermal turn to happen in about 1 minute and 20 seconds.
What's a thermal turn, guys?
All right, I'm Zoom 1X.
Thanks for being here, Perma.
Turn.
Hey, just Jan. It's only 7:30.
Glover is also able to choose the zoom on the docking target. This view on the left will allow us to also see the thermal turn.
Right now it's this. We're going to see a thermal turn, guys. Are you guys ready? I don't know what that means, but they got their phones out. I'm not sure what a thermal turn is.
And I'm going to be course.
Standing by for interim cryogenic propulsion stage to do a thermal turn.
8 pulses down. But I see motion. I see pitch on ICPS.
ICPS thermal turn, start.
All right, here comes down. Course, 1, 2, 3.
That
8
looks like a
down
simulation.
pulses.
Great view of the ICPS that powered Orion during the perigee raise maneuver and apogee raise burn.
4, 5, 8. I can see the
Wild.
side docking target. That is a good looking American flag. Happy?
Again, this view coming from the docking camera on Orion, looking at the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. You can see that docking target down near the bottom of your
Not
screen.
one glitch. No purple and teal anymore.
ICPS thermal turn complete.
Copy that, Amy. We'll start working our way down.
Reminder, we are not docking today. This is a test of how it feels for pilot Victor Glover to manually fly the spacecraft.
Thanks, Mesra.
He's using the zoom feature on the docking camera to get exactly the view he wants as he prepares to move in and around the ICPS.
Isn't that wild?
Docking target is about 1.75 degrees.
And Houston, we're holding at step 20, waiting for your go.
Stand by.
We're almost to 2 degrees wide.
And I just don't want to lose this in the data, Amy. The separation was way back when we separated from ICPS. It was very aggressive.
Integrity, you are go for approach to side target to 15 meters and to execute handling quality tests.
So now we're going to do the same thing on the side here?
Of course.
We are picking it up in step 20. I'll copy.
We copy.
Oh, it's almost 2 degrees wide.
I don't know why they keep switching. I know it is crazy, Kata Buck. She said it's crazy we all share this moon.
Almost to 2 degrees wide.
The whole
Here
world.
comes 4 outs. 1, 2, 4.
Oh, Sane, have you seen the Apollo? It looked like ham foil.
All right, 2 plus or minus a quarter. We are.
Houston, 15-meter hold is confirmed.
Copy.
Orion is now 15 meters away from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage.
A couple outs.
They will not move in any closer.
Look
They're
at,
going
I mean,
to
look at this,
continue
guys.
piloting the spacecraft.
3 left coming in now. 1, 2, 3. Good motion. Lateral, we might have a tad bit of closure and coming right to 2.
I just can't get over it.
All right. Yeah, about
I think you two
quarter of
bad
a
actors
degree.
left.
Less than a quarter of a degree up to 3 rights. 2.1 degrees wide.
Oh, Sane, can I show you the ham
Good
foil?
motion. Half a degree. All right, here come the lefts to stop it. 1, 2, 3.
Look, this is what they landed on the moon, guys.
3 downs.
Look at that ham foil.
2, 3. Start measuring from the center. There's center. Good motion.
And Houston, with this sun angle, the white paint on these ICPS is so illuminated.
Half a
It's
degree.
very hard to look out with the naked eye.
1,
Houston copies.
2.
Oh, you're
3.
here,
And
YouTube.
we
Okay,
picked
I
up a
hope
little
you
bit
weren't
of,
mad at me.
motion to the left on ICPS. Stopping that, correcting it back up. 1, 2, 3 to bring it back to center. Also correcting left. Good motion.
Oh, here's some more footage. check this out. That was back when our screens were all square. Remember
46 minutes since the start of the proximity operations demonstration.
1, 2. All right. 2.1 degrees wide.
The degrees you hear Pilot Victor Glover reporting are the amount of space that the docking target is taking up in his view that you're seeing here on the docking camera.
I'm glad to hear that, YouTube. Bad actors.
Copy. 6X, does it say? Okay, I'm in 6X, ready.
And Houston, can you confirm 6X zoom is good for 21.3?
Checking.
Good range. Good time.
6X zoom is good.
Look at this map.
Starting the lateral alignment test.
All right, good range. Just inside 2, just inside 15 meters.
The tinfoil hat is fun. It's good times. It's good times.
Low gain inputs, not doing a whole lot of commanding. It's holding quite steady. When I'm not doing anything, it's holding nice and steady. The camera and the vehicle are holding steady. It's almost at the center. I will get set up for center on center. Cross over, docking hatch cross. All right, we're starting precision.
Precision?
A higher
Kicking
gain,
in.
higher frequency of inputs. It's very responsive. I just have to make inputs because it does seem to pick up lateral motion. Commanding. I'm able to hold the magenta cross within the width of the black cross on the side without, I was talking, it went out, but overall, able to keep it centered, less moderate or less effort.
Good night, Ostrich. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Very precise control. That you
Copy, and you are go for the multi-axis test. And Reed, you are coming much lower volume than Victor.
Okay, I will speak up in the cabin mic.
That's better, thanks.
Again, Pilot Victor Glover on the left side of your screen is manually piloting the spacecraft, executing the 6 degrees of freedom, translating forward, backward, left, right, up, and down, and rotating the pitch, yaw, and roll of Orion in relation to the interim cryogenic propulsion stage.
What I don't understand is the light. Like, where's the light coming from? Alice? She's like, that's much better. Thank you.
Left RHC, right on THC. Ready? All right, and I'll get the yaw out to 2 degrees. Okay, it's there. Okay, range, it's just side of 2.
Yeah, this is where it's
Integrity Houston,
wild.
no action on the caution warning messages.
Give it some in.
Where's that light come from?
All right, lateral motion is held. Okay, 355 for 355. All right, nice and stable, focusing on range. I'm out, got a little opening, some ends to correct. Got some dynamics there at the beginning, going yaw and translation, yaw and translation, but caught up, was able to correct it out without many problems, moderate or less workload. Now it's very stable, just focusing on range.
Yeah, but a minute ago they didn't have these shadows.
50 for 345, and at 345 we go left. 50 for 345.
Let's see what they're saying.
Roger, how about Buzz? Same story.
Nice and stable. Range is good.
Hey, Buzz, for your information, your consumables remain in good shape.
Nice and stable, so we're in a good position to go course.
The crew is on the timeline and about 2 minutes away from their multi-degree of freedom yaw test.
Yaw?
7 for 345.
Play the movie. Yaw. Play.
6. Yeah, that rate has gone down quite a bit. 55, there's pick tap course. Yeah, the yaw rate had dropped off a bit. I put it back in. Okay, at 3-4, go discrete.
A little bit closer.
342.
Okay, here we go, a big one. Off the ground.
All right, coming up on 3.
He said a big one, watch.
Right, left to stabilize.
A little bit closer. Okay, here we go, a big one.
Alright, we are just
off the ground.
outside. Range is open a bit. Actually, we're looking nice right at you.
Okay, here we go,
Okay.
a big one.
Ready.
Off the ground.
Of course.
There we go.
Stand by. It's nice and stable.
That's hysterical.
A little bit closer. Okay, here we go, a big one. Off the ground, more. There we go. Good.
That's so funny.
Get out of the course and just go fine to try to know a little bit. Oscillating around centered. Okay, I'm ready.
What's weighing them down? OTM. I love that. She said if my son were still here, he'd be watching this. He was such a man of science. Loved anything to do with outer space.
Got a good yaw rate.
His friend sent me a picture of him in his NASA outfit today. Oh, that's so special. Oh. He's watching.
Okay. To me, I did that in before to find. Back to, all right, going out.
Okay, here we go, a big one.
Go course. Out.
Off the ground, more. There we go.
All right, there we go. I see opening. Buddy concur.
How are they not floating?
All right, thank you. I'm going to go back to fine.
Is something anchoring them down, or?
Off. I'm 348.
I mean, we saw the pigtails.
More out.
I don't know. Let's see if I can find other footage.
That'll be 355 going to 350 for 35.
One giant leap or one giant lie.
54. All right, there's pick course. 2.1.
Let's see what this has in it.
Again, a little dynamic at the beginning, but to stabilize all the motion and correct it.
Oh, look, they practiced.
Going up on 0.
The flag thing you watch. I got in one of those suits when I went to the Space Center.
You can see the
you could put your hands in them.
On the fabric on the behind the docking target moving as we. It's all right. We're stabilized.
Me too, Hawkeye.
About 1.7.
These are the real ones.
Houston, yaw multi-axis test complete.
Copy.
I have a picture of me. You put your arms in it and you had to move it around like they do. Look. There's the demo.
Okay, I think we've stopped the opening.
All right, Houston, we're in instruction 167. TTIG is not yet quite within 29. Waiting your instructions.
Oh, and here they are. Look at the satellite on that thing.
Reed, ready for you to go to instruction 169. You are go for the multi-axis maneuver biased tail to sun.
Oh, this is the 1972 one. What did they didn't land on the moon, did they? Those helmets are crazy too.
Coming up on 1 hour since separation from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage, again almost an hour ago, and now 4 hours and 20 minutes since liftoff.
Scooters. I didn't know that. I thought you'd
we are
float
getting
away.
closer to the tail end of the ProxOps demonstration.
Clippers. Aw, Ishi, I love you too, girl. Thank you for 19 months in Cooterville. You know I appreciate you in the chamber.
Again, during this demonstration, Victor Glover, the pilot aboard Orion, was manually piloting the Orion spacecraft in relation to the interim cryogenic propulsion stage. You can see that ICPS on the left side of your screen, and that ICPS visible through the docking camera.
1.75. 356 for 353. Copy. 355.
Of course, we're not docking to anything on the Artemis 2 mission, but this test helps us understand how Orion flies manually and helps us prepare
But look,
for
we
future
get to
missions
see them
when we'll need to dock to a lunar lander.
inside. Watch. There's Houston control room. I mean, they look like they're really taking the shit serious.
The commands Glover has been sending to...
Have to throw another yaw in there to keep it at 0.2, yeah.
Look, there they are
Overall,
inside.
Guys, this flies very nicely. Copy. 347 for pulse.
Space Cowgirls. We have Christina.
What Glover is using to command the spacecraft, the translational and rotational hand controllers.
Very precise.
What was that?
3x set.
Look, it looks like a frog. Look.
It's the 358.
Aliens.
Pitch down, going in.
Orion is using the 24 reaction control system thrusters on the European service module.
Wait, let's take a look at those buttons again. I wonder if they ever thought people in the future would be pausing and looking at
back
this.
To center. So course, then getting the docking count, target back to center. Focus on being stable. Yeah, the thruster firings are a lot less aggressive than I thought it would sound or feel, like driving on a gravelly road. The response is quite immediate. Not all the X's are even. Roll is very, very slow.
Look, we got them in action.
And yaw are very snappy and responsive.
Watch.
And when you have the zoom
Look at 'em.
set right,
They
you
even
can
got
see
it
very
vibrate.
small motions, and so translations are all quite tight and very nicely balanced.
We need some sound.
Ready for the ATP for depart.
3, 2, 1, 0. Liftoff. We have liftoff.
And it's lighting up the area. It's just like daylight here at Kennedy Space Center as the Saturn V is moving off the pad. It has now cleared the tower.
There goes the tower. Ah, there she goes.
Roger the tower. You're going right down the pipe, 17.
We're in a roll, Bob.
Roger, Gino. Looking great. Thrust good on all 5 engines.
Okay, 17 is go.
Roger, 17. Your go.
First stage looks good. Altitude 1.1 miles.
Mark, mode 1 Bravo.
Roger, 1 Bravo.
Roger, Gene, you're looking great. Right down the line.
Right down the line.
17 Houston, your times are nominal. Nominal times.
8 plus 36 and 9 plus 20, roger. Let me tell you, this night launch is something to behold.
Crew will experience maximum G-forces of about 4 Gs at shutdown.
Stand by for mode 1 Charlie, 17.
I know. What's up with that, Nick?
Coming up on first stage shutdown.
Houston, you are go for orbit. Go for orbit.
That's pretty
Those
crazy.
are kind words, Robert. We're go for orbit here.
Good show, babe. A little late, but a good show.
Outstanding ride. Sure felt like it.
We've confirmed Apollo 17 is in a near nominal orbit. The trans-lunar injection burn is targeted to last 5 minutes 51 seconds, accelerating Apollo 17 to the required speed to get it into an orbit that'll intercept the moon.
So they're 3 hours and 12 minutes in, and we're what? 5 hours in? They're getting their burn
17,
going towards the moon
you're
now.
looking great on a final status check here, and you're go for TLI.
He did say good show, babe. There we go. Now they're going to get that thrust to the moon. Crazy. And that shit don't look real to me.
17 Houston, you're looking good, and the thrust is go.
Bye, Canes.
Booster reports the thrust looks good on the S4B.
Thanks for hanging out.
The velocity increasing, up now to 26,000 feet per second, beginning to climb ever more rapidly. This burn was initiated at an altitude of about 97 nautical miles above Earth. When finished, the spacecraft will be at about 150 miles above Earth and on its way to the moon, some 213,000 nautical miles away.
Let's see what's going on over here.
They've been monitoring ICPS since before launch, through launch, and obviously during the proximity operations until the ICPS end of mission.
Okay, so now it says 3 hours, 57 minutes. The command module pilot Ron Evans must dock the command module America with the lunar module Challenger.
Back inside Orion, we are expecting their upper stage separation burn. Again, that will take them away from the interim cryogenic propulsion stage very shortly.
All right, we're going to have another thrust shortly. The thrust is a go.
17 Houston, you have a go for T&D.
Okay, a go for TND. Okay, what do you do? Okay, we are maneuvering Houston.
There's...
Ooh, what a beauty. Look at that. Yeah, Madagascar and Africa. What a beauty. And we got a few very bright...
Look at that. And nothing in this is glitching. Not one glitch. Explain how we could not see much.
Madagascar and Africa. What a beauty. And we got a few very bright particles or fragments or something that go drifting by as we maneuver. Looks like the 4th of July out Ron's window. No, but we've got the booster, and is she pretty? Challenger's just sitting in her nest.
Roger.
I can't tell you too much, Bob, from the center seat other than Captain America is very intent on getting Challenger at the moment. Yeah, I'm coming in a little slow, but we got plenty of time.
How are they going to dock this? We could barely even make the target tonight.
Ron Evans now at the controls
Good night,
of America. Moving in for the docking with the Lunar Module Challenger.
Whoa.
Let's lock it together. Ready. She's lined up, not bad.
What?
Lunar Module Challenger.
Let's lock it together.
April Fools?
Moving in for the docking with the Lunar Module Challenger.
Let's lock it together. Ready. She's lined up, not bad. Okay. Prime 1. Mark it. Stand by. Here she comes.
Oh, here she comes.
Okay, we got it. Oh, man, did we?
Damn.
Capture Houston.
Roger. This is Apollo Control. America and Challenger are on their own at an altitude of 13,000 nautical miles from Earth.
Wait, why did that
on their own at an altitude of 13,000 nautical miles.
Wait, what
Challenger are on their own at an altitude of 13,000.
Why did it just do that? I'm dead serious.
America and Challenger are on their own at an altitude of 13,000 nautical miles from Earth.
The fuck? What is happening? Well, that was flawless.
17 to us, to the crew, is probably best summed up in the meaning of our patch as we...
Yeah, you know why they didn't call it out, Teresa, or you two bad actors? They didn't call it out because they didn't want world wars. They didn't want a war. It's all political. Oh, so they landed the module on this one. Okay. This is when we landed the module. And look at, they're showing the old footprints. Look.
Those features are the edge of the Serenitatis Basin, where we have a very strong possibility of finding some of the oldest, if not the oldest, rocks that have so far been sampled and observed on the moon. And it also has the...
Yeah, it has the ham foil. See the ham foil? Look at that stuff.
The dark mantling deposit that is potentially some of the youngest volcanic rocks that we've seen on the moon.
I mean, come on. That looks like a 5-year-old put it together. What are those things called? Remember robotics? Remember those toys, robotics? Matthew, you're a flat earther? No. No. Are you? That's cool.
And then, of course, there's this other thing of the unexpected, and who knows what that's going to be. And that's really what makes it exciting.
I mean, this thing is hilarious. It looks like they took, like, ducts from, like, you know, heating and cooling ducts, put them together, and then, you know, like the foil that your ham comes wrapped in for Easter, and then they wrapped the steel with the ham foil. We just got better footage than we even got in 2026. I'm not buying it all. I'm a skeptic. I will forever be a skeptic. How did this thing even get through the dang atmosphere? It's weird.
Exciting.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, here we go.
This be live in Artemis Mission Control here
that was
at Johnson
them.
Space Center in Houston as the Orbit 1 team continues monitoring.
Don't worry.
What? Are you serious? This music makes it even more unbelievable.
This rover's getting tested for what it was built for now. Yep.
It's got a little
I tell you, it handles just the way as advertised. Maybe even better.
It handles better than... Listen.
I tell you, it handles just the way as advertised. Maybe even better.
17, we have a picture.
Oh, beautiful, babe. It's all yours. Okay. You have to get it down to my level. Tall guys are all alike. You're pretty agile there, Twinkle Toes. You bet you...
No, he did not. You mean to tell me we went to the moon and the one astronaut called the other astronaut Twinkle Toes? Is this for real?
Tall guys are all alike. You're pretty agile there, Twinkle Toes.
You tall guys are all alike. You're pretty agile there, Twinkle Toes.
Tall guys are all alike. You're pretty agile there, Twinkle Toes. You bet your life I am.
You bet your wife I am? Is that what he said? Oh, Lord.
Get it down to my level. Tall guys are all alike. You're pretty agile there, Twinkle Toes. You bet your life I am. Okay.
The flag they're deploying is...
Of all clips they could have put in this documentary, they chose Twinkle Toes.
Flag that has been in the Mission Control Center here during past missions.
That's what it looks like it's...
Well, we didn't have Wi-Fi then, so I think he said, you bet your wife I am. You tall guys are all alike, huh, Twinkle Toes?
The flag they're deploying is the flag that has been in the Mission Control Center here during past missions.
That's what it looks like it's waving in the breeze. Yes, sir.
He said, doom-diddy. He said life.
Here during past missions.
That's what it looks like it's waving in the breeze. Yes, sir. How about right there? It does wave when you do that. Yeah, but did you ever see it vibrate like that?
Oh my
I've never put a flag up in the moon before. What? Ever see it vibrate like that? I've never put a flag up in the moon before. Yeah, but did you ever see it vibrate like that? I've never put a flag up in the moon before. What?
We got a beautiful picture of you guys up down there.
Let me tell you, Bob, this flag is a beautiful picture. That's beautiful. This has got to be one of the most proud moments of my life, I guarantee you.
No, this is not real. Come on.
Oh, we're off to see the wizard.
People watch this in their living rooms? Were people just goofy back then? Like, what?
Well, we're off to see the wizard. Hey, do you need me, Gene? Nope. I'm going to go deploy an ALSEP. Have at it. First, I got to find an ALSEP site.
Schmidt carrying the ALSEP about 100 meters east of the LEM. Gene Cernan will drive out to the ALSEP site in the rover.
This is 118 hours in. Okay, so they said these scientific instruments will study the lunar environment and transmit data back to Earth until they're shut down in 1977. We need to do our history lesson and see if they were shut down. Or if they got them, you know.
Hey there, Jack. That looks like a big rock out there beyond you.
That's the one we were talking about earlier.
We believe you now.
Oh, you won't believe it. Oh, there goes a fender. Oh, shoot.
Okay, was it the rear fender, Gene?
He said, oh, shoot. I know it's clearer than dispatch audio.
You know? Yeah, I caught it with my hammer and it just popped right off. Well, if it wasn't for that fender, I'd be ready to go. Makes me sort of mad. A little piece of the rail is cracked off, and I'm just going to put a couple pieces of good old-fashioned American gray tape on it. See whether we can't make sure it stays, because I don't want to...
Wait, they're using duct tape on the moon? How does that work?
Cracked off, and I'm just going to put a couple pieces of good old-fashioned American gray tape on it. See whether we can't make sure it stays, because I don't want to lose it. Except the old-fashioned American gray tape doesn't stick to lunar dust-covered fenders.
Gene Cernan taping the fender on.
Taping
I never thought I'd be out here doing this.
Taping
Bob,
the
I am
fender.
done. If that fender stays on, I'm going to take a picture of it, because I'd like some sort of mending award. It's not too neat, but, well, let's hope. Keep your fingers crossed, and I'll be more careful around the fenders.
Okay, copy that.
Site selection in all the missions entails the utilization by NASA of a number of scientific advisory groups and the inputs of...
Okay, we'll skip that part. Let's see.
...writing to Earth scientists who are for
footholds for the heat flow experiment.
Hey, Bob, it's obvious that I'm going through some pretty tough stuff.
Yeah, Roger, we're seeing that, Gino. Looks interesting.
Yes, sir. Really working down there, huh? Oh, you betcha, man. I'm in something tough down there now.
They're drilling into the moon.
What bore are you in? Number 3. Oh, where do we find such men? If I let go of that drill and I wasn't anchored to the ground, it'd throw me over the massif. It's funny how for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction, isn't it? Hey, I've heard that before. Oh, man. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Oh, no. Come on, baby. Now that I got it. Okay. Stay there.
What?
Okay, back. Thank you.
Boy, Gino, that's what you call getting down into your work.
Bob, I'll save my comments till later. Oh, me oh my. We got them 3 cores, we got the neutron flux down, and we got 2 heat probes, and an L-step. Bob, I feel pretty good.
Good night,
about
Hawkeye.
That makes me
Have a good
feel
night.
pretty good.
Okay, congratulations.
I just feel like we could have been on the moon, like with a rover and got moon rock. It doesn't mean that the guys were there. You know what I'm saying? I know we've explored the moon. I just don't think this production is real.
Okay, Bob, we're about 15 meters from a 20-meter blocky rim crater. It's about 3 to 4 meters deep.
Okay, I copy that, Jack. Very good.
Oh, he's going slowly, Bill. Very slowly.
Try hitting, there you go. It's coming.
Going slowly, Bill. Very slowly.
Try hitting, there you go. It's coming.
Outstanding.
The foreground features are somewhat different, simply because they were farther up onto the hill, I think. But otherwise, that's remarkable.
If you can hook your, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try and get it right. Hit it on the right side. It'll go this way, maybe. There you go. There's a good man. He's right there. Try another one. Don't lose that one. Let me get that one for you. Right, I got it. Got it? Oops. Okay, bag 476 is the rock sample with a little bit of the soil near it. A chip. Chip off the rock. Be careful down in there. And it's the, watch it, G. If I go down there, that thing's about 15 feet deep. Right.
I mean, really? We did all this, but like tonight we couldn't even get video? It doesn't even make sense. I'm not proud of being lied to, and I think we've been lied to about a lot of stuff. I don't like that. And a lot of this is about being being the first ones to do it, beating Russia to it.
Here's the other chip. Got it.
I mean, we couldn't even watch them tonight at all.
Oh, look at the dark minerals in there. Are those dark, black? Yeah, they may be ilmenite or fresh pyroxene. Give me a pressure of pyroxene. Okay, you want my bag?
Jim, you better make it clear to Parker that we got to pull out.
Yeah, it's 29.5 minutes from now, but remember, they left this side a little bit late.
Okay, we copy that.
And 17, a reminder to factor into your thinking this is only a 30-minute stop, and it's about 20 minutes remaining.
The space race.
Well, we got to sample something. Okay. See if we can't fill this up for Christmas. You happy there? Yeah, that's good. Get your after. I'll get my after picture here. I'm going to take a close-up stereo of that contact. Definitely.
So what I really bring as a specialty is the ability, hopefully, of being able to integrate what I see, which in turn not only...
I mean, this is just nuts. I'm just looking at the lack of footage that we got tonight was just really weird to me, but we'll see. It's a 10-day mission, right?
Oh, man, look at that fender. That's terrible.
Okay, we'll take a look at it here while you're sleeping.
Get down a little bit more, and you got another 2 or 3 inches. I can't get any lower, Willie. Me buttons are in the way. Okay, keep going. There you are. You're in. Godspeed the crew of Apollo 17. The hatch is closed and locked. Hallelujah. Cabin stable, Houston. How's it look to you?
Looks good to us, 17, and I'd like you to know you had a 7-hour and 12-minute EVA. I think is a tremendous job for what we might call a challenging EVA.
Bob, that's no pun. It really was. It really was.
I know it, man. I know it.
I tell you, I really wish you guys could have been here with us.
The music.
You worked as hard at it as we did, if not harder.
Look at the view we got now.
This is Apollo Control at 124 hours, 23 minutes. And aboard Challenger on the lunar surface. Jack Schmidt and Gene Cernan are in the process of
I'm really glad you're here,
the lunar module.
I didn't know you were a space nerd like
ready
me.
for their sleep period, which the flight plan calls for them to begin at about 3.5 hours from now.
Fender. The clamps are from the optical alignment telescope lamp. As you can see, it's only a paper fender, but the moon is real.
What?
Hold it right there while I clamp it down. Man, that's tight. I think that'll stay. I think it'll stay.
Okay,
the maps are configured.
Sounds like a good attempt, man.
They're duct taping it.
Does that look good to John from what he did?
It looks exactly what he did, he says.
We gotta take a picture of that fender if it works. Wait a minute.
Gene, you're good as is. We're ready for you guys to go.
Burn.
Okay, we're getting ready for our burn. Oh,
This
look.
will be the last burn of the evening.
All right. Last
the crew
burn
will
of the
continue stowing
evening.
their suits. They'll configure the cabin. They will also have their private medical conference. These are scheduled every single day to allow the crew to report how they're feeling down to team members here on Earth.
Look at that fix.
Then they'll get into their pre-sleep and their sleep for the evening. They will only get a few hours of sleep to start. They're going to wake up essentially in the middle of this nap for the perigee raise burn. That burn will set us up for translunar injection tomorrow.
Wait, did they literally
injection burn is what will commit us to flying by the moon and also serves as our deorbit.
Did they clamp on to the rubber tire? And this is a paper fender with duct tape.
Okay, we are moving right now.
Okay, we're marking that.
The crew has started for Station 2, the most distant of the stations.
4 or 5 billion years old.
Look at.
Hold it, Jack. Oh, watch it. Hold it, hold it. You can go around that one. you betcha. Woo! Gonna wrinkle your toes now. Oh, I wouldn't worry, Gene. Okay, the surface is not changing in terms of the detail, the surface texture of the fine-grained regolith. Most of the brightest craters have a little central pit in the bottom, which is glass lined. Look at that crater. Woo! Oh, man, a Shivets. Woo! Boy, I tell you, are those massifs getting to look big now? Holy moly. Man, this has been a trip. Man, I tell you, we're really up on top of this thing.
You guys been driving 64 minutes.
Well, we're almost ready to park.
Okay, beautiful.
We're right where we wanted to be for Station 2, and it looks like a great place.
They parked. Station 2 is right at the base of the South Massif.
Bob, I want to get this camera fixed.
Okay.
Any other service I can be? Can I change your oil?
Thank you, Dino. It looks much better.
Man, that's the way to come downhill. Just don't stub your toe. Man, there's some boulder rolling rocks here, Jack. Hey, Gene. Yeah. Set up right there. Let's get that big clasp. Oh, the clasp? Yeah. Yes, sir. Good eye. Good eye. Big white clasp. Good eye. Gray matrix pressure.
Good eye.
Good eye. Man, that's a prize.
Good eye, Twinkle Toes.
Roger's still there, listening with great delight.
Got a bag? Got a bag. The soil from right underneath the rock.
It's the old boulder rolling trick. Don't hit the rover.
Jack.
17, if you want to just take a minute, you might look up in the sky and notice beautiful Mother Earth.
Hey, there she is.
Okay,
oh,
Vogue.
Boy.
That's part one of
There is orange soil. It's all over. Hey, it is. I can see it from here. It's orange. 3, 2, 1, ignition. Right away, Houston. Take your final look at the Valley of Taurus Mitchell. Here, man, completed its first exploration of the moon.
Yeah, see, that's what I can't get down with, is how they left. Dude, look at that. Oh, thank you, Kels. I so appreciate that. I hope you had a good practice tonight. But look at this. That's what I never got, was how they got off the moon. Like, that takes a lot to go off the moon. I mean, I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer here.
Here, it's orange. 3, 2, 1, ignition. Right away, Houston.
Like, what looks like that?
3, 2, 1, ignition.
And they're in that thing and they're going
Right
back.
away, Houston.
Who's filming them?
Take your final look at the Valley of Taurus Mitchell. Here, man, completed its first exploration of the moon. May the spirit of peace in which we came be reflected in the lives of all mankind.
I don't know, guys. I don't know. Let's see what's going on in 2026. I think we're just floating right now. I blast off of the drum set.
With proximity operations complete and the upper stage separation burn complete as well.
Yeah, Jiffy Pop, it does.
We are now looking to the ICPS, or interim cryogenic propulsion stage disposal burn. We will not see this or get data on it. It will burn up upon reentry over Earth's atmosphere over the Pacific Ocean.
Darn it. Look, Matthew, I have a tinfoil hat that I put on time to time.
Houston Integrity, I'm going to request to suppress the CMS 300.
Why are we suppressing?
Copy and checking.
Look, we're in 2026 and our camera footage sucks. Oh my God.
We will suppress from the ground the CMS 300 caution.
Oh my God, Kels, you're so stubborn. I want to believe it, so I do. Oh, thank you, Kels. Or I mean, TM. This does a lot for my heart. I want to thank you. I was watching this without realizing how strong I am in this moment. Makes me smile, thinking back on all the space talks I had with my David. I appreciate this. You're going to make me cry. I'm so glad you're here. I really am. Like it was meant to be. Oh, I love that. I'm so glad that we met each other on here, Tiffany. You're a cool chick. Oh, did anyone use the restrooms? Good question. It's quiet right now. That's really nice. I'm just glad. Like, there's a reason that we're here tonight. You know what I mean? That was too much like a Lost in Space episode. Well, that was like a documentary, in their fairness. Or in all fairness, I mean. Oh, here's part 2. Here, let's see what part 2 shows us. We may as well do it all. Do it, lady. Right? We've come this far.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition sequence has started.
Oh my God, that was uber loud. I'm so sorry. Holy fuck. Okay, this is part 2. Let's see what part 2 brings us. I apologize to your eardrums.
Rock. There's a couple. Keep going.
We have,
yeah,
this is the best
way. 4
way.
rocks, about 2 inches and smaller.
Okay, let's just get the soil and press on. We'd like to move in within 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Okay, you got it? Forget the soil. Forget the soil. Watch us moving in 3 minutes. So let's go.
Twinkle Toes Revenge.
No, get the soil, guys. Get the soil. Don't forget the soil. Get the soil.
Yeah, we want it. I'm sorry. I thought you said skip it. That's your bag? Yep. One Scoop Schmidt, they call me. That's good. That's bag 508. One Scoop Schmidt, they call me. That's good. That's bag 508. One Scoop Schmidt, they call me. That's good.
One Scoop Schmidt. I literally cannot. You guys, what is happening? Why is he saying that?
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party.
Good. That's bag 508.
Copy that.
Well, we ought to start moving out of here. Yep, let's go.
Are to follow on to
I
the
just want
previous
to hear
flights,
their
especially
little conversations. They're funny.
The continued investigation of the sun by looking at the soils on the moon will be enhanced. Indicates
We
that
need
this,
more convos.
and that temperature is about minus 20 degrees centigrade, which means it's a cold trap. It means that volatile elements that are moving around within the soil will tend to concentrate there.
But duct tape works there? Okay. Come on, give us more.
We hope it was worth
Here
the
we
effort.
go.
Know more about that.
It's obviously not powdery. It's obviously very, very cohesive. because the bottom of the core is not smooth. It's very jaggedy and fragmental-like.
Okay, copy that, Tino. Very good.
Boy, another exercise in dexterity. Good Lord.
Jack Schmidt having a few problems.
What?
Lord.
Jack Schmidt having a few problems.
No, dadgummit. Okay, oh, no, dadgummit. Okay, oh, dadgummit. Well,
would you go over and help twinkle toes, please, James? And would you go over and help twinkle toes, please, James?
Is this for real? Come on, you guys. Come on. Is this real?
And be advised that the switchboard here at MSC has been lit up by calls from the Houston Ballet Foundation requesting your services for next season.
I should hope so.
We hope it was worth the effort.
Oh, it's all worth the effort. Okay, where are we here? I'll get on. Okay. Okay, let's go.
We'll get a picture back at Station 4, which is the crater Shorty. Estimated driving time, 16 minutes.
They're there to investigate whether Shorty is actually a volcanic vent rather than an impact crater. Shorty.
TV coming in now.
Shorty is clearly a darker rim crater, but inside, man, are you going to get a picture now? Oh, yeah. Okay. Picture now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, hey. Wait a minute. What? There is orange soil. Well, don't move it till I see it. It's all over. Orange. Don't move it till I see it. I've stirred it up with my feet. Hey, it is! I can see it from here. It's orange. Wait a minute, let me put my visor up. It's still orange. Sure it is. Crazy. I've got to dig a trench, Houston. Fantastic, sports fans. It's trench time.
Hold on, we got to pause this for a second. What are we looking at over here? Hold on. Let me unmute.
Space Agency, or DLR's Takeles CubeSat, will measure effects of the space environment on electrical components to inform technologies for lunar vehicles. The Korea Aerospace Administration, or KASA's KRAD Cube, will use a dosimeter made of human-like tissue to measure space radiation and biological effects across the Van Allen radiation belts. The Saudi Space Agency's Saudi Geomagnetosphere Satellite, or SHMS CubeSat, will measure space weather at a range of distances.
Is that a
from Earth.
satellite we're looking at?
And Argentina's Comisión Nacional de Actividades Espaciales, or CONE, has a CubeSat called Etna, which will assess radiation shielding methods, measuring Earth's radiation spectrum, collecting GPS data, and validating a long-range communications link. By working with other countries to fly these,
Houston's here.
Hey, Amy. Without knowing what's going on later this day, how important is the 4K encoder setup?
Checking.
I'm not sure what's happening.
Integrity Houston on 1 for timeline big picture.
I'll go back to it.
Fantastic. Hey, it's been a great day, guys, and we're going to try and get you to bed a little bit early today. We do want to do the 4K encoder setup as well as the toilet troubleshooting. I don't think it'll take very long.
The toilet still?
Ideally, we'd get that done here in the next hour or so, along with the conferences, and then get you guys to bed a little bit early. That's what we're thinking down here.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
They still haven't fixed the freaking toilet.
Jeff, that all sounds great to us. I have a couple pieces of information if you have no further updates.
All right, we're ready to copy.
All right, just how we're going to break up the crew right now to handle this. Victor is the lead for suit drying and suit stowage. And we show that we have had glove swap for about 15 minutes, so we could probably move on there. How copy?
We copy.
Okay, Jeremy is going to be the cabin config supervisor. He is going to get into cabin config, but as his first activity, he is going to get a power chain set up with the Cobalt brick, and then he will work 4K encoder, and I will help him. How copy?
I couldn't sleep. No.
We
Could
copy.
you guys? Okay, we'll mute them for a second, and we'll go back to what was orange, because I want to know too. All right, here we go.
That's the volcanic mix.
Somebody unplugged silver.
How can there be orange soil on the moon? Oh man, that's incredible. That's phenomenal. Look at where the contact between the gray and the right, and it's on both sides. Before you disturb it, let
We
me
got a
just get a
blue
couple
screen in
close-ups.
2026.
Get a little closer, Dino. There you go. Okay, bag that one. And that orange band is about a meter wide, I think. About a meter. You can't get to the end of it, bottom of it, though, can you? I haven't been able to yet. Okay. Just to be sure, why don't we sample this side of it, too?
There isn't enough time, Tony, to do it, no matter which way you want to do it. We need more time. We may have to flip. We have to flip 5 in a little bit.
They got to leave at a certain time regardless of what we got.
That's good.
Maybe you might want to shoot off a few frames of the north and south and see if they look interesting. I can't tell from the TV.
If they look interesting. What kind of thing is that to say? He's been here before. Yeah, we've covered 19.3 kilometers, Jack. And there's Challenger. Hey, hello, Challenger.
I mean, they're literally partying and filming, and look what we're getting nowadays. Look at, he's got like a telescope. Hey, Challenger, what's happening? And then here we are today. I don't want to listen to Trump. I don't give a damn about what he says. I really don't. I'm not interested.
Yeah, we've covered 19.3 kilometers, Jack. And there's Challenger. Hey, hello, Challenger. Okay, Joe, I'm waving goodnight to you.
Okay, Gene and Jack, we'll say goodnight to you from down here. Just want to end by saying what a terrific job you did today, and really looking forward to tomorrow. Have a good 8 hours rest.
Thank you, Joe. Tomorrow we answer all the unanswered questions, right?
If not more.
They did that in 7 hours. Wow. Let's see, do we got more? Oh yeah, we got more discussions.
Far from being true.
Perhaps color is in the eye of the beholder.
I think there's a considerable amount of truth to that.
Challenger looks as good as ever. No problems at all through the night. There.
Look at that's what landed there, you guys. Come on. Let's be for real. I think we really have to be for real. I'm not saying they don't have pictures of the lunar surface. I'm not saying they don't have rocks and that they haven't studied the surface, because they can do all that with little robot thingies. But this thing here, I'm not sure. I'm believing that this thing safely got them to the moon. Right, and we've got a toilet that doesn't work, and they can't figure out why. We're going to need some time to figure that one out, he said. Yikes. But that's the ham foil I was talking about.
Hello there. The Challenger looks as good as ever.
And see, that's the thing that's so interesting, Leo, is that we have the opportunity to evaluate then and now. Back then, they didn't have anything to compare it to. Now we do. I don't think I need to learn more about physics. I think that common sense is perfectly fine to use, especially when you have comparisons. You know what I mean?
No problems at all through the night.
Outstanding, Gordo. And it's about 4:30. A Wednesday afternoon.
And it's really hard to imagine that, this could have been phony baloney. I mean, Saying, I just love you. But, it's amazing that we can do then and now. I just think that's so freaking cool.
You got a bag? That's in bag 312, Bob.
Copy 312.
Wait, where? Oh, jeez. Oh. I don't know if I could lean uphill enough. I can't. Holy smoly. Why are we on a slope? You okay? I don't think you can get it. Are we on a slope? Outstanding. Outstanding.
Well, it's on the radius of curvature. Man, that's rough country in there, isn't it?
Yeah, we're getting good at that. Hey, there are chips up here on top. Yeah, it looks like there's been a geologist here before us.
Physics is beyond my
Jack
brain.
Schmidt shooting panoramic photography.
I hope my lens is clean.
Hey, Jack, can we see your cold visor up? You may want to put it down out here in the sun.
Bob,
He had the visor. He didn't have the visor on. Dude probably would have been blinded. Look at, that's supposed to be the raw sun, right? That shit blinds you. And look at it's reflecting off his helmet thingy. And they're like, you forgot to put your visor on. Look at his face. Dude would be blinded by the light.
Your cold visor up. You may want to put it down out here in the sun.
Bob, I'll use it.
Jack.
Bob, whee! Good Lord. Okay. Yep. Remind me to dust my camera too, will you? Don't forget to dust your camera.
You know what? I love questioning things because it leads to learning more things. If you just accept things, you don't ever take in anything else.
Station 7 is 8/10 of a kilometer east, still along the base of the North.
What was that?
7 is 8/10 of a kilometer east, still along the base.
Good evening.
Copy that.
I was just collecting in this area.
I've never
That's
seen
a splendid
this.
idea, sir. I don't mind going uphill because it's so much fun coming down. Oh, me oh my. Bob, I wouldn't be Oh, me oh my. Bob, I wouldn't be absolutely positive, but it sure looks like I see a dikelet in here. I'd call it a dikelet if you pin me down. Pinning down. Like I see a dikelet in here. I'd call it a dikelet if you pin me down. Pinning down. I wish I could break a sample right off.
Damn, he's like, pin me down. Did you hear that? These guys are flirting.
Dikelet if you pin me down. Pinning down. I wish I could break a sample right off. Here's another one. It is a dikelet.
I'm just kidding. He meant like anchor him. I was just being an asshole.
4 of them.
Very good.
Here's a football-sized rock that was 50% buried. Can you grip it? Hey, do you see the way I handle the hammer? After a while, I'm getting accustomed to things.
Okay, then press on.
Okay, we're on the roll, Bob.
Copy that.
We're off. We're off. We came down.
Dang, look at that camera they used on the moon. That's some shit. See that? Can you guys see it? This is actually kind of neat to go back and watch.
Roger, you're
hey,
down
will
the
you look at that hill we came down? Same one we went up. I'd rather not. Oh, I don't know. I'm impressed.
Like, what's this taped together? This is so funny. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
This is the best way for me to travel, uphill or downhill. What's that? Like this? Two-legged hop? I don't like that loping thing. Oh, the loping's the only way to go. But this two-legged thing is great.
Look for Easter. Here comes Peter
Man, I can cover ground like a kangaroo.
Hopping down the bunny trail.
Like a kangaroo. Whee! What are you working on, Jack? A rake? A rake? What are you working on, Jack? A rake? A rake? Yeah? Holy smoly. Bag number 4 is a rake? Yeah? Holy smoly. Bag number 4 is absolutely full. We're running out of bags, aren't we? You got your pockets completely filled with dirt. Extra sample. Well, everything's getting awful dusty. I keep trying to blow the dust off my camera, which is very frustrating. Very ineffective, too.
Look at that's the GoPro they wore on the moon. That's like our GoPros.
Everything is just full of dust. There's got to be a point where the dust just overtakes you and everything mechanical quits moving.
Roger, we copy that and copy it again.
EVA time 3 hours 50 minutes.
You've been riding on this downslope all the time? Yeah, it's scary, isn't it? Man, I'm glad I drive it. You betcha.
Yeah, I think it's a... Yeah, this is their audio. They were on a 14-day mission to the moon and back. And this is Cernan and Schmidt as they explore the lunar surface for 3 days. And Evans performs experiments and reconnaissance in lunar orbit. Yeah.
That Van Serge over there. See that, Gino? Can you see that one? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Van Serge looks like a blocky rim fresh impact crater right now.
17, we're looking at a nominal station 9 here. You got about 5 minutes remaining.
No such thing as a nominal station anymore. The geology won't let it be nominal.
This may be the first and only one of the traverse.
Well, the geology field training has a fairly long and involved...
All right, we're going to skip forward. Oh, there's the ham foil.
December 1972, AD.
Look, Austin.
Leg of our spacecraft that we have climbed down many times over the last 3 days. So that when this plaque is seen again, by others who come, they will know where it all started. Here man completed his first exploration of the moon, December 1972 AD. May the spirit of peace that will be here until someone like us, till some of you out there who are the promise of the future, come back to read it again and to further the exploration and the meaning of Apollo. We salute you, promise of the future.
Roger, Dean, we in Houston copy that and echo your sentiments.
So they say they drive the rover one last time to its final parking place. This position will give the rover's remote camera a clear view of liftoff. The rover is recording the liftoff. Here we go.
Given a great deal, besides dedication and besides effort, to make it all a reality. And I God bless you and thank you. Let me get one parting shot of one of the finest running little machines I've ever had the pleasure to drive. Oh, what a nice little machine.
The replacement fender is brought back to Earth and now resides in the Smithsonian. The paper one.
Lord, that America's challenge of today has forged man's destiny of tomorrow. And as we leave the moon in Taurus literal, we leave as we came, and God willing, as we shall return with peace and in hope.
Good morning, Challenger, and thank you for the vocal rendition from the moon there.
Well, we wanted to let you know we were thinking about you this morning, Gordy. Hey, Gordy, in the tradition of Apollo 8, I've got a familiar poem for you. Well, it's the week before Christmas and all through the limb. Not a commander was stirring, not even certain. Their samples were stowed in their places with care, in hopes that with you they soon will be there. Up on a roof there rose such a scatter, I sprang from my hammock to see what was the matter. Sun on the breast of the surface below gave the luster of objects as if in snow. And what to my wondering eyes should appear but a miniature rover and 8 tiny reindeer. And a little old driver so lively and quick I knew in a moment it must be St. Nick. I heard him explain as over the hills he did speed. Merry Christmas to all, and to you all Godspeed.
This is like a movie.
Gordo, that's the first time I heard that, and I gotta say that was beautiful. People always said we ought to have a poet in space. I don't think we've made it yet.
That's Jack.
They're heavy.
Very good.
After spending 75 hours on the lunar surface, it's time for the crew to leave. When Eugene Cernan and Harrison Schmitt lift off the moon, they'll bring to close NASA's Apollo lunar exploration. Here they go.
Houston, Challenger is go for liftoff. Then we're 50 seconds now and we're go.
Roger, Challenger.
We're going home.
Go for liftoff.
Okay, master arm is on. I've got 2 good lights. 25 degrees per second. 25. Attitude translation. 4 jets. 4 jets. Balance couple on. Deadband men. Deadman is men. Board aboard stage reset. Board and aboard stage are reset.
Oh, did you see that? Look.
Deadman is men. Board aboard stage reset. Board and
Look at this. What the fuck is this? Come on, Twinkle Toes. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Look at this shit. Who believes this?
4 jets. Balance couple on. Deadband men. Deadman is men. Board aboard stage reset. Board and aboard stage are reset. Attitude control 3 to mode control. 99. Proceeded. 3.
Here they go.
2, 1. Ignition.
Oh, it's magic. Did you see that? Did you see that magic?
Proceeded. 3, 2, 1.
Let's watch it in slow motion, want to? Watch. Oh, boy. Look at that. What the fuck made it lift off? What did it? Watch. There it goes. I saw the rainbows. There they go. They're going back to Earth. Off the drum set. Pachoo-choo.
You know, the proof is in the pudding, if you will.
And now they're taking off. They're going back to Earth. Look. Beep, 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 beep. Right? It's crazy town. So that's their view. Crazy.
Taurus neutral.
Wait, what'd they say?
Pitch over.
They're just going on their merry way. It does.
Take
It
your
reminds
final
me.
look at the Valley of Taurus neutral.
Jiffy Pop. It does. Ham foil or Jiffy Pop.
Now, looks like you've been flying well up there, partner. The spacecraft looks good.
Look, there they are. Where are we getting this picture from? Where's this image coming from? Because we don't have any images tonight. It's 2026. How are we getting these images?
12 miles. Looks like you've been flying well up there, partner. The spacecraft looks good. You betcha.
Wait.
The spacecraft looks good. You betcha.
What was this? What is it?
Man, that Challenger's a beautiful vehicle. You betcha.
You
looking good, babe. Keep it coming. You betcha. Looking good, babe. Keep it coming.
Why does he keep calling him babe? Oh, and then there they are.
Let's rock. Okay, she's looking all right. This is the greatest flying in the world, Ron. Can you see me? Yeah, I can see you right in there. Yeah. Reach out and tickle your probe. Okay. Okay, let's get this. Reach out and tickle your probe. Okay. Okay, let's get this business going. Let's get in a docking attitude. Okay, we're getting pretty close now. Okay, here we go.
Oh shit! Look at they could barely line up today. Okay, but watch this shit. They had this technology in 1972.
Stand by, Jack. Stand by.
Stand by, Jack.
We got it. Capture. Capture. Go to free. Good. Start here. We're free. Okay, Houston, we're hard docked.
Roger, understand. 2 green.
2 green. Okay, we're getting pretty close now. Okay, here we go. Stand by, Jack. Stand by. We got it. Capture. Capture. Go to free. Good. Start here. We're free. Okay, Houston, we're hard docked.
Roger, understand. 2 green.
2 green. That's a burn. Okay, open the hatch. Hey, here it comes. Beautiful. Good show.
The crew will begin transferring samples and other equipment into the command module and begin the process of getting themselves from Challenger into America.
Houston, Challenger is going off the air.
Okay, Challenger. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
It seems like an unfitting finish to a Super Bird, but it's got one more job to do.
Roger that.
Okay, here comes the pyros. Pyro A, Pyro B.
Not one glitch.
2, 1, mark. We got it. Did we get it? Looks like we got a good separation, Houston.
Roger.
There she goes.
Okay, then.
Elapsed time even.
Mankind enjoy the benefits of the Apollo program.
It's almost over.
Spacecraft now approaching ever faster to Mother Earth.
We're almost to Mother
Apollo
Earth.
control standing by.
East, we're 5 seconds from our RT.
Remastered, I'm sure. Yeah.
Roger, American.
I don't know for sure.
Our RT. Okay. Okay, about 3.1 Gs. Right. On the globe.
And beginning of blackout was at the predicted time, 400,000 feet or approximately 85 miles above the Earth.
I do remember that, TM.
The Spaceship America saw the completion of mankind's first evolutionary steps from the planet Earth into the universe. In doing so, he established a tradition of peace and freedom within the solar system.
Like, what are we looking
We
at?
moved to greet the future.
Yeah, he punched him. You want to see it? Oh, these people are talking. Here they go. They're going to land.
This is America. We're stable. Looking good. Oh, man.
Yeah, they're blooming. Beautiful. There they are.
At 3.5. Hello, recovery. It's a beautiful day. We got 3 good rains.
The heavens declare your glory, O Lord. The planets, the sun, the moon, and the stars which you set in place. In humble gratitude, we thank you for the safe return from your heavens of these pioneers in space. May their achievements contribute to the unity of mankind and peace for all your people in this holy season. Amen.
America, stable one, and the crew is gone.
Great deal of cheering going on here in the control center as the splashdown was watched in real time from the recovery helicopter.
Spark up the cigars.
Well done, young man. Outstanding.
Mark the time at 3:04:31, ground elapsed time even. The control room here is full of people waiting for that moment when the crew is safely on the deck of the ship to fire up their traditional splashdown cigars. This is Apollo control out at traditional splashdown cigars.
They're traditional splashdown cigars.
On the deck of the ship to fire up their traditional splashdown cigars.
Fire 'em up. Fire 'em up, Cooterville.
This is Apollo control out at 3:05:25, ground elapsed time.
Now it is time to take longer strides. Time for a great new American enterprise.
Okay, well, anyways. That's pretty interesting, though, huh? Between 1968 and 1972, 24 men flew to the moon and 12 walked upon its surface. Interesting. Now, oh, look at the eclipse. Oh, this is cool. Okay, hold up. Let's go over here. They're not talking. But look at the eclipse.
And help me out with that math. How long from now is that dump time for today?
About an hour.
And I think we'd prefer to do the dump today
Vinay.
during that time.
No crying. No crying, is she?
Copy, Christina, and we'll come back to you around that time, letting you know when you're go to dump the CCU.
Poor Christina.
Perfect. Thank you.
Or it's a fingernail clipping.
Some more communications with the crew aboard Orion calling down to Capcom Amy Dill. And this view on your screen, that is Earth in the center of your screen from the Orion spacecraft. Again, a camera mounted aboard the spacecraft's solar array wing, looking back at all of us. Now, I want to get back to our interview. Dave, the Deputy Manager of Guidance, Navigation, and Control for Orion, talking about ProcSOP's a really dynamic time. And we heard from NASA astronaut Victor Glover the entire time that he was piloting the spacecraft. And I know that's additional information for your team as well. So what will you interpret from the information about the spacecraft that Victor called down?
Yeah, the crew's comments, Victor's in particular, are very important to us. Obviously, when the crew is manually controlling the spacecraft, we're interested in that task being.
Isn't it crazy though? Like the vibe itself is so different.
While he was flying, it shows his test pilot background.
Oh my God, barbells! I'm hungry. I've been live for like 6 hours.
The ugly as they're flying. So that's very.
Oh, you're so nice, Austin.
We're actually going to get a score from them of how Orion did. It's called handling qualities.
Anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I think I'm gonna go to bed.
In the aircraft.
I'm gonna get on off here.
World that we adopted for space flight.
I'm sure it was really exciting at the time. It just, I don't know. It seems like we would have had a lot better footage today. 50 years later. But anyways, y'all, thank you for going to the moon with me today. And, yeah, we have like a 10-day mission to watch. NASA will have this 24/7. So maybe if they do like a cool mission or something, we'll watch it. But exactly, Kels, the woman from the get-go. The guy was like, oh, look, there's Australia. And then he's like, yeah, Christina's over here working hard on the toilet. I really enjoyed it too. And I wish it didn't have to end. But I'm tired. And I have company. Oh, shit. It was really fun. I really, really appreciate you. You guys are the real ones. You really are. At the end of the day, you guys are the best. Thank you so much. It was fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow for a live stream here on Everyday with Jay. We're going to be uncovering more Trisha web sleuths patterns, if you will. But anyways, thank you for hanging out. Here is the link if you guys want to go to bed with the NASA. The NASA stuff is really good to listen to at night. So, anyways, you guys have a great night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.